it, baby. Let's go. Welcome to Simple Session 2024. We're about to get going on the 24th edition of Europe's premier skate and BMX contest. And for the first time in 14 years, we're back in Simple Session's home and the European capital of culture for 2024, Tartu. We're kicking things off with the skateboard qualifiers. I'm James Threlfall, and alongside me is Mr. Mark Brewster. How are you doing, man?
I'm really good. It is an absolute pleasure to be back in Tartu, back for Simple Session in the beautiful city of Tartu.
Ah, it's a beautiful city, right? I've never been here before, but like we say, the home of Simple Session, this is kind of like a full circle moment for Simple Session, right?
Yeah, I mean, because of course it all started in Tartu.
Give that camera a wave right there, Mark.
Hello,
we are
everyone.
live and direct coming to you from Estonia right now. Now today, obviously we're getting into the qualifiers, right? We have a stacked field of riders, 48 skaters that are going to be riding for us today. So this is kind of the chance, right? We're going to whittle it down to 15 tomorrow. Today is kind of just kick back, chill, enjoy the riding, right? Get your snacks, get your drinks ready, and just put your feet up at home and let the skaters here do all the hard work. But if you see something great, don't be afraid to jump up and go crazy, you know? Throw that drink to the ceiling. That's what we'll be doing in here. That's what we'll be doing in here. We've got 48 skaters from 23 countries. How cool is that, Mark? Like,
incredible. I mean, people come from all around the world to skate this place now, so it's definitely a fixture on everyone's calendar, especially in Europe and especially always in the Baltics.
Yeah, I know growing up as a skater in England, like, Simple Session was what put Estonia on the map for me. Like, obviously I knew of it as a country, but if someone said to me Estonia, I'm like, Simple Session, that's where it's at. So we have riders that just come from all over the world. This is a truly international event today. And like we say, that's kind of represented in 23 countries. We are going to have, though, 12 jams for you, 4 skaters in each jam. And each jam is going to consist of 2 one-minute runs as well. Overall impression counts. So that's a really big deal today, because in the finals, you're going to see that it's best run counts. But both runs are being scored by the judges today. So, I mean, it's going to be tough for the riders out there. They've got to put it down twice.
Absolutely. I mean, the best thing for them to do is to just stick to your old faithfuls, stay on, don't try anything too naughty, save it for the big day tomorrow. Just stay on.
Yeah, absolutely. First rider is in as well, I believe. Jürgen Sayas coming in from Estonia. He is a Tartu OG, and he is also doing the Estonian commentary in the booth next door. Obviously not right now, but he is dipping in there. He's getting his first runs done.
As soon as he finishes,
Jam 1.
he's got to run back up here and finish commentating in Estonian.
He's going to be well sweaty in the booth.
Yeah.
But getting it done. Nice kickflip on the driveway there as well. Opening it up in fine style.
Yeah, he's got he hasn't come off yet, so he's doing really good. That's the commentator, isn't it?
You know not to say that. You know not to say that.
Sorry. Vabandige. Vabandust.
But this course, Mark, you've had a little ride of it, right? It's big.
Oh my God.
Everything out there is absolutely
huge.
humongous.
It's like a vert ramp with some street stuff thrown in the middle.
Yeah, even the rails are higher, right? Because obviously this is built, amazing course designed by Nate Wessel, as per as well, kind of like been designing the parks for Simple Session now for so many years. But it's always really creative, but it's got to cater to both BMX and skate. And the BMXers want things a bit bigger, and the skaters have to kind of adapt to that, right? But it creates
they've
this
got no
really
choice.
wild course.
Yeah, I mean, it ends up with things being quite big, but obviously the things in the middle of the skaters are the things that the skaters are really going to enjoy, like the rails and the ledges.
Yeah,
so
but we do have so many transition skaters in this year as well.
Yes, we do have some big names.
Absolutely
we do
fine.
have some very big names. We might even see a McTwist.
Maybe.
Or a 540.
Who'd have thought? Some of those quarters, we were looking at it earlier, we were speaking to Yarmo, who looks after the skate side of things for Simple Session. He was saying, some of the quarters are around about 10 foot tall. So you can definitely get some stuff done there.
In real money, that's 3.1 meters.
Yes, there we go. Thank you. Sorry, I'm speaking English. So second rider in right now, Grisha Babashin, coming out of Tallinn, 20 years old. First time competing in Simple Session.
He'll be feeling the heat.
Yeah, definitely. I remember my first time dropping in at Simple Session. You have the nerves because you know how big this contest is.
started off nicely, but he has come off.
He's had a couple of falls, and that will hurt him. Gets the 50 done.
That's pretty sick, 50-50.
It's through that kink as well. So I was speaking to Baz, who's going to be joining me. Baz Keep on the BMX broadcast later as well. We're talking about what that kink at the bottom of the rail is like for BMXers. And he was saying, actually, it's really nice for BMX. It kind of just helps you push you off the rail. I was like, for skating,
it's a nightmare.
The opposite. It's so hard to kind of go through that. So, yeah. We have seen some crazy stuff going on there. Flipping tricks down that rail. So, yeah, we'll be seeing some of that later on. But, yeah, Grisha gets that crooked grind done down the ledge as well. Happy. Will want to get a few more points on the board, though, I think, in run number 2. This is the tough thing, though. He can't throw away this run.
No.
He can't go, OK, cool, I'll make it all happen in my second. The judges are counting the score from both runs.
Next up, Devin Talanov from Lithuania.
Yeah, nice. Kind of tweaking that ollie out. Do you know what? Joe Habgood, legendary British skater, he said to me, he was like, always open your contest run with an ollie. You know you're going to make it, and just get your legs going. Just
I wouldn't
ollie
be
something.
so sure if it was me.
Yeah, nice. That little kind of shifty ollie to fakie transfer.
Yeah, you're always going to want to land your first trick because there's nothing that will just absolutely throw you off your stride than not making the first trick. And an ollie's
going for the no slide down the ledge. And that 1 minute when you're out there feels like a long time,
unless you're landing everything, in which case it goes really fast.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The thing here as well is obviously we're in a very new venue this year for Simple Session. We've never been here before. This is an old comb factory.
Yeah.
And the park, you'll notice, is a bit smaller, but it's very compact. And I think when we were previously in the arena in Tallinn, things would be so spaced out.
Factory,
the Saku Arena.
Well, it's not called Saku.
Not anymore. Not anymore. It is Unibet.
Unibet Arena, yeah.
But that was so spaced out that 1 minute run, actually, you'd cross back and forth.
And that was it.
here the skaters are going to be able to go bang, 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 get the tricks in. So it's a very different kind of approach that you're going to see from the riders today. So that is time for Devin, and we go back
round to
Jürgen. First guy we're seeing hitting up that box as well.
On the Red Bull quarter pipe, lovely.
First of many guys you're going to see flying over that box as well. Lean to tail, love that trick. Oh no! And then we were talking about the ollie, that one just coming unstuck, but I don't think that'll hurt him too much. If he can get back into this, it'll be all good, because he's already bashed out 3 solid tricks to get it going, coming in for something a bit more street. Oh, going for the nollie laser flip.
Nollie laser, not often something that you see people try.
But going for it on the driveway. Feeling like he kind of needed to step it up from run 1 maybe. And finding ways to kind of do that. Oh, going for that frontside 180 as well. Switch flip on the quarter. Yes, gets that done.
5 seconds left. It's his last trick.
Always so hard as well, Mark, to get back into a contest run as well.
Yeah.
When he fallen, gets the backside flip on the bank too. So a bit of a lull in the middle there. The judges won't have loved the couple of falls there, but the tricks that he got done, really, really solid,
right?
He's
so definitely notable. Definitely notable, so he's done all right.
And use, of course, right? One of the things the judges are looking for. He hit the big jump box.
Yeah,
and then
you've got to hear everything. You've got to hear everything with confidence. Here comes Grisha.
Grisha Barbashin doing it for Tallinn. Board slide to open up. Is he going to come back round for this 50-50 again? No, gets the crooked grind. See, he's looking so much more comfortable. Those nerves that you were kind of talking about.
I think he's just like kind of, I think like the sharpness of that first run has kind of eased off, and he's feeling a little bit more comfortable. Nice and easy 50-50. He's doing really well.
There we go. And the judges will love that. Like we were talking about, that kinked rail, definitely going to score you more points than the regular down rail. Ooh. Oh my words.
Wonder what happened there.
Did he clip the edge on that kicker? It is a narrow kicker.
Something to do with the kicker, wasn't it?
Is he just looking for the ollie?
might be lucky and be able to get 2 tricks in it if he gets his groove
No,
on.
he switched it. Gets the back 180 transfer as well. That was huge.
Good. Last trick. Has he got time? Might be able to have one more. That's it, that's time. Little 5-0, which is nice.
Sending shouts to everyone as well, getting involved in the YouTube live streams too. We are live on Simple Sessions YouTube, as well as the X Games YouTube. Big love to everyone. Let us know where you are tuned in from right now. Alan Weed saying, this ain't new, we've been in this warehouse for a few years now. No,
it's a different one.
It looks similar, Alan. It's not. It isn't the same place. We used to be in Pucala, Tijas.
This is Robert Potas
coming in from Riga. Yeah, making that ollie fakie. Likes those transfers.
Yeah, this park's a lot faster than it looks.
Yes.
Like even dropping in the ramps, and you're like, you drop in and you're going about 100 miles an hour. And I don't like going fast. And you end up being spat out going very fast around that floor.
Yeah.
You can see how slippery it is.
Sending shouts to Propaganda, tuned in from New Zealand right now. Claudia is from Estonia, locked in with us at the moment. Like I say, get involved on YouTube, Simple Session and X Games. We are live there right now. You can get involved in the live chat.
And on Fuel TV. Fuel TV as well.
We don't have a live chat there though, sadly.
Oh yeah, okay. So let's just leave it as a... let's just leave it to YouTube live chat.
And that right there as well is going to be time for Heat 1. So these guys getting things going for Simple Session 2024. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Grisha, here we go. There's the 50-50.
Oh, you get both times.
Really good angle.
Nearly flicked out there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Nearly just rolled his board out, but...
Just really shows how much of an impact that kink at the end makes. It's only little, but it's enough to throw you off. That back 180 was beautiful as well. Jürgen, he's going to be up here in the booth next to us in a moment's time. That backside flip on the bank. Is he already in?
He's sweating. He's coated in sweat.
Come on, Jürgen. Yes, he is absolutely
He's dripping with sweat.
Dripping.
In the hot box.
Alski locked in from Philly. He says it's 5 a.m. here.
Wow,
He's locked
that is dedication.
That is dedication. Big, big love to you, Alski.
You can see the judges up there.
Trey as well from Christchurch, New Zealand. Big shout out to everyone locked in. It's a truly international field of riders. A truly international field of audience.
Truly international field of riders and audience. There's Pat Duffy.
Yeah, the legend that is, like you say, alongside Christian Preek and Vesa Ikola are 3 judges out here at Simple Session.
Dave Duncan behind him.
These guys all absolute rippers in their own right. And we are starting to see some scores coming in right here as well. They're getting them locked in.
Grisha coming up first. 30.5.
See those scores on the screen in a moment's time, I believe.
15 riders will make it for tomorrow. Group 2 warming up right now.
Pat Duffy. No pressure being judged by Pat Duffy, right? Skateboard royalty. Here we go. We're seeing the scores here. Grisha Barbashin getting it done. Sat in first right now, a 30.50. Jürgen Sarias, 27.5. And Robert Potas, 18.16.
Devin, of course, getting injured. And next up, this is the next jam.
Yeah, here we go. Heat number 2 going to consist of Simon Gerber, Rasmus Raul, Romario Sima, and Benny Abeta. Also going to be riding in the BMX qualifiers later is Benny. Doing both.
Mad.
That is mental, isn't it?
Imagine both.
Imagine being good enough.
That must be so hard.
I remember being a kid trying to get an invite to Simple Session for skating. I couldn't imagine being good enough to ride both.
I know. Well, it saves them money, doesn't it? On flights.
Just, you know, do the double, right? Do the double.
So there's Simon Gerber there.
Yeah, Swiss under-16 champion. A name to watch for the future for sure. Doing it for Vans, Volcom, Levitation Shop.
and Illumate. Swiss champ.
And here we go. This is where we say this jump box feature, I think it's going to be a focal feature right this year, because it just feels like for the past few years we kind of haven't had it. It feels like a bit of a signature.
Oi, was that a 1 foot? It looked like he
I'm not sure it was intentionally a 1 foot,
but it's good. The judges will definitely notice that. This is like the perfect start to skate this course.
And like we say, it's something we're going to mention. A hurricane grind down the rail as well. We're going to keep mentioning this today. Both runs count. No, it's a front side. It's the thing. It's a backside. It's a backside 180 in, but you're facing the rail on the front side. So it is a front side hurricane. But that does spin you out. Kick flips are flat as well, almost getting that done. But yeah, like I say, we're going to talk about this a lot today. Both of the runs count. It's not best run counts. So the guys need to kill it.
Front side flip.
In both of the runs, and a front side flip over that gap is definitely going to do it. That gap bigger than you would think. I reckon I'm going to say about 6 foot. What is that in meters? Like
2 meters.
2 meters. Is it 2? No, that's less than 2 meters. It's not 2 meters.
6 foot. How many?
I'm getting on Google right now.
Google it.
Feet to meters. Here we go. 6 foot is 1.82 meters.
So it wasn't that far out.
No, that's quite a big difference in my book.
12 centimetres.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's Ralph Rasmus Raal, skating for Estonia.
He lost his board at the Visit Estonia ferry jam that we did the other day, where everyone was jumping into the water. So I believe he's on a new setup.
Borrowed board or a new setup? Should have a new setup, really. Always bring a spare.
Unless he's already sessioned it hard since Friday, which there's every chance. Doing it for Vans, yeah, heading over the little rainbow rail setup that we've got between the kind of hit, like driveway kind of gap.
That, of course, is to replicate the Tartu Bridge. Little board slide there. Oh, and he just wheel rubbed and it stopped him out.
20 seconds left on the clock for Ralph Rasmus.
He's lucky, he'll get another trick in.
Just a quick chance to get his breath back.
And I think
that is
going to be time.
Definitely going to be time on his run there.
Skating for House of Marston, Vans and Sisu.
Oh, I got a message from Glork saying, fun fact, last time I went to Simple Session, it was 2003 in Tartu when I was 5 years old.
Wow.
I even have real memories from it. In the old park that got opened again yesterday, we were down there. There was an incredible jam that went down. There's going to be footage coming out from that as well.
And here it is, Romario Siemer. Very, very famous Estonian face.
Oh, amazing. That kickflip as well to open up. Man, that is I feel like kickflips are one of those tricks. We were talking about this before we went on air, that are just a bit elusive.
Yeah.
I would be well nervous about just a straight kickflip over a driveway in one run.
And landing one on this floor.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, Romario is the Estonian minister for skateboarding.
How cool is that? We don't have that in England.
We do not.
We do not. And he's showing why as well, getting that 50-50 across and down done. And then coming in with the lip slide through the kink at the bottom there.
Nice. Romario is just handling it, isn't he?
He's getting it done.
He just knows how to skate these courses.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he knows what to do.
I feel like kind of, getting the tray flip done over as well.
Romario's got first place for me so far.
It's going to be between him and Simon based on first run. But again, I'm going to say it, both runs count, so anything can happen from here. There you can see Simon looking at that flip indie as well. Maybe going to switch things up for his second run. That is worth mentioning as well, right? Judges aren't going to want to see you do the same tricks in both runs, especially if they're counting both, you know?
You got to spice it up. Yeah, here comes in Benny Abeta.
Yeah, getting it done in both the skate and BMX. Heading over the box into the back disaster up on the big Red Bull quarter. The front 50 as well. How cool must it be to be able to ride BMX and skate this good?
Yeah.
Good enough to be in the qualifiers for both at Simple Session.
You'd be knackered though, wouldn't you, if you made it through on both
You would.
You'd be so tired.
That would be a first as well.
That would
I'm certain no one's done that before.
Yeah.
Heading back through for the channel gap there. You're going to see some mad stuff going on up there from people like Danny Leon and Jaime Mateu. Just getting a bit squirrely in the middle. It started well for Benny. Can they get back in with the 10 seconds now? Waving off the judges.
Now looks like they're throwing in the towel. So that's time for Benny.
And we are going to go back into the...
I'm sure going to be sat on an all right score from the opening of that run, like we say, but
Standards definitely gone up on this in this jam. Simon Gerber again.
are we going to see him switch it up for the flip Indy? Yes, amazing. This guy showing why he's the Swiss under-16 champion, getting the tail slides across that long driveway ledge. And then the flip from board. Oh,
hangs onto it.
Almost slipping out. Alan asking in the chat, how slippery is the floor there?
Super
It
slippery.
definitely has a bit of slip, but it's also really fast. It's kind of that in between, getting that front blunt done, the transfer over as well. We've seen a few people hitting that. He wants that flip to flat as well. I wouldn't say that's going to hurt him so bad though, because he's got some great tricks.
I wouldn't even risk a flip to flat because the floor's so slippery.
Gets the lip slide done as well, follows Romario's moves there. And there's the kick flip over. Oh, it's tough competition.
180 in.
Tough competition, I think, between Simon and Romario right now. I think Simon, for me, probably takes that edge on the
Just
use of
about,
park.
yeah.
On the use of park. He's flipped into front board as well. The judges will love those flip-in tricks. He's flipped the board over the box as well. He's completely switched it up for run number 2 too.
Absolutely.
So, for me, he's going to go up into first place and probably have the score to beat as we head into heat number 3. Rasmus Rau.
Oh, ankles.
That guy's well hard. He didn't even flinch. Didn't even flinch. Alski says, want to see that kickflip Indy again. I missed it. We will have highlights at the end. I'm sure it'll be in there. Yeah, getting the back 50.
Back
just
50.
coming undone. And that is the kink at the bottom of the rail, just throwing you off, throwing that weight a little bit backwards.
Yeah, this quarter pipe here, it's not a small quarter. It throws you out pretty fast.
Yeah, that is it as well. You're hitting rails and you're going Mach 10 when you drop in.
What's it going to be? Oh, back 50, but he just rolls his board out. He's standing up.
And that is time.
That's time for Ralph.
Gorg asking in the chat, hey, no points given? We give them at the end of the heats. So you will get an update of the leaderboard, I believe. And we will also see the scores from each heat. But in the qualifiers, no, we are not doing the live scores. So we'll find out at the end.
Romario Simer up again. Currently, I think I read some he's up for being like the mayor of
I heard
Elba.
this too. I heard this too. The mayor and Estonian skateboard minister. What a legend.
Just give that man the mayor's medal and a driver. And
Going for the impossible. Was that going to be an impossible revert, or did that just work out like that? But
I think it just worked out.
Just worked out like that. But someone that he's the nicest dude.
Yeah, he's cool.
Will welcome everyone in for a session. Back 5-0 down the rail. That is a hefty trick.
That was sick.
But he's also just been skating simple session for, I mean, he's been there since I first started coming in 2015.
Yeah, he's been doing it for years.
He's been here for ages. He knows the deal. But also, like, yeah, I'm a Brit coming into simple session, first time ever, and Romario's just welcoming with open arms, like, welcome to Estonia, man.
Yeah, he's cool.
Come and join the session.
Not quite as good in his second run, but he can just stay on this last trip.
He's had a couple of heavy hitters.
Yeah.
I think this kind of confirms that Simon is probably going to go up into first place. But that back 5-0 down the rail, you're not going to see many of those today.
Nope.
Knowing he needed to go for something big. And this is the tough thing as well. I promise I will stop talking about it, but where both runs count, if Romario could have just taken run number 1,
He just needed to chill out.
but he knew he needed to switch it up as well in run number 2.
Yeah.
Benny coming in, tweaking that indie grab over the box. Up for the back disaster on the big Red Bull quarter as well. They're super comfortable with that.
Front 50.
50, yeah. Nice Manny through as well.
Board slide, but no, didn't quite get on top of it and had to kick it out.
That is a long rail to board slide across and down as well.
Long old rail.
Long
Long rail.
Benny riding kind of one of the more egg-shaped boards as well. Very cool.
Oh, I didn't notice, yeah. That's
Yeah.
a big old girl. Big old girl they're riding.
20 seconds, Ricky, 20 seconds. Keep it going.
Last trick.
15 seconds to go.
Rainer. Goa.
Oh, going for the
Escape
kickflip.
photographer on the top of the quarter there, but yeah, just bailed the kickflip. That's time.
Benny waving that one away. Their main event is definitely going to be the BMX later on, but so cool to have them in the skate contest as well, right? Like, just getting both done. I feel like this must be a first, just to even have someone
even qualify. Yeah, it's just
both qualifiers.
It's just mad.
So here we go. Our prediction for our first place pole sitter right now, going in to the finals tomorrow. There was that flip Indy. You saw it briefly. We had
front
requests. See that? And look at that. We didn't quite realise that from the angle that we had it. I didn't quite realise there'd been the full nose manning out. Fair play for sitting on that. There we go. Ralph Rasmus Raul.
That's Romario.
And then here we go. Is this the back 5-0? It's the feeble grinds. I wonder if we're going to get another angle of that back 5-0, because that was
There's the front lip.
one of the tricks of heat number 2. Tray flip, getting it done. Here we go. Is this it? This is it. There we go. That is a huge trick. And I can tell you right now, you can't see it on your screens yet, but Simon is sat on a whopper of a score. And I think he is going to have a long day waiting to see if he's made the final 15, because that score, I think, could be enough to get the job done.
Yeah.
There we go. We see Pat Duffy there, the legend that is. Alongside the Baltic legends, Christian Preek and Vesa Ikola, our judges for today. Dave Duncan as well. Let's just keep listing legends, Mark. Let's just keep listing them. Dave Duncan announcing on the park today. Do you know what? I was watching something recently as well, where someone was saying that Dave Duncan, they believe he should be credited more for the 900 when Tony Hawk made the 900, because apparently he was on the mic, he was bigging it up, he was encouraging Tony to get it done, and he was also
to get it done, wasn't he?
He wasn't shutting down the best trick until Tony landed it. There we go. There's that huge score right there. Simon Gerber, 71.16. Almost 20 points clear of everyone else. And Romario, we were saying that first run was great.
Carried him through there, yeah.
0.75. A whole 40 points clear of Grisha is Simon Gerber. So, yeah, like we say, he's got a long old way to see if he's made it. But we get into jam at number 3. Do you want to run through the order?
Yep, first up we've got Rokas Petravikos. Sorry if I massacred your name there, Rokas. Next up, Thomas Montevicius.
And then we've also got Yamo Kangro and Tim Aguilar, who is a photographer for Thrasher, also a very good transition skater. But right now, Rokas is straight in.
Skating for Latvia.
I think maybe still getting the warm-up done. His name popped up and I thought we were right in there. He took a hell of a slam yesterday as well, coming off the ledge. Ribs to kinked rail. Like arm over the rail, ribs full contact.
Ouch.
I checked if he was all right and he was like, I am fine. I am wellard.
Great story, James.
I'm from Latvia and I will crack on. There you go, there's that 50-50 over the rainbow rail after Ollie in the driveway. Whoa, you see there as well, we talk about the floor being a little bit slippy. It is fast.
Yeah, whenever you see anyone land off a rail, you usually see him doing a tiny little slide out.
Yeah.
back wheels, front wheels, because it is so slippery.
It makes the park super, super fast. It's really smooth, really, really nice to ride.
Little Smithy on the ledge there.
But it does have a bit of slickness to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So he's had a fall, but getting it done.
Yeah. He's doing what he needs to do. He's just staying on, hitting every obstacle. 50-50, nice and easy.
He's linked it together.
Maybe a couple tricks more. Maybe this is his last trick. Last one coming up. Heel flip, and that's time. That's time for Rokas.
Numb chicken. Watch him right now, saying, I miss the days where everything was big and intimidating. Now we just have skate plazas. You love a plaza, Mark.
I love a plaza. It's more accessible. Like this is just like a vert ramp. This like they're big quarters.
But this is it. This is what makes Simple Session so special. Like I say, when I first came and rode, I was like, right, this is the real deal. Like, we are not playing around.
No,
I reckon the smallest
boys.
quarter in here is about 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
1.82 m, as we found out earlier. Tomas Munkevicius coming in from Lithuania, doing it for Converse and Board Sports. Gets that front board down as well.
Thomas is a recognisable face here at Simple Session.
Yeah. Oh, the front tail. Taking it to fakie as well. Linking the street section together really nicely. Yeah, the blunt to pivot fakie. Getting some of those transition moves in there as well. I think when you've got a course like this, you definitely need to be skating both if you want to be getting those high scores.
No.
Just getting slightly undone on the slickness of the floor.
Slipped him out there, yeah.
But he's recovered fast. He's straight back in. 15 seconds still on the clock. He can make it work, maybe with his nose grind. I think the back truck dropped on that. We'll have to check another angle.
He got away with it though. He didn't come off.
He's survived. He's still in the game. Yeah, there's the nose slide down as well. And that is a solid start for Thomas. That
good safety run there.
That shove to fakie is going to be after time as well, so that is absolutely fine.
There's Jarmo.
Here we go. Now this guy, Jarmo, if you come and skate at Simple Session, you will absolutely know this dude. He will be the guy speaking to you before you get here. He's looking after you. He doesn't get to skate at Simple Session much.
He's got 2 kids.
These 2 1-minute runs will probably be the most skating he's done all weekend.
Absolutely.
But he comes and gets involved.
Absolutely. He's the one that herds up all the skaters to come get in on time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's got a big job to do.
He is a ripper, but pretty much goes from behind his laptop to skating the course in qualifiers every year. And I love that he still does it.
Absolutely.
Making it count as well. Really mixing it up between the rails, the transition. 20 seconds still on the clock. Yeah, the Smith grind there as well. Absolute Estonian ripper is Jarmo.
Nice little front side ollie.
Handling problems.
It together. Yeah, holding it together. He's doing really well.
And skating fast.
Skating fast. Oh. I can see he's got a Nightwood skateboard, Melis board, like the only pro skateboarder in Estonia.
Ah, no way.
That's his pro board.
And Melis is here.
He's here. He's going to be.
We're going to see him later on today.
Last time he skated, he had the wildest pair of trousers I've ever seen.
Amazing.
Like rainbow denim.
Melis is in jam number 12, alongside Jaime Mateu, Danny Leon, and Julian Agliardi. We have some heavy hitters to come. But right now, in for his first 1-minute run, we've got Tim Aguilar coming out of Riverside, California, doing it for Foundation, Crook Skate Shop. And whilst he's here, he's getting a load of snaps for Thrasher as well, because he's a Thrasher photographer.
Incredible.
Amazing skater.
Was here last year, of course, with the rest of the Blood Wizard team.
Yeah. When they did an incredible tour around, they were between the contests just hitting all of the spots that Tallinn and kind of beyond had to offer, right?
Yeah.
Came in early, ahead of the contest, and they were just ripping it up. If you want to check that out, if you just search for, like, I don't know what it's called, but if you search for Estonia and on Thrasher.
It's the Blood Wizard and Thrasher and Estonia.
Huge. There we go. That backside boneless up on that quarter there as well.
This guy can definitely handle. He knows how to skate a transition, which is perfect.
Also worth mentioning as well, if you want to heighten the experience today, you can get your fantasy simple session team in. How cool is that? If you search for Flip Game, FLYP game, you can get a fantasy team in. 4 riders, you have a budget. I'm pretty sure you can still do it. I'm not sure if it's been closed because qualifiers have started, but yeah, Flip Game. If you want to get involved, pick 4 riders. You'll get your score at the end of the contest as to how they've done.
We've got Rokas back up again from Utena in Latvia.
Getting it done in run number 2, surfing out that slide a little bit and straight into that board slide down as well. Looking great. He's winning a lot of contests around Lithuania at the moment. But this is his first time at Simple Session. He's kind of been earning his stripes and then getting to come here. It really is kind of like a benchmark, isn't it? It's like a milestone. If you're skating, you know, you've got to be out winning your kind of local contests, doing good things in your country, and then come to Simple Session and get in. I know it means a lot to the Estonian skaters and other Baltic skaters that get to come here.
Yeah.
There's a real benchmark in European skating getting into this contest. So anyone that's qualified, big salute to you. And Rokas is absolutely making it happen, doing it for Converse out here today. 10 seconds left on the clock for him. Coming in.
Oh, he tried the heel flip again over the bar, but didn't quite make it. Had to kick it away, and that's time for Rokas.
Solid though from Rokas, getting a lot done in both of his runs. The judge is going to like that. Another guy who got a good number of scores on the board, I think. A good number of tricks down that the judges are going to like. Tomas Munkevicius, coming out of Lithuania. Second time out skating Simple Session. Good friends with a lot of the Estonian guys as well, I believe.
I'm sure he's been in more than twice.
I have on the sheet in
face.
front of me, second time at Simple Session.
I just slipped into a willy grind there on that 50-50. Thing is, when you barrel like that, when you barrel like that and you've got to run up one of these quarter pipes, it takes so much energy out of you.
Yeah, definitely. This is the challenge, isn't it? It's like, as well, where it's big, you've got to get the speed up to be able to hit a lot of the things. So once you lose that momentum, it's not like the skate plazas we were talking about earlier, where it's like, oh yeah, just take a push and I'm back in. Yeah. It can take a minute to get back into this, especially if you're one of the transition guys. You've got 1 minute on the clock, you drop a trick and you're like, I now don't have the speed for the rest of the run. How am I going to get back into this? It's really,
got to drag
really hard.
yourself up to the top of the quarter pipe and try again.
Thomas hustling though to get that last trick done. Oh, going for the front blunt shove out as well.
Just misses it. He did just about pop it just in time, but just slipped out.
Yeah, just about slipped out. I think, yeah, you're right. It's close to the mark. He's hustled hard enough that the judges will kind of let it go. I think that's the great thing about contests like this. It's not the Olympics where it's going to be like a hard cut-off. It's like, do you know what? You were pretty much there. Like, we'll let that count.
There's Yarmo.
Yarmo going for alley-oop front lip.
Rarely lesser seen. What's he got for us here? It's going to hit the ledge. Front side 180, faking nose grinds.
Oh, going for the board slide through the King's Rail. I haven't touched that. I was skating it in practice the other day, the putt. I think that's maybe one of the only things that I didn't even look at skating with the kink on the end. It's dangerous. It is dangerous. Well, we were seeing people flipping into that. We'll see them flipping in, I'm sure, later today. Yarmo pulling, I'm going to say, the first early grab of the contest as well.
I'm sure it won't be the last.
I hope we see more. Love an early grab.
I want to see some Benny Hart.
Flip back tail up on the corner for Yarmo Kangro. And he is happy with that. Actually,
nice
should
last
be.
Trick.
Flip back T, and then literally, look, he's up the stairs and back off to the office.
He's got to,
that is it. He's got to go and work.
Yeah.
He's got to go and work. He's literally working on this contest right now. Like I say, Yarmo, the guy that is looking after all the skaters. Every skater out here loves Yarmo. Mainly because, yeah, he is literally looking after them. He's making sure that they're surviving whilst they're in Estonia.
And back to Tim.
Yeah, Tim coming back in. Out here on work and play.
Is that a
Sweeper to disaster, I'd say, yeah.
Back 50.
50 through. Yeah, definitely a transition ripper. But really can't wait to see. Yes! Switching it up on the big quarter there. Can't wait to see the snaps that he's got whilst he's been here. Snaps. As they're professionally known for Thrasher whilst he's been here. Yeah, the guy's absolutely ripping. We've got some huge names in the contest this year. But he's definitely been out hanging out with people like Jake Woodton. Jaws is coming up in not too long.
Oh, of course, Jaws. Yeah, Jaws.
Ben Rayborn. Skating
Rayborn's
simple session this year. Tim.
Crazy.
Obviously good friends with all those dudes. Rips it up with them as well on the transition. There's a beautiful textbook sweeper up on that big Red Bull quarter.
Lovely.
Tim, there we go. Speaking of Jaws, hanging out up there with him.
In the next heat, we've got Iago Brasciani, Ivo Kisand from Tartu,
Pablo Carranza coming out of Santander, and Larun Berenetsia. And if I've said that wrong, I'm sorry.
Then I don't blame you.
Yeah. Here we go, checking out some highlights of heat number 3. Thomas Munkevicius getting it done, mixed it up. Oh, I love a blunt pivot fakie as well. It's a fun feeling trick. K grind down the ledge. There's Yarmo, looking like he was almost going to fly off the side of the box there. There we go, the beautiful front disaster. He does them so well. There we go, the foot plant up as well.
Front 180, fakey nose grind.
Ah, he's got them. He's got them on lock. And then this.
Back flip to tail.
The flip back tee on the Visit Estonia quarter. Yarmo getting it done. Tim Aguilar. That sweeper up on the quarter as well. Some great transition went down in heat number 3. Shouts to everyone in the live chat. We've got people waking up right now. 8:05 Central Coast, California says they're locked in. It's 3:10 a.m.
What are you doing?
Sleep.
Go back to bed, mate.
3:10 a.m. couldn't sleep. So let's go. Coffee and skateboarding. Big love to you locked in right now on the X Games YouTube live chat. Got sourced saying, is this live? Yeah, we are live and direct right now.
And there's Yarmo in the judges box.
He's up there. We go. He's got his headset back on. He's straight back in the game.
Yarmo.
Straight back in the game. Liam Ford locked in. He says it's 8:12 p.m. Saturday here in Australia. Time zones all over the place right now. Big love to everyone locked in. If you want to shout, make sure you get involved in the chat. The great thing about the qualifying day is it's a bit more chilled. We're a bit more laid back. We've got a whole stack of skaters to get through. 47, 48 skaters, I believe we've got in skateboarding qualies. So just kick back and enjoy. Chill with us. Have a great time. Get those snacks, all the coffee in, like we were saying.
So we've got the judges going through last jam. We can see points coming in. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, points dropping in. Simon Gerber, the guy to beat, the Swiss assassin. Just 15 years old, setting the benchmark. And here we go. We see how those scores get shaken up. Tim Aguilar getting it done, 59.83. Those sweepers were loved by the judges.
Really good show by the Estonians. We got 2 Estonians in the top 4. So
yeah, absolutely. Crushing it right now.
Happy with that.
Rokas getting a 35.83. Thomas getting a 32.75. And Yarmo a 39.75, putting him into 4th place. But we move into jam number 4 right now. Like we say, Iago Brasciani coming out of Brazil. Ivo Kisand from Tartu. He's a local for this contest, so the crowds, I hope, are going to go wild for him. Got Pablo Carranza also out of Santander doing it for Vans and Jar. And we have Larun Baronetsia coming out of Sapella doing it for Element. And I'm told Larun has a Mark 7 Volkswagen Golf.
big exhaust, bean can exhaust, as we used to call them.
Yeah,
when I
pops
was
and
a kid.
bangs. Pops and bangs.
Pops and bangs.
Doesn't that just break your car, though?
Running a little bit rich on your fuel mix there, mate.
I'm going to pretend I know what you're talking about.
It pops and it bangs because there's too much fuel going through the exhaust, and when it ignites in the exhaust, that's what makes the bang.
It makes the bang.
So he's
And then
running
it
rich.
does break your car.
It probably doesn't do any good.
Yeah, perfect. Amazing.
At least I think that's what it is.
Love that.
Please correct me in the live chat if I'm wrong.
Laroon doesn't care. He's got the cool car, he's got the cool sponsors, and he's out here at Simple Session. He's having a great time.
So Yago's already up. He's already done a frontside 180.
Doing it for Brazil.
Popped a nice nose blunt there.
Do you want to know something wicked about Yago as well? Former professional ballet dancer
Wow.
is Yago.
Incroyable.
Yeah. He's also a music artist going by the name Young Vinsk. But today, he is under his real name of Yago Bresciani, and he's getting it done at Simple Session. His first 30 seconds, absolutely making it count. Mixing it up nicely, getting a flip trick in there as well. The judges, well aware. I mean, we've got Pat Duffy on the judging panel, well aware of how hard a flip trick mid-run is.
Yeah. Man, if Yago used to be a ballet dancer, his ankles are going to be toast when they're on.
Nah, they'll be great, I think.
Yeah.
few ankle tweakers from skate.
Whoa!
Flip board slides. That rail as well.
Flip board is hard trick on such a short little rail.
It's tall as well.
It is
this is what I
tall.
mean. Everything at Simple Session looks relative, right? Because it is all big. So you kind of think it looks like a normal size skate park, but absolutely not. Everything
it's
here,
big boy stuff, isn't it?
there's no chillers in this park, right?
There's Ivo Tartu all day, TRT all day.
Legends.
Apparently, also handy in basketball and disc golf.
What is disc golf?
Oh, it's when you play golf, but with a
With a frisbee?
Yeah,
Oh, I love that.
with a disc, mate. It's a disc. Don't diss it.
Oh, sorry.
And he learned to ride a bike at 18 years old, which is, I think, probably quite old for someone to learn how to ride a bike.
Do you think he was skating before he had a bike? He was like, do you know what?
I think probably.
I don't need 2 wheels, I've got 4. TRT all day, being wrapped all over his body and his board. 50-50 down the ledge. Also doing it for Minth Court 2. Cruising over to the
Saying what's up to Rainer Gao there. Estonian videographer and photographer.
Getting it done on that streety section to the side here. Oh, going for the half
hard
flip over
flip.
the driveway.
And that is time. No, not a bad first run.
Evil
See how
is
he's-
forbidden on the X Games chat, saying
Really?
awesome Saturday night here in New Zealand, watching this, just chilling, kicking back.
Pablo Carranza, quite clearly sponsored by Vans here. From Spain, Santander in Spain, 33 years old. Regular
Ripper.
fluid, skating for Vans, Jart, Piranha, Monkey Energy Drink, and Mama.
And also, has saved a beached dolphin's life. Pablo.
What a kind man.
What a guy. Blasting frontside air as well. He was doing them in practice all day. That frontside ollie up as well.
Ticking off all those big boxes. Oi! That
Front Smith just kind of slipping up on the box, but still going for it anyway. Going down into the disaster. Not sure if he was going for the disaster just because that kind of was how it worked out with the Smith or not. We'll probably see on run number 2. Mixing it up, getting a bit
nice
streety as well.
50-50.
Yeah, 50 through that long driveway section. Coming up, yeah, with the nice foot plant, the beam plant. Up on the takeoff for the jump box. Oh, going for the
all right.
wall ride up there as well.
All right, grabbing, I'm assuming that's going to be.
Yeah, he was trying that one yesterday. Nolan Miskell as well. Got a wall ride pull-in.
Oi! Cheeky. Not seen anyone do that yet. That's time.
Part of the Spanish crew out here, alongside people like Jaime Mateu and Danny Leon, who you'll be seeing in qualifiers later on. They've got a real group of them out here. all rip in transition. They just love it.
They love a
They
transition.
love it.
Big tranny, don't they?
Speaking of the Spanish crew as well, let's get Larun Baronezia onto the course, doing it for Element, Styling Shop and Piranha.
He was skating really good yesterday in the practice.
Absolutely. Smashing it.
Super good.
Someone that mixes up both transition and street. And for me, that is what you're going to need to do to win this contest. You can't skate one or the other. The judges are going to want to see you being able to hit both. Yeah, nice indie transfer from the quarter to the flat bank in the middle there. That also creating a channel gap. That Larun's good friends.
Over the bridge rainbow rather.
Danny Leon hitting that channel gap yesterday. Absolutely wild. There we go, coming in for the front tail to Fakey.
Lucky with that one.
Landing onto the nose, coming out, but getting it done. Front board down as well. Nice.
10 seconds left. He might be able to slip one more in.
So do you know what? Not quite the run that Larun was hoping for with the fall on the second trick on that nose pick, but
Backside biggie. Backside nollie biggie.
the nollie biggie to disaster to finish off. I think he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, he's done
That's
all
not
right.
going to hurt him. And with a good second run, there we go. Speaking of Danny, they're showing him some love, as well as Pablo as well. A real good group of the Spaniards out here this year. But I don't think that's going to hurt him too bad. He's had a couple of falls, but he also managed to get a ton done in that run. So run number 2, I'm pretty sure he can, if he can pull a full run there, the judges are going to give him a very good score.
Yago coming in again.
Yeah, getting it done, like we say. Going to need to be hitting both. We said we weren't seeing the last early grab of the day. Yes, Yago. Oh, going for the flip backboard again. That is a short rail, like you say, Mark, to get on that.
Yeah.
Flip that board onto, hold the board slide and come out to Fakey. It's pretty much like a frontside flip, slapping the board part way through, right?
Yeah, just got a dink off the end. It's very difficult to control, especially on this floor as well. Alley-oop, indie. Yeah, Fakey.
Put on Fakey on the quarter. Coming back through for something Fakey on the Visit Estonia quarter.
And he might be able to slip in one more trick here if he's smart about how he gets back up that ramp. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. Little melon, street grab.
Who doesn't love a street grab?
Oh, I love a street grab.
Speaking of street grabs, like I was saying earlier, Jaws coming up later
Oh,
on.
he loves a street grab.
Oh, he loves a street grab.
He'll 540 with a street grab, won't he?
Wild, outrageous. I was talking to him last night about some of the big gaps that he's done. I'm sure he gets sick of it as well. Everyone being like, can you just talk to me about your big gaps and your drops that you've hit?
Here's Avo again. Front lip. Oh, and just slips out there. I would be sweating so much with a woolly hat.
Yeah, it is warm, isn't it?
Oh, and he's penguined out.
Yes!
Penguin slide out.
Like we were saying earlier, one of the locals here in Tartu must feel very cool for him to have Simple Session back and it's home, and also to have a brand new skate park that's opened up where Simple Session originally happened. The original park that Simple Session was held on.
That's amazing.
Risto and Mario and Pirette as well, who kind of set up Simple Session between them.
Oi, and he's come off.
They literally helped build that park, the original park that was there. They were helping build that.
It must be so nice to see like a brand new park in there as well.
It must be crazy for them.
It's a really nice park.
Yeah, it must
really
be
nice park.
Crazy for them to see that. Oh, going for the
late shove.
Unshove. Down the big drop off the kicker off the driveway.
Group number 5, get ready. Your warm-up's coming in about 2 minutes. We got Pablo and Larun, the 2 rippers from Spain.
So, Pablo Carranza.
We come back to the transition ripper, the ace. 33 years old, doing it for Vans and Jar.
He's a proper unit, isn't he? He's a big lad.
Oh, yeah.
Look at him.
But
like
that
a boulder.
is what helps him to generate that speed. kind of got a bit of like the Pedro Barros kind of
like Peter Hewitt, like
unit
bulk.
Yeah.
Just flying around the course now, just marking off those boxes. He gets the Smith stall to disaster on the lower box, which he missed on his first run.
So I wasn't sure in the first run if he was trying to take it to disaster or if that was just what happened. Whoa, what was that?
That was great.
The accidental, it was
Willy grind and then just managed to stay on it.
The Willy grind pushing the foot along the floor whilst it happens. We're going to say that counts. If the judges don't score that, I will personally be going up there and kicking off.
Yeah, you're gonna toss Pat Duffy off the top rope. Maybe.
We'll have a word.
He's got board side. Yeah, you see, you can just, even on a board side, it can just absolutely kick your ass, that rail. Last trick time, maybe I'll get something in. He's gonna try anyway.
This one is for the crowds. And you watching at home, oh, he got a bit squirrely just trying to generate that speed. That's the most annoying feeling when you're pushing hard and you're like, yeah, cool, but you just lean forward that little bit.
Yeah, then back wiggles out.
Too much.
Done.
Johnny Gann calling that a 1 foot lazy grind.
Sounds about right. Here's Laroon coming in again.
Laroon to round out jam. Oh, to round out jam number 4. He's not had the best of luck on that Red Bull quarter, but he did, as I was saying earlier, get a lot done in run number 1, but he really needs to get back on. He really needs to just shake this off because both runs count. We're going to be saying it all day. In the finals tomorrow, it is best run, but for qualifiers, both runs are being scored.
Back D, 5-0 over the rainbow roll.
He's getting back into it. He needs to have a really good 30 seconds here.
Yeah,
Laroon.
He's got to stay on now.
Yeah.
Front side floater.
Ollie.
Front crook. Oh, and the floor takes him out.
It's a real hard trick, the front crook on that, coming out onto that floor, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Really got to stay over the top.
Makes it a really fast park. It makes it rapid, and you will see people absolutely flying around it later. BMXers as well, absolutely sending it around this place. But it does make the floor that little bit more slippy.
Do the BMXers suffer with the same slipperiness?
Yeah, not as bad as us on the boards, but yeah, you can definitely notice it.
Do they just like let air out the tyres or something? I genuinely
just mountain
have no
bike
idea.
it. Just mountain bike it instead.
So we're on to jam number 5. And maybe we'll see some highlights. Here's Iago. Faking nose blunt. It's going to be an alley-oop front side grab. TRT all day.
Nice, the board slide down.
Avo there.
Backed up by the 50. Pablo just vibing.
Estonian represents.
Doing it for Santander.
It's going to be this front Smith.
Beautiful part of Spain, that as well, Santander. Some amazing parks in that part of the world too. We did a trip once with Element in the Basque country. And oh my word, have you ever skated over there? Have you ever skated over that way? South of France, North Spain?
Oh, actually, I think I have. I think I skated Seville.
Oh.
And it was so hot.
Oh, yeah.
It was just impossible to do anything.
There's some amazing parks down there and some real kind of transition skating royalty down that way as well. I say down because we're extremely far north right now. In Tartu, I've got to remember not to say Tallinn, Estonia. I'm so used to saying Simple Session in Tallinn, Estonia. Today, we are back in Tartu, the home, the OG home of Simple Session. And the judges getting it done right now. You can see him locking in the scores.
There's Chamo wiggling his eyebrows.
Simon Gerber still way out in front at the moment.
Yeah, he's absolutely smashing it. I mean, he's like, what, 10 points clear? It's just ridiculous.
10 points clear of Tim Aguilar. Well, 12 points pretty much.
Have we just given away what the scores are?
haven't seen him locked in yet.
No, that's true. Yeah,
We can see him gradually dropping in on our screen.
Pat Duffy is now entering.
If you see Pat Duffy hit the enter key, that usually means we're having a score popping up here.
Yeah.
So there we go. You see Laroon Baronetsia managing to make it happen, getting a 52.16, putting himself into 4th right now. I think he will be a bit disappointed with that, knowing what he could have done. And we'll have to see if that is going to stand the test of time, because being in 4th right now is great, but there is 20 points between Simon and Laroon right now, and as we head through, you're going to see that those scores get filled in, those gaps get filled in.
Absolutely. Now the next jam, we have Alvaro Recuero.
We've got Christian Navarrete as well.
Niels
Jonna Nordland.
And of course, Niels Erik
He is, I believe, not riding, Niels Erik.
Really?
Maybe picked up an injury. Just had word in my ear that Niels Erik may well not be in this one.
That's a shame.
Which explains why we can see only 3 people on the park getting warmed up right now.
It's a shame. Niels is really good.
Not sure if he's taking a slam.
Yeah, you might be right. He's not riding. Same with Christo Oismets, who
took a slam in practice
blew
today.
his knee out or something. Yeah, it's really bad. Went down to see him in the tent, and he's just like looking really, really glum, as you would do. Could like get a big ice pack on his knee, waiting for an ambulance. So just see what happens. See what happens with Christo. I hope he's okay. There's Alvaro.
Another one
of
the Spanish crew.
Another one of those continentals.
Transition ripper. Oh, he's decided he wants to start somewhere else.
So Alvaro's coming in. Remember, it's best just to hang on, stay on.
Yeah.
Little ollie out there.
Big ollie to get it started. Front side ollie on the bank as well. Heel flip. Up as well. Just slightly under rotating the flip on that. 45 seconds still on the clock though for Alvaro Recuero.
Love the Spanish riders. We were just down in Spain a couple weeks ago for World Cup Tour. Good to see him out here in simple session. Jumping up.
Ollie up. 30 seconds left on the clock for him. Front side ollie the quarter.
What's it going to be?
Oh, he really wants this heel flip.
Don't get stuck on one trick, mate. Little ollie fakie. Might have time for 2 tricks. One last trick.
10 more seconds.
Yeah, he's going to have to hustle to get there if he wants to make this one. Yeah, it's going to be a bit too long for the judges. They might give you a little layback frontside grind. Yeah, the judges will probably give you a little bit of leeway if you're pretty much there. And, you know, you're popping maybe a second after the buzzer. I'm sure the judges...
They're still watching.
They're still watching. And you end up in that sweet, like, grace period there, where if you land something, it's great. But if you bail, it's all right. It's the second half the time.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're still going to be all right.
Yeah.
Christian Navarrete there.
Christian Navarrete, legend, was ripping the streets yesterday. Coming out of Santiago, but lives in Finland. With the ollie over. Yeah, he did a nose slide, drop down, like it was a flat ledge, dropped down onto a ledge, down a set of stairs. It was very, very cool yesterday.
Christian, of course, is the older brother of Darren Navarrete, skating for Creature. He's not really, I just completely made that up.
I was going to say, I was like, no diss to Darren, but I think he's older than 38.
He might be.
Doing it for Grau skateboards, oneness wheels.
Big smile on his face, always nice to see.
Yeah, we get a lot of Finnish skaters coming over to Simple Session. Like we say, obviously coming out of Santiago in Chile, but living in Finland right now.
See, even a kickflip on this floor is just, there's no guarantees. It's just so hard to skate. Going again, last trick, 6 seconds, 4 seconds.
The ollie to flat, big impact, just coming off the front.
And that's time.
Christian going to need to really make it count in his second run. But still vibing, enjoying the session today. And then a friend of his coming out of Helsinki, doing it for DC, Jonna Nordland, who has some of the best flip tricks I've ever seen. He just blasted like a 4-foot-high nollie flip on flat yesterday. Oh, look at the shape on that ollie.
Little shifty there.
When you can make an ollie look that good. Oh, look at the nollie 180 as well.
Floaters.
Speaking of floaters, the fakie ollie to Smith as well. Tray flip over the driveway, coming back. Oh, coming off the lip slide through. Yeah, that kinked rail.
It's not kind. Unforgiving.
He's unforgiving. That is the word for it, Mark. Nollie flip, going for that over the driveway.
You could tell he's got him down, couldn't you?
20 seconds left on the clock for Jonna Nordland. The most chill style, yeah, chilling nose grinds, doing it properly as well, like mannying the nose grind.
Little pop out the end.
No touch, and the floor just taking him out on the crooked grinds. He's having a good time. I think enough in there for the judges to work with as well. They're gonna.
Yeah, they can tell he's on it. So I think they'll score him kindly.
I think the first kind of 30-40 seconds of the run there, scoring well for him. Definitely maxing out those style points, right?
Absolutely. Now we're back round to Alvaro Reguero from Madrid in Spain. 27 years old.
Yeah.
Layback 5-0.
Revert in the layback frontside grind. Will we see the heel flip here up the driveway? Oh, just under rotating again. The heel flip not quite working for him this time around. Robert Wilson in the chat saying, I love skating. That's good, Robert. You're in the right place. We've got loads. We've got loads of skating for you. And Liam Ford asking, is Jaws in this comp? Yes, Jaws will be later on today.
A little bit later he's going to be in. I'm not sure what jam he's going to be in. Maybe soon.
I will have a little look ahead in a moment's time when you are talking through the highlights, Mark. Yes, okay. There we go. Alvaro getting that heel flip done. The crowd's showing their appreciation for that as well.
Time for your last trick, Alvaro.
Showing Alvaro the love. He's worked for that one.
He's going to try for the heel flip. No, he's not.
No, going up for the ledge. And that right there, time for Alvaro. And we're going to go straight to Christian Navarrete, hoping to get a bit of redemption on this run. An amazing skater that just didn't quite manage to put it together in run number 1, but has some amazing tricks that he can pull. There's that ollie over.
Maybe the first run will kind of give him a little wake up, shake up, and he'll figure out, yep, he stayed off.
He did really well to get away with that.
He did, didn't he?
Through the slippery floor. And that just kind of...
again, nearly buckled there.
I think that shows as well just how much that kink at the bottom of the rail can throw you off. He really wants his frontside nose slide. The lesser seen handrail frontside nose slide. I appreciate it's not a street handrail, but you know, the down rail.
You don't have to see a good front nose, do you?
Good front nose on a down rail like that. It's usually a ledge trick. Yeah, nice nose slide across the whole driveway. This is going a bit better for Christian this time around.
Oh, he's going up.
Trying to go for the board side up the rail.
10 seconds left. He might just be able to get another trick in. He tried to kick the on flat again. Did you not learn from the first time?
Christian Navarrete, I think run number 2 is going to score him more than run number 1.
Yeah, definitely. Little wave to the crowds.
And our final rider, good friends with Christian, as we were saying. We found them out just sessioning in the streets yesterday. That was when I saw the nose slide. They were just out having a session with Marius as well from Helsinki. The Finnish crew coming out. Oh, that looked like such a nice pop over as well. Just getting away from him. Looked so floaty.
It's mad, isn't it? Like with skateboarding, like you'd think after they've been practicing all day, they'd want to go back to the hotel and relax, but they don't. They just still go out skateboarding.
Yep. The guys here are skating All day, every day.
All day,
It's
yeah.
wild. And then they'll skate to the party in the evening as well.
Yeah,
Oh, going for the nollie backside flip as
nollie
well.
flip.
Nollie backside flip, that would be
That'd be
sweet.
lovely over that little driveway there. Let's see if he's going to try again.
So chilling.
Backside
the
nollie.
shape on that. Perfect.
Look at his beautiful long hair.
He was going for the
What a dream boat.
fakey nose pick. What a dream boat. Going for the fakey nose pick up on the quarter there. 10 seconds on the clock.
What's it going to be? Is he going to try another one? Oh, he's
And
giving up. It's time.
It's time for Jonna. They've been out stacking clips. So Simple Session just kind of one part of their trip over to Tartu. And I think that's the great thing. Like, you've kind of got to experience Simple Session in person, because the contest, the bit that we commentate on, is just one small part of it. We've had jams, we've had the new park opening. We had everyone hitting a half pipe on a boat yesterday, or Friday even. No, it's Thursday. So what day of the week is it?
I was just walking through town, like, I went for dinner with my family who's come over, and there, you could just see people, you could hear skating, you could see could see these guys skating the streets, like, around every corner. So
if you're a skater or BMXer, or you just love skating or BMXing, make it part of your agenda to get out to Estonia at some point for Simple Session.
yeah, Tartu has some really, really good spots.
Yeah, really great spots.
And you won't have seen them in any skate videos either.
Checking out the highlights at the moment. The nice tray flip. Do you want to talk us through whilst I find out what heat Jaws is in?
So, Johnny, there are the judges.
There we go. Jaws is going to be in jam number 10 for you later on.
And
a lot of people hyped to see him.
Well, that was jam number 5 we just saw. And there's Pat Duffy doing a bit of housekeeping.
Yeah, alongside Christian Preek and Vesa Ikola.
There's Christian Einar, who's announcing right now on the floor, just behind them.
Joined by the legend that is Mr. Dave Duncan.
Dave Duncan. Simon Gerber still up top. Jonna has just slipped in at eighth place. Still got 2 Estonians in the top 8, which is really, really good.
Yeah, so not shaking up too much. Jonna Nordland getting into 8th. And I think we're going to start to see some heavy, heavy scores coming in soon. Looking down the list, we start to see people like Alex DeCuna, Nolan Miskell, Ben Rayborn, Sean Hale. What a ripper Sean Hale is.
Birdhouse.
Aaron, Jaws Hamoki, Matthias Del Olio as well. It's going to be ripping. Jam number 6 right now, though. Speaking of ripping, Christopher Setinas, Maxims, I'm going to absolutely butcher his name.
Theophilovs.
Coming out of Riga.
And Jakob Aruvald from Canada, who is currently living in Tallinn.
Do you find that now you live in Estonia, Mark, you
Yeah.
are better with the names?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite easy with Estonian because you say it exactly phonetically as it's written. Like you might have, if it was French and their name was Jean, you would say Jean.
Yeah.
And there are silent letters. Or like the word Mercedes in English has 3 E's and they're all pronounced differently. But in Estonian, if you see something written in Estonian, you know exactly how every single letter is pronounced, so you can kind of blag it, and once visually you get your head around it,
Amazing.
you can start saying the words. So next up we have Christopher coming in. Oh, beautiful little pop in on that crook.
There's the front tail
Lovely
across.
front tail.
I love the pop out as well. A good
Yeah.
pop out of a tail slide or a nose slide goes a long way. The judges will love that as well. They know what they're looking for.
Confidence in it, yeah, just really solid. But
The confidence, the control, style as well.
yeah,
You're kind of getting all round marked up for that. Go for the backside flip
Backside
over.
flip.
Risky move.
very risky to do a flip trick over that driveway unless it's like a tray flip or something.
But then we did see with Simon Gerber, our current leader, he did a frontside flip over that gap. The judges loved it. He's sat on a wild score right now.
Oh, a first flip into a grind there. I think that's going to be a what? Is that going to be a flip front 5 or a flip 50?
Flip 50 down the ledge. Simon did a flip front board down the rail.
Ah, yeah.
In his
yeah,
run.
my mistake.
Going for the flip back 50 as well. So if he can make that happen, Christopher is going to, I'm sure, be sat on a great score. Those flip in, flip out kind of tricks, anything flipping your board, the judges are going to be marking
that's
up
hard, yeah.
in a contest run. If he could
really
get the
hard.
backside flip, the flip 50 as well, judges going to absolutely love that.
Next up, we have Maxim's Theofilovs, Latvia, Riga in Latvia. It's going for opera wheels and boards.lp. And what looks like FP as well.
He loves the switch tricks as well.
Does he now?
Maxim's, yeah, he loves getting a bit switched, which we haven't seen too much of. There we go, a beautiful tuck knee
yeah.
into the back disaster, trying to slow down a little bit, coming off that, getting through the front side lip slides.
He clung on, didn't he?
Ooh.
Switch front board, lovely.
Making that work, fair play to Maxim's. Oh, just coming undone on that kick flip there, but the hairy start to that run. Do you know what? The judges will love that as well, like being a little bit on edge, a little bit,
Yeah.
a little bit risky.
It, won't it? He made it. He's got maybe 2 more tricks in here if he's smart this time.
Just trying to go back for the kick flip.
Yeah.
Is he going to switch it up? He is, yeah. Smart move. Just put the kick flip behind you, get that last trick in, something down the rail, going for the front blunt.
And that is
a scary one to hit with the kink on the bottom. If he gets that, it will definitely score him well. So run number 1 done for Maxim's. And then we go to Jakob Aravold.
Skate for Converse. He loves that metallic. I always see him in that Metallica t-shirt. I see him skating around Tallinn. Got a last skate with him at the Bob d'Arm. He loves a manual, loves a front blunt, loves a front crook.
Do you know when he moved to Tallinn? Because he is originally from Canada, from Toronto.
No, but I mean, I think he's been there like roughly the same time, maybe a little bit longer.
What, as you have been?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Loves the front side blunt.
Loves the front blunt.
Oh, going for the blunt flip as well. Again, talking about risk versus reward. It's a risky trick to throw in, but you know what? If you get it, the judges are going to be all over that.
Absolutely. He's got to be smart with his time now, because he hasn't actually landed that much. So I think he's got to really try and pull something out here if he wants to try and make it through. So yeah, got one last game.
For his last big trick here, come on, Jakob.
Going.
Just got to him a little bit too much there. Maybe on his second run he'll be able to drag something together, but he'll just have to work extra hard to try and make a good impression. He looks like Jake Johnson.
Jakob, next run.
Yes.
Looks like
Confirmed.
Jake Johnson. Confirmed.
Confirmed.
James confirmed.
Okay, going back to Christopher Setinas.
Please let's make some noise for Christopher Setinas.
He's actually Jakob's friend from Canada.
Oh, really?
Loves the crooked grind and showing just how good he is with that opening one there. Yeah, that front side tail slide.
He's got them locked in there. They were both absolutely textbook.
Where's he going to switch it up over Smith
Run
grind?
Smith. He looks like he maybe wanted to try something else, but it looked okay to me.
Oh, there we
Backside
go.
flip. This is what we should have seen.
Okay, there's the confidence that he's
doing really good. Cab.
Okay, so are we going to see this flip front 50 down the ledge? Is that what he's going for again? Oh, just
missed it.
so frustrating. He's done the hard bit. He's got the flip. He's caught it. He's ready to lock it in, and that front truck just slipping
Just
over.
missed out, yeah. He's got to have a chance. He might just have time to. Oh, I think that's redeemed him, and he'll have another punt out on the way back. So
here we go. Switch one. Oh no, he's going for something else. Switching it up. Or is he? Oh, this might be a little bit too long after time.
Flip crook.
Flip crook. So that's all right.
I think that flip 50-50 kind of saved him a bit.
So textbook as well, getting that done.
Lovely. Next up, Maxims. Let's see what he's got.
Camille in the X Games live chat saying, loving all the contests going on right now. Thanks for joining us, Camille. Thanks for locking in.
Yep.
We have hours of skateboarding still to go for you.
Let's see what he's got for us.
Oh, going for the flip.
Is that going to be a flip front blunt?
I think it was front board by the looks of things, where the truck ended up on the rail. Big rail to be flipping onto, big rail to be doing anything on. But there we go. Talk about the switch stance, right? Talk about the switch stance. That is a nice little combo of the flip front board to the switch front board back.
Floor just took him out, though. It's such a shame.
He wants it. Wow. Yeah, definitely what he's going for, that flip front board. He's kind of seeing that he's only got 15 seconds on the clock at the point at which he looked up. So kind of only really got time for one more. He really wants this flip front board. The pressure. The pressure.
Must be so tough out there. Round of applause for Maxims.
He's having a good time.
Didn't quite produce. Artur Bogdanovic.
Also, his fellow Latvian skater.
Jakob Arvald always does a little knocking thing on his board before he drops in. Yeah, 3 times for every run.
For anyone that doesn't kind of know this part of the world, though, a lot of kind of like Finnish and Latvian skaters out here, because it's really not that far away, is it, right? Latvia is like...
Latvia's a little drive away.
Riga's a 2-hour drive from here.
Yeah.
To get a flight from Helsinki is about 45 minutes. So
you can get a ferry, 2 hours.
Yeah, so exactly, from Tallinn, right? We're kind of more southeast right now, aren't we? Southeast Estonia. But yeah, so you'll see a lot of the Baltic skaters. They know each other very well.
Yeah, the Finns and the Estonians always have a really good relationship.
The skate scenes kind of merge a little bit, don't they? Yeah. Like, you end up crossing paths a lot, and it's really, really cool to see. And a real privilege to kind of get to come out and join the crew that kind of already exists out here whenever we're out at Simple Session. Always, like I was saying earlier, kind of welcomed in. Oh, just not quite happening right now for Jakob.
Yeah, I think the nerves got to him a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe one more trick. Dave Duncan's egging him on. One more, Jakob. Let's see it. And he tried the flip front board again. Didn't quite do it. And that's time. That's time for Jakob. We're going to see some highlights and then move on to jam number 7.
Yeah.
There's Christopher. Oh, it's going to be... We're going to see some scores after these highlights. Beautiful cab there. Front tail, little pop out. Backside flip. A little scoop there.
Oh, that flip 50 was just textbook, wasn't it?
Perfect.
You don't get better than that.
Really, really nice.
And look at that tuck knee as well. Like I was saying earlier, I think if you're going to want to win Simple Session this year, you are going to need to mix it up between the transition and the street elements. You are really going to have to hit a bit of everything out here.
Absolutely,
That is what wins Simple Session. The score's going to get locked in for jam number 6. That is what our judges are doing right now. Pat Duffy, part of the esteemed panel. Dave Duncan looking into the camera there. For all of you guys watching in the US right now, couple of American legends for you right there on screen. Alongside, like I was saying earlier, Baltic legends Christian Prick and Vesa Ikola. We're going to check out the scores from this, see if it shakes anything up, and then we're going to head to a little break. Chance to get some more snacks, get some drinks, get some coffee if you're watching at 3, nearly 4 a.m. right now. Jeez. As some of you committed bunch-are. Big love to you wherever you're watching right now, if it's the night time because you're in Australia or New Zealand, or if it's early morning because you're in America, big love to you.
See Pat Duffy now just punching the scores in.
Timothy Tice saying double D on the live chat.
D squared.
And Kitty just sending loads of hearts. Just having a great time.
Thank you, Kitty. Here's some scores. So Christopher Setinas pushes his way into 4th.
Nice. Christopher, the only one breaking into those top spots. Maxims Feofilovs getting a 27. Jakub with a 13.33. Currently sat on the bubble for top 15 is Christian Navarrete. We'll be back with Jam 7 at Simple Session 2024 very soon.
Simple Session, baby, let's go.
Social media stuff, make sure you hashtag Simple Session or Simple Session 24, or if you want to see updates on all that, check the Simple Session Instagram, Facebook pages, Simple Session 24 hashtag. Visit Estonia hashtag and Tartu 2024. All those hashtags, trying to hype it up.
aastate võitjad. Et siin läheb lennuks.
Guys, we got 3 minutes left to warm up, 3 minutes, and then we're going to get underway with number 7 jam session. So everyone must get off the course in the next couple minutes. Get your last runs, guys. We got to start heat 7. Marius Sibinin, Arturs Bogdanovic, Miro Nunez, and Alex Acuna. And I want to give those 4 guys a decent warm-up. So just about 2 minutes. Let's get everybody off the course. Thanks. You got 2 minutes left. Thank you. Get your last run, guys, and let's clear the course. We need to have just the guys in Group 7. Marius, Arturs, Miro, Alex Acuna. You guys can keep skating. Alex, Arturs, you guys are good. Hey, Alex, tell the Japanese kid to go away. No, right there, the one next to you. Right here. Tell him to take a break, seriously. This one, yeah. Only Group 7 right now. Group 7 only. Thank you, Matthias. Thank you. Yeah. Take a break. Only Group 7 right now, guys. Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Sean Hale. We got Sean Hale here. Yeah, Sean. Good to see you. Julian, take a break. Hero, get in there. This is your warm-up official. Only Group 7, please. Carl, take a break. Thanks, guys. Trying to give these guys in Group 7 a proper warm-up without it being super crazy out there. Millis, take a break, Millis.
Guys, please do not skate on the course right now. We're gonna start.
Japan, take a break. Sakurai, yeah, Sakurai, take a break. Carl, take a break. Group 7 only right now, Group 7, thanks.
Simple session, baby, let's go.
Yes, welcome back to Simple Session 2024, coming to you live from Tartu, Estonia right now. We've just seen the first half of skateboard qualifiers, and we are ready to get into the second half right now. I'm James Threlfall alongside Mark Brewster. How's it going, guys? Thank you for joining us today. Mark, what do you think of what we've just seen?
Yeah, really good standard, but there are some really big hitters coming up.
Man, we've got some big names. We were running through them just before. We've got people like Sean Hale, we've got Jaws out there, we've got Danny Leon, we've got some people that are going to hit these big transition gaps that you are seeing around the park right now and mix it up on the rails as well. Oh, it's going to be huge, right? It's going to be massive.
It's going to be, I mean, there's just going to be destruction. I mean, like Ben Raben.
Oh, yeah. Ben Ray, like, just forgetting names. Like, there's so many incredible people. But the big talking point right now is that the 15-year-old Swiss Simon Gerber is sat in place number 1 right now.
He's just been untouchable, isn't he?
He's not only the first person to break into the 70s on the scoreboard today, he's the first person to break into anything in the 60s as well. We've got a 59 at second place below him.
Absolutely. Now you can see the next jam, we've got Marius Sivinen, Artur Bogdanovic.
And then we've got Piero Nunez and Alex Dacuna coming out of Milton Keynes as well. Sending big love to you if you are locked in on our YouTube chats right now. We would love to hear from you.
Yeah, give us a shout on YouTube.
The Simple Session YouTube live stream or the YouTube live stream over on X Games' channel.
There's Marius, first person I've seen floating over the entire box, first crack.
Yeah, make sure you tell us where you are from right now, where you're locked in. What are your predictions?
Little 5-0 coast to coast on the rainbow rail there. Frontside nollie.
Marius, a real kind of legendary skater here in Europe and the rest of the world. Doing it for New Balance, Levi's, Habitat, Time's Good. The no comply 180, just really chilling.
Yeah, he's looking really relaxed, isn't he? Apart from when he absolutely just freaked out and kicked his board away, yeah.
Going for the transfer up onto the massive quarter there.
Still got plenty of time, he's just cruising. So it's nice to see him relaxed. Shame he didn't land that trick. That'll be his last one. I think he should be okay with that. But he will need to pull his socks up a little bit if he wants to get through the finals tomorrow.
Shouts to Colin Webster, watching from Bristol, from his guitar repair workshop right now. Bristol is kind of near my part of the world, Colin.
Back to work.
Big love.
Here's Mr. Boga.
Beans and cheese in Cornwall as well, UK representing right now.
Artur Bogdanovic.
Legend, AKA Mr. Boga.
Loves a hill flip.
Loves a hill flip.
Loves a hill flip.
There we go, that melon grab over, tweaking that out to the side slightly, yeah.
Little floater there.
See, that's a really smart way, actually, to be able to slow down for the street course, because these quarters, and for those ledges, you come in so hot if you're just dropping straight in off the quarter and then hoping to hit one of the ledges or rails, the down rails.
They're basically vert ramps on each end. It's not like, they're not like kind little ramps. You've got to be able to do big boy tricks.
If you want speed, this course will absolutely give it to you.
Yeah, you're laughing.
You want some? I'll give it you. Half cab heel as well. There we go. There's that heel flip you were talking about right there, Mark.
Little front side floater there.
5-0
5-0. Good, solid start to his first run. Half cab heel nose slide, I think that was going to be.
Yeah, just missing the ledge. 10 seconds left on the clock, though. He's got some solid tricks in there. We were saying earlier, if you are just joining us, the big difference between the qualifiers and the finals at Simple Session, or the big difference in my opinion, is that both runs count in the qualifiers. So you can't drop a run. Where tomorrow, you're going to see that standard lift because riders are going to be able to take more of a risk on their runs, right?
Yeah.
Each rider gets 2 1-minute runs. That is the same for qualifiers and for finals. But like I say, the big difference is today, both of those runs are being scored by judges. So you can have a killer first run, but if your second run's rubbish, that is going to hurt you. This, though,
Piero.
the front side feeble to open with the back tail.
Look, would you behold the size of those trousers? I'm loving it.
Now, Piero, he's opened up with a 3-piece. which I don't want to spoil anything, but he was doing a much harder version of that in practice. So
Maybe
I
he's saving
reckon
it for
he's
the,
getting a good first run, and he's either hoping that's going to take him through to finals, or in run number 2, he's going to level that baby up. That back 180 transfer there as well.
Yeah,
I feel like he's going for the full pull on run number 1,
He's really,
which is a smart move.
He's looking really comfy.
Oh,
Side flip.
I say he's going for a more chilled one as well, just banging out a backside flip over the
He
driveway.
could just close out there. He could just set out the rest of his run now.
Quick.
But he's going in again.
Is this the
Let's see what
flip
he's
back
got.
tail?
Oi.
So the buzzer had already gone there. That flip back tail, spoiler alert, is part of that 3-piece that I was saying he opens with, and we will see if he's going to do that. Second trick in run number 2. Watch this space. We'll see if he comes out with it.
Now, what
Charles Samuel was calling them Tom Penny pants right there.
What specialty manoeuvres will Mr. D'Acunha be bringing us today?
So please, let's make some noise for Alex D'Acunha.
Well, we'll have to see. Timothy Tice commenting on the full pull there. We'll see if Alex D'Acunha can do that right now. The 1 foot over the box. There we go, just trying to do everything he can to kill the speeds, to be able to get back in for the front blunt down. Nice, varied opener. We'll say it. All the way through the qualifiers that the judges are going to want to see you hitting both transition and street, and Alex doing that right now. Going for that switch up on the front board down. The Benihana, come on!
Lord behold the Benihana. All hail.
The back blunt transfer over as well. Alex getting this done right now. This is real good. The judges are going to like this, doing things that no one else is doing, which is nice. Oh,
the floor took him out.
Risky move with that floor. Beans and Cheese saying, go Alex, on the X Games chat right now.
Was that front feeble I think he just did there? And last trick, Alex, cab, kick, flip,
Okay.
but he comes off. But
So,
not a bad run.
Couple of falls.
Couple of falls. He did a
Couple
bad
of falls.
Benihana though, and that Benihana will basically guarantee him a spot at the finals.
Guarantee top position, for sure. Now it's going to take a lot to take that top place. Simon Gerber just absolutely crushed it earlier on. But we go back to the top of jam number 7 with Marius Sivan
Let's make some noise for Marius.
from Helsinki.
Let's see what Marius has got for us.
Whoa!
And he's got a shoe off.
Just slipping out on that lip slide.
God, it looks like it shook him a little bit.
That's kind of the worst, though, isn't it? When you come back in, you're kind of on your toes.
Yeah.
Your weight's back, you can feel you're about to get whipped off, and there's kind of nothing you can do about it. Just hope you don't snap your coccyx. Like you say, he's making that transfer over that driveway. Looks
Easy,
so
yeah.
straightforward as well. That is a big gap.
driveway, yeah.
Massive. Oh, going for the
front side
nose.
blunt.
That was, I don't know if it was intentional to slide or not, but it was
I
sliding.
get the feeling it was.
Getting slidey.
He
anyone-
is looking he's looking very surprised.
If anyone can pull that out, Marius can. Oh, the back.
I think he's gonna call it now.
I think he's done.
Yeah.
He took a big old slam on that gap up to front lip. Fair play though. Got it done again. Like we were saying earlier, real kind of legends in the European skate scene, internationally renowned. But if you're from Finland, he is your guy.
Oh yeah.
We were saying earlier, repping Habitat skateboards as well. What a cool brand that is to rep. And you used to skate for him as well, Mark.
Well, I wouldn't say direct.
You were-
Like they wouldn't have known who I was. It was distro flow, so I don't even know.
That's good though. That's good. Take a bit of that. Free boards.
Free boards.
And a cool brand. A cool brand.
Loads of
Loved
cool
Habitat when I was
hoodies.
younger.
Yeah.
And we got a
Here's
cool guy on the course right now. Mr. Boga, Artur
Boga.
Bogdanovic.
Super friendly. Really familiar face here at Simple Session. Over the rainbow rail. Loves a heel flip. Front side float up. What's he going to have for us? Is he going to mix it up? Crook down the rail. He didn't do that in his first run. Looks like half cab, heel, nose slide. He wanted to try it. I get the feeling he might want to try it again.
Yeah, I mean, that is a
Gonna go
trick
for
that
it
will
again.
score him well. Oh,
Wow.
come on. Is he going back for it?
He shouldn't try that
is
again.
the
He
question.
needs to do something else. He needs to just get it
You
out.
can just get in that rut, can't you?
Yeah. Front side 5-0. That's good enough, I think. I think he'll score
wants
really
it.
well.
Oh, There we go. Arthur's getting it done just before time as well.
That was really, really good. I think the judges are going to love that.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting one to score because he does have a lot of falls in there, but the tricks he did, high scoring.
Yep, definitely. Now, this guy.
Right, let's check this out. This opening three-piece.
I'm liking Piero's scheme.
Is he going to step this up into what I think he's about to do? Interesting. So what he was doing in practice was the front blunt transfer. I think the front feeble is probably harder. Is he going for the flip back tail down? Oh, come on.
I would give that to him now.
Absolutely robbed.
I would give that to him.
So he was doing the front blunt transfer and then flip back tail the whole driveway ledge.
Oh my God.
So I think he's kind of gone for... Oh, and then the 5-0 to switch crook.
He's just got jammed up in there.
See, what would you call that? 5-0 to switch crook? Or would you call it 5-0 to fake? Because
5-0 switch crook.
Yeah? Because I was always told you can't go from regular to switch in a trick. If you take off regular, the trick can't become switch partway through. This is
nonsense.
This is skateboarding nerdery right here.
There's some things I can't abide by, like calling 1 foot solid norths, but...
I'm definitely of the generation that call 1 foot solid north.
Oh dear.
Here we go, coming in for his last one.
Oi!
Oh, getting that done! And that,
feeble to front feeble.
I'm not a judge, so I can't confirm this, but I feel like that is kind of in that area of you were close enough to the buzzer.
I would give that to him.
I think they will probably count that.
There are no suits.
I think you've got a second or two, I'd say, after buzzer, but I don't know. I don't know. This isn't Olympic judging. Do you know what I mean? This is vibes. This is about getting the best riding and appreciating it. That is what Simple Session is all about. Okay, Alex Takuna, getting a little bit squirrely, coming off that 1 foot grab. The front blunt down. That is a risky move with the icy floor as well.
Yeah,
he showed me a video of him doing a back blunt fakie down it the other day and just shooting off to fakie, just shot off the back. So he's got both of the blunt sides, but he's been smart in mixing up. I wonder if he's using that to replace the front tail biggie. Yeah, switching up on that front board. Again, doing tricks that no one else is doing. Is he going to go for this Benny again? Iconic. Iconic.
Award that man a gold medal.
There's the back blunt. So Alex definitely has his run. He knows what he wants to do.
He knows what he's doing, doesn't he? Like, he does this not in a bad way, but he does this every time. He just
Smith grind through, and there we go. I think he's like, do you know what, that front tail biggie is a bit risky with this floor. And there we go, gets the biggie out on the nose slides. I think that might have been, we talk about the kind of like the grace period the judges will give you. I think that might have been a bit too far after, but it doesn't hurt, you know? The judges are like, oh cool, that guy's still going.
Still going.
Yep, Marius, bringing the vibes. Bringing the vibes to Simple Session. And that big ollie as well, making that look so straightforward. I have to say, like, I haven't really seen anyone else doing that at all, like, just eyeing that up.
Look at that 5-0 into transfer. I don't think he meant to do that. Mr. Boga.
Mr. Boga, yeah, front tail. See, what Arthur's managed to get done was solid.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, we'll have to see what his score comes in at, because I feel like there were a few too many falls for him, but then that is going to be a high-scoring trick.
Yeah, definitely.
That half-cab heel nose slide.
Half-cab heel nose.
As an individual trick, it's maybe one of the higher-scoring tricks you will see today, kind of full stop. Like, but it's not a best trick comp.
It's not a best trick comp.
All 2 minutes that these guys are getting, of course, divided into 2 1-minute runs, are counting. There's the feeble pop back in. Oh, I'm so kind of gutted for Piero, because run number 1 went so well. Both runs count. Both runs count. Run number 2, he lost it a little bit.
Yeah.
I think that is going to hurt him. We'll have to see. Hope he can still make finals. Are we going to see someone get into those 60s?
Oh, no.
We were saying earlier, Simon Gerber was a 71.16. The second place behind him currently is Thrasher photographer Tim Aguilar with a 59.83. No one into those 60s yet.
He's head and shoulders above him, really. I wonder what...
Yeah, but we were saying earlier, as we were saying earlier,
Oh, things
those
can
gaps
change.
are gonna get filled
Big
in
names are coming up.
super fast, super
hitters.
fast. I think for people like Alex, we're definitely going to see someone into the 60s there at least. I think for Alex, the fact that he got so much done across both runs is going to really help.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Are we going to see someone like Artur's getting up there as well? This is where the judges are really having to deliberate. Piero, there's a lot to look at right here. There's a lot to look at right here. Piero,
Absolutely.
like I was saying earlier, in two very different
There's Dave Duncan, yeah.
two very different runs. Both are going to count.
Anyone needs to see Pat Duffy doing data inputting. Now is your time.
Loves a spreadsheet. Does Pat Duffy?
Loves a spreadsheet.
Actually, not in a weird way. Saw Pat in the toilets just before, and I said that people on the live stream were shouting him out, and so he said to say hi. So if you're a Pat Duffy fan on either the Simple Session or the X Games live stream chats right now over on YouTube, Pat Duffy is saying hi back to you.
Now next up. Piero Nunes
Here we
goes
go.
into
Oh my
first
gosh. So
place.
there we go. Piero
really mixed things up now.
That run number one
Yeah.
has done it for him.
Absolutely.
Fair play. There we go.
Absolutely.
That's 72, just going ahead of Simon Gerber. Alex D'Cunha, the consistency, really making it count for him there with the 64.5. And Artur's, that was what we were saying. The difficulty of trick was high.
Yeah.
So where he had those falls, he made up for it.
Absolutely. Next up, we've got Ritsuki Takanaka, Andres Calvi from Estonia, Stelio Sakalarides, and Nolan Miska.
Yeah, a big heat. Stelio, king of the late flip. Nolan as well, such a legendary skater.
Yeah, this is going to be a big
Man,
heat.
this is a big heat.
Big jam. Now, this is one of the Japanese contingent that are over here, and he has been killing it.
Yeah.
Ritsuki, he is small and he is a firecracker. He really flies around.
If you like your transition skating, the Japanese riders out here this year are going to absolutely float your boat. There we go, squeaked in the nose bone over the box there. Yep, the crail getting that up on the quarter. Yep,
He's just handling it. Isn't it? He just hasn't fallen off.
the back 50 coming in very kind of systematically, knows what he wants to do. He's got strategy here, 50 across. Fully kind of planned out run this. The front lip slide as well, coming down.
Still got 30 seconds left. It feels like he's been going on forever.
Yeah, not missing a beat at all.
Kick flip. Oh, just hands with it there. Blunt flip in.
Blunt flip, that is a huge trick to throw.
Like, he's in
Mid-run.
first place right now. He must be in first place right now.
This is definitely a first place contending run. This is what I mean about how there's that Ollie North, was it? Or was it an Ollie 1 foot mark?
Shut up, it's an Ollie 1 foot.
I have to say, someone in the chat was agreeing with me earlier that they are Ollie Norths.
Backside 540 Ollie. He just did a backside 540 Ollie. The quarter pipe. You missed it, James.
That is going to be, I was looking for who was agreeing with me because I wanted
Didn't come
validation. I wanted some validation. It was Turtle 4111 on the X Games live chat was agreeing with me on the Ollie Norths.
Wow.
That is huge.
That was a run and a half.
He's going to have to mess up exponentially in run number 2 if he's not going to make the finals with a run like that. And he doesn't look like he's going to do that at all. We go to Andres though right now.
Andres Galvi, for all you car nuts, owns a Nissan GTT as well.
Apparently
Nissan
sometimes
Skyline GTT.
sometimes does burnouts in it. So
Probably does, yeah.
no, I've got my
drive
notes
car.
here. I
Oh,
can
really
confirm.
does?
I can confirm does burnouts.
Oh, wow.
Getting that cab done.
Yeah, R33 Skyline. I used to have one as well. It was absolutely lethal. So
What, here in Estonia or back in England?
No, back in England. Well, I used to import cars from Japan, and I got a GTT. And it was lethal, like this floor.
Which is rapid but slippery. You're going to hear us saying that a bunch.
Yeah, but Andres is like super consistent as well. He's probably going to fall off because I just said that, but he is super.
Gets
One
it
of the
done.
most consistent skaters in Estonia right now.
Yeah, gets it done.
Really technical.
He's coming out of Tori as well. Where is Tori?
I'm not sure where Dori is. I think it must be down south somewhere because he's not really. I don't really see him in town anymore, so I'm assuming he's near Tartu.
You see the Tallinn skaters around a lot though?
Yeah, well, yeah. I live in Tallinn and I go skiing. I go skiing like once a week. So the older guys I do tend to see.
Yeah.
Stelio Sakalarides,
What a guy Stelio is.
asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
Best style. Well, I suppose it might be a Marmite style, but I really like his style because he just is so relaxed.
And such a unique bag of tricks as well.
Yeah.
One of his clips went a bit viral on Instagram recently. I think it was like a nollie big heel late flip transfer from a quarter to a flat bank. He loves a quarter to flat bank transfer.
Oh, he does, yeah.
But yeah, expect to see a late flip at some point in this. There we go. So he does those. That one got a bit squirrely, but he does those. They're like nollie 180, and then watch him just throw anything he wants in there. Probably late as well. Nice.
Backside floater.
So he's getting the park use in there right now. There's an ollie north over the only 1 foot.
He meant 1
over
foot.
the over the box. I'm just saying it to wind you up now. The slippery floor, man.
Or just take him out.
He's still got 25 seconds though.
That's such a
This
shame.
is the thing as well. If you are rocking some harder street wheels right now,
Yeah. You want to get really soft wheels for this course so that
Absolutely.
you can pick up any of that stuff off the floor. And he's just come off a flip in. It looked like he was totally going to make it, but it looked like that little slip out just pay him off. Hopefully he'll be able to drag it back in the second run. I really like his run though. Hopefully the judges will score him well on it, but tough choice.
you are being outnumbered on the X Games YouTube chat right now. I'm
Guys on the chat, it's okay to be wrong. It's not only one foot. I've been skating longer than, I can guarantee I've been skating longer than every single person on that chat.
Fighting talk. Right, coming in right now out of Riverside, California, Nolan Miskell. Oh, going huge to kick it off.
Ollie over to Bordy.
Definitely been out getting some bits with Tim Aguilar from Thrasher for sure. Come on out here together. Oh, yeah.
He just held on to it as well.
The back 50 to back 3. Perfect. Yeah, front boards. Didn't need to make this 30 seconds, his final 30 seconds count for him. He had an amazing front side pull-in off the wall yesterday. There's that.
Still tweaker over the
just
over the jump box.
kicking the back leg out on that indie grab.
Oh,
He is staying on. Is he eyeing it up? If you see at any point on the wall, above the blue hip that is on the right-hand side, there's some white marks that are on the wall. He's going for it. Here we go.
What? Oh! Little whiplash out there.
Almost getting it done. Yeah, he was making that happen yesterday, the other day. Thursday, there were a lot of people, filming Nolan hitting up the wall.
Looking for a spare bit of wall to bash his wheels on. Okay,
there we go.
Ritsuki again.
Yeah, to the top of the order. Ritsuki Takanaka.
What's he got for us this time?
Saw someone in the live chat just before saying this guy is going to take some beating. You are not wrong, but we have some wild skaters to come.
He's just making sure he's hitting absolutely everything right now. Little Smith grinds.
And equally, mixing it up as well.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what the judges think of that, because we saw with Alex Dacuna earlier, hit 2 great runs, but there were repeated tricks in there. He switched it up slightly, but this, a complete switch up across the 2 runs.
Completely changing everything up.
Where everything's being scored, the judges are going, oh, well, we've got a whole new bag of tricks in this one. So you're kind of almost, you're making it count as much as possible.
That's the first time he's fallen off.
The first time he's fallen in 90 seconds. And kind of not worrying about it. I think it's safe to say he's made it through and is probably our new leader right now. I'll be very impressed if anything else happens. Back tail. He's kind of just chilling. Keeping the consistency right now. Anything to finish on the blunt flip, maybe? Oh, the pivot. Flip to fakie.
Wow. That's
crazy.
Oh
and
my
the front
God.
blunt flip. This is going off right here. This is wild. Ritsuki,
Christ.
coming out of Japan, just 13 years old.
Wow.
How mental is this? The notes I've got here
assassin.
are that he's born in 2011 and he likes Dragon Ball Z and Lego.
Lego.
And then comes out here and crushes the park.
This is a child.
And he's showing what the next generation are all about. If you are watching in Japan right now,
absolutely killing it right now.
big love to you and congrats. Your boy Ritsuki is crushing it out here. Well, we've got Andres Kaldvi back in right now, Estonian, passing up the Nissan Skyline for kickflip back threes today.
Absolutely ridiculous. Andres, like I said, Andres is really consistent at all these flip tricks.
DLM Performance saying blunt frontside flip for an extra. Crazy kid. You are not wrong, DLM. You are not wrong.
Andres again, what's he got for us? 50-50 over the top. Got to start thinking about the last trick now.
Oh, I think he wanted the crooked, but still making the nose slide work. You know, when you can just see that little bite of wheel before you drop into it. Oh, you can see just how much that king throws you off.
He's got one last trick.
Yes, strong.
Oh, he's going to try for flip crook or flip nosy there.
I feel like Andres kind of in a similar situation to Artur's in heat number 7. With the kind of big tricks that he's made count, like a kickflip back 3 mid-run. That's incredible.
That's wild.
But a few falls as well. So we're going to have to see where the judges put him.
So we are now
to Stelio. That is not Stelio on screen. That is Sean Hale, who you will see later on, who's been ripping it. That is Stelio. Does kind of look like a smaller Sean Hale, though, doesn't he? There we go. Stelio, absolute legend. Real fun guy to hang out with. Super, super nice guy.
Just trying to make sure his wheels are clean. It's all wax that tends to accumulate on the wheels.
Yeah, he did get
in the park.
He did slide out at one point in his run number 1. Whoa, getting a bit windmill over there.
Especially when you skate light on your feet like this guy does. Any kind of wiggle that you get off your board is going to be really effective.
There we go! Oh my God!
Backside nollie biggie heel.
That is outrageous. That was what I was talking about. And he does that with a late flip as well, for fun.
What?
So Stelio absolutely coming in, I'm going to say, the trick of skateboard qualifiers so far. Gets the frontside air done as well. I bailed about 400 of those on Thursday. I was trying to frontside air that quarter for so long, man. Then he looks like he was maybe trying to go for something down the rail, but was a bit close. So improvising a little bit. He's still got 20 seconds to go. Oh, just
caught him off balance there.
Looks like his weight almost got a little bit too far over that sub box.
I think he should comfortably make it.
I think he's good.
One last trick. What's it going to be? Nollie to towel. Then he's going to come in. He's cool with it. Stelio is cool with it. He's just going to chill there.
One of the kind of new French riders coming through. Some incredible French skaters over the years on the contest circuit. At the moment,
he's from the Reunion Islands, so I think it's French territory, but it's not actually from.
Interesting.
Nolan Miskell next up. So Stelio's from like the middle of the, I can't remember what ocean it is, Pacific or...
He definitely skates with the French guys though, I believe.
Yeah, I would think so. But yeah, Nolan just made that big ollie over to board slide. 50-50 transfer.
Looking a little more, I was going to say a little more in control right now.
Just
stuck on that.
Off.
But yeah, things were squirrely. I kind of like that though.
Yeah,
I love it. If you are of a certain generation, you may remember a skater called Andy Scott from England, who became known Twinkle Toes, vert skater. Would regularly hang on to just the most outrageous things in the wildest way as well.
Yeah.
And I loved it.
Everyone
loved
doing
it.
a massive frontside ollie and then nose wheeling into the... because otherwise he would have hung up.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's
Nolan getting a bit of that done, and getting this done as well. Yes,
my
Nolan
God.
Miskell.
Now, I think that's guaranteed and replaced because no one is doing that.
Yeah.
He's landing.
We're going to have to see it across the 2 runs, though. He's got 2 minutes to score in. Is that individual trick? It's definitely one of the best tricks that we've seen. I'd say that and the nollie big heel.
It will get him into the top 5, I think.
You think it'll get him into top 5? Watch this
maybe
space.
top 5.
I hope we see it, because he is an absolute ripper. The top 5 currently: Piero Nunez, Simon Gerber, Alex Takuna, Artur Bogdanovic, and Tim Aguilar still in there as well. But I think this guy is going to be your new leader. Ritsuki Takanaka, coming out of Japan, 13 years old. Look at this. That Ollie 540 that you were saying I missed earlier. Look at that.
That is nuts. The pivot flip.
That. So you see a lot of people, Cody McIntyre probably has the best in the game, but doing the Peter Blunt flip, the front side 5-0 flip
rare.
to fakie. Yeah. But that one, the pivot, backside pivot, fakie with the flip, that's crazy.
There's Andres Garvey.
Yeah, so...
Half cab nosy 270, backside 360 kick flip. Caught it a little bit, but I'd give it to him.
I think he's on a solid score. We saw, oh my word, the slow motion really doing justice to what he did there to hang on. I think he's going to be on a solid score with it, even with a few falls in there. What he did, he made count. Stelio.
Look at that. Just
absolute
floating.
Crowd favourite. Like I say, maybe trick of qualifiers so far. With that nollie big heel that we are about to see right here. Look how textbook this is. Imagine doing that. Imagine doing that mid-run.
Isn't it?
Mid-run. That is about a 7-foot quarter as well there, I think.
Yeah,
7, maybe 8 foot. Oh, there we go. There's that hanging on. And that big gap. Oh, he caught it on the kink at the top as well. Almost, very nearly didn't make that. And then this. Probably competing with Stelio. Competing with Stelio for the trick of qualifiers so far with that big frontside air pull-in. Incredible as well, because I reckon that probably took him maybe 30 goes in practice the other day to pull one of those. Gets it second try in the contest. This is what it's all about, right?
Incredible.
Wow. We got a big group right here, Group 9. Things are going to start heating up on this one. Looking forward to
there's our judging panel. Dave Duncan announcing for the room.
Let's get it going,
DD.
Legend that is. He fully embraces Simple Session, Dave. I don't think he sleeps for the whole week that he's here. He was out riding the course with us on Thursday. We had a little session together. And then you can count on him being at the party every night as well. Oh my word, Ritsuki Takanaka not taking the top spot, which we were expecting. That is
I thought no.
Wild. A 67.75. This is why we're not judges, but I really expected to see him in the top spot right there.
Romario just clinging on to 10th place.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of skaters to come though. Stelio,
there are indeed.
Up in there, 66. Andres as well, like we say. I think it was quality over quantity for Andres, getting him that 59.83, and then Nolan just behind him.
And next up, we have Ben Rayborn from the USA, Alexander Dubin from Estonia, Marcelo Jimenez Ramirez from Chile, and Sean Hale.
A stacked jam number 9 for you out here at Simple Session 2024. Absolutely turning the heat up from here onwards. Let me tell you, we've got some wild riders to come, including in this heat. Lots of people very excited for Jaws. I can tell you, we're going into jam number 9 right now. Here's jam number 10. So if you want to see Aaron Jaws Hamoki tearing this course, you do not have to wait much longer. Course for Danny Leon as well.
I've seen Ben Rayborn here, but I've been here 3 days and I haven't seen him skate the course yet. So
getting that Indy, almost taking that to flat as well. Almost getting too much speed on that one. Nice little dismount to Caveman down the very end of the King Trail.
That was good.
Yeah,
I'm into that. He's still going. Technically, he hasn't fallen off.
Yeah. Ben taking this very seriously out here today. To be fair as well, if you think about it, he's absolutely cramming the tricks in there. That's about 4 tricks in 5 seconds.
Like, he's not falling off.
Dude, where's he going now? 25 seconds, he's out.
What's he doing?
He's done. He's done his tricks. That's it, Ben Rayborn. That's what you're getting.
Yep, he's decided what he's going to do. He's done it. That's the end of his run.
Big fan of Ben Rayborn. Stoked to have him back on a board as well.
Alexander Tubin. This guy was Estonian Skater of the Year a few years back.
Yeah, I think he, as well, he got top Estonian at Simple Session a few times as well, if I remember rightly. Over the years, he's kind of picked up that accolade.
Yeah.
There's always a bit of a thing for the highest scoring Estonian at Simple Session, which is very cool. The switch flip coming back. He's doing it for Vans out here. The boneless, the straight boneless over.
He's doing it for Vans.
Yeah.
He's wearing Adidas.
I'm being told he's doing it for Vans, but I'm going to guess you're right. If he's doing it for Vans, they're probably not going to be very happy with the Adidas as he's wearing the crooked. Oh, man!
Oh, and it just took him out of the box.
Oh, that's such a tough feeling when you're trying to hang on and you can feel it kind of pulling off the rail and you're like, can I get there? That is going to be a big scoring trick, though, if he can get that crook along and down.
Let's see what he's got for his last trick. Backside 5-0, maybe going to be a shove out. That's what he called it. No, he's going to have one last go, last trick. Frontside nose grinds, down the block. That's time for Alexander.
Alexander Tubin. That switch flip back over the driveway was great.
You remember him the last couple days, ripping the boat ride, ripping the concrete park yesterday.
And up next, coming out of Chile, this guy
He's good.
is a proper
tank,
all-terrain vehicle. This guy is going to rip up every part of this course. Marcelo Jimenez Ramirez, doing it for Red Bull, DC, Ballpark, Strain Machine, Kifit, Gili Chile, and Kronos. This guy is going to go first.
He's a tank and he will nose grind.
There's that 1 foot. Oh, look at the frontside air on that.
In your
Here we go. There's the nose grab 3 over the box. We are starting to turn the speed up.
Front lip. I don't understand how he's staying on.
15 seconds.
Going so fast.
He's
Back
15
lip.
seconds in, 20 seconds now.
He is crammed in. A hell of a run already.
Rafael Leonardo in the X Games live chat on YouTube right now saying, Vamos Chile.
Look at that frontside floater. Frontside to tail. Hopped in. Kick flip.
Oh, look at that. The shape on that as well. Caught that so well.
Absolutely destroying it.
You might not be able to see so well from there as well, but that little kind of like driveway, like earthquake gap.
Oh, he pinged out. He just nose ground that, and he's been kicked off.
That earthquake gap is slightly offset, so it's a bit of a hip as well. It's not straight, but it's not a full hip as well, so it kind of makes it quite hard. The angle on it is quite mellow.
Stomper of a run.
I don't think the judges are going to mind too much about the falls at the end, because to be honest, he'd smashed enough into the first 45 seconds of that run. I think if he can replicate that, he's going to be sat in a very good position.
Next up, we've got Sean Hale standing at the top of that big galaxy flip.
Yeah, here we go.
Sean Hale's skating for Birdhouse.
Hale, what a legend.
Indy Trucks.
Did you know as well, he owns Avos Therapy, a slide kind of shoe thing that helps protect.
It's got like tennis balls in it.
That is mental.
That's good. I haven't seen him wearing it.
He's keeping it back at the hotel. He knows you'll probably nick him.
Oh, is that going to be a backside 180 fakey 5-0?
Yeah, I believe so. It looked like it, right?
Pepeki grind.
He's always fun to hang out with and having fun
That would
skateboarding.
be
He really
sick.
understands what it's all about. Good times out there.
Don't really see a lot of Pepeki grinds in comps. So, little rock faking on the big quarter.
Here we go. Oh, taking a switch crook like over the corner. That thing is so like sharp and steep as well.
big.
It's such a tight hip that with the angle that it's at. Yeah, it's one of those that, you know, you think you're going to chill over and then you probably travel about 8 foot taking off if you take off on the corner.
Yeah.
Because it kind of just falls away from you.
I think the steam's, he's had his been taken out, so I think he might restart for next.
Yeah.
Hope on his next run, but of course, it's marked on overall impression, so you've got to really smash it in both runs. So it'd be tricky.
Yeah, so I think going back to the top of the list for jam number 9, Marcelo Ramirez, doing Chile proud and sat in first place for this heat right now, I'd say.
Yep.
I don't have the scores to confirm that, but that is where we're sat. Ben Rayborn is coming in for run number 2. We'll see what else he fancies. He got quite creative on the last one. Hit up the mini ramp that no one realised was there. Yeah, the little frontside grind. So good to see Ben back out, though. I imagine, again, has been out.
He went AWOL for a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's back on the scene now, though. And I can imagine has been out with Tim from Thrasher. Tim from Thrasher, who sat in 7th place as well, might I add, the photographer. I imagine he's been out getting some great stuff that will come from this trip.
I think he's finished.
I think he's, done. He's out enjoying the vibes. He's back at a contest, which is great to see. Really cool to have Ben Rayborn, absolute legend in skating, out here with us this year. Alexander Tubin, though, coming back in for his 2nd and final run of the Simple Session 2024 qualifiers.
Let's see what he's got.
Heading in for the box.
Boned out little mute there, I think that was.
Yeah, mute grab, and then turning into that frontside disaster divot, giving it the little like nose pivot in. And then coming back. Oh, he really wants that crooked. That is a long way to travel, and then you've got to get over that.
It's a long way to go, isn't it?
You've got to get over that kink and keep the crook in. It's a hard trick.
So hard.
Haven't really seen anyone kind of go fully across and down yet, because it is such a long way to travel, but we will. Whoa! See, that's what I was saying about the kink, right?
You got to push through it, otherwise.
If your weight's slightly off, you can just shift where you're locked on the truck in it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
I get a feeling he's going to try again, but let's see. Front feeble. Oh,
first
and he's
person. Coming back for him as well.
Nearly caught him.
Added insult to injury. The first person going for that frontside feeble, I believe, as well, through that kinked rail. Just getting slightly off the back. That's a scary trick as well. Scary trick to do through that as well, because on a front feeble, you're so on the back, and then you have that kink that you hit at the bottom. Wow. Wow, wow. Alexander Tubin doing it for Estonia in jam number 9. But this guy,
Marcelo,
like I say, unconfirmed, but pretty much nailed on the highest score of jam number 9.
Really smashed it.
Yeah, just has to replicate run number 1.
Yep, if he does the same again.
If he does the same again, we may well have a new leader.
He is absolutely like that tank.
Front side air, is he gonna, it doesn't go for the 3. I think maybe with the eggplant up on the Red Bull quarter. I think maybe didn't quite have the speed off that front side air for the 3.
Backside nose, was that backside nose, Brian?
Yeah, bit of over crook maybe.
Possibly an over crook. Oh, drama. Controversial trick naming.
No, let's not get into that. We've had 1-foots already. There we go, up to tail like it's nothing.
Popped in, tray flip.
Oh, and he's leveling up for the tray as well. I think he's absolutely fine though.
When he slams, I bet you can feel it through the floor, do you know what I mean? Bang!
Yeah, the far blunt done so perfectly. On the nose grinds. He's going to be absolutely fine though. That is...
Yeah, he's made it top 10 easy, I think.
Top 10 easy, I'm saying top 5 for sure. I think the only thing letting him down, the few falls that he had.
Yeah.
But again, quality over quantity. Both runs, huge.
Sean Hale with Melis Erm next to him.
Sean Hale really looking for a good run number 2 here. Run number 1. Probably wasn't quite going to cut the mustard. Yeah, frontside feeble transfer, nice. Yes, there we go, he gets it. The backside 180 to
Oh my
fakie
gosh.
5-0. That is a huge trick down that ledge.
That is such a difficult trick. Backsmith.
Yeah, backsmith. Sean Hale making this happen way more. I think more tricks in the first 20 seconds of this run than in his entire first run. Oh, going for that nose pick pull-in that's almost kind of like ride into nose grind and then yank it off. 30 seconds still to go though.
Is it gonna be enough,
okay,
though?
here we go. The fakie 3 shove to blunt. Oh my words.
Faking 3 shove nose blunt.
He was just doing those back to back to back the other day. They were filming it, they were getting photos, and he was just doing them on demand. Roll up the jump box landing, back to fakie, 3 shove to blunt. Bosh, have some of that.
But will it be enough? Because he needs 2 runs like this, and he's already used up 1 run.
Oh, I think it is going to be tough for Sean Hale.
I think it's going to be on the line
I
whether
think
he makes it through.
We're going to see him probably up into the top 15 at this moment in time. But we have a lot of guys to come, like Jake Wooten, who he's just walked past right there.
Whoa. Now
Danny
then,
Leone stood up top. We have a lot of people that are going to want to be in that top 15 for tomorrow, and I'm not sure if Sean is going to be able to make it based on that. But wicked to have him out here, and one of the tricks of qualification that I am hyped to see again in a second. Ben Rayburn, look at that, almost a flat, stayed on. This, he doesn't jump on at the top, he jumps on at the bottom.
Just
into
goes
the
through the
kink,
kink.
just
Amazing.
into the most dangerous bit. Having a good time, great to have him out here. Pop shove, lesser seen trick that, the pop shove.
Alexander
Very well
Tubin.
done. Switch flip back as well. Yeah, mixing it up with the tweaked mute grab. Turning into that disaster. And then it's basically pick what you want from this one for your highlights.
Look at
There's
that.
everything. Everything.
Absolutely.
He basically
Straight
just
leg.
filmed a video part, a 2-minute video part.
Eggplant.
The nose grab 3 that he did earlier on was so good. That was an amazing kickflip, slapping the back wheels down first as well. So in control. Look at that, state of that front side blunt. And that, I'm
That
calling,
looked overcrook.
that is an overcrook.
That looked like
that
it
is
was
100% an overcrook. Yeah, up to tail, chilling, no worries. Red Bull and DC, I'm sure, very happy with their boy right now. And then, legend that is Sean Hale out here rapping Birdhouse. Tony Hawk's brand, of course. And there you go, look
Extra
at that.
grind. So rare.
So good, you don't see people doing that very often, if at all.
That was sick. Sean Hale definitely brought it, but let's see how he does in the results.
Shaking up the leaderboards.
So 3 more groups to go about 11.
I can tell you that Sean Hale has snuck into the top 15.
Oh, not giving away too much there, are
Not,
you?
no, we're gonna see it in a second.
But we've got
Here
other
we go.
people.
We have a brand new leader. Marcelo Jimenez is up into first place. Sean Hale with a 61.58. And he puts himself in a very stressful situation because he could well just sneak into the top 15 with that. We'll see. Alexander Tubin, though, unfortunately just outside in 16th place. And then Ben Rayburn, where's he going to be? He's down in 29th with an 18.33. So a brand new leader. Unsurprising from Marcelo.
He absolutely nailed it, didn't he? There was no real doubt that he was gonna break into the top 3. Next up, we have Issei Sakurai, who has been absolutely killing it. Rein Lindemann from Estonia, Aaron Jaws Moki, and Matthias Del Olio. So this heat is going to be wild.
Yeah, you guys have been waiting for Jaws. You've been wanting to see Jaws out here. And we're about to get into it. But let me tell you,
in the blue t-shirt they see is just good.
Everyone in this heat is wild, though. Everyone in this heat.
Absolutely. Like, Issei is going to absolutely...
Oh, my word. Let me tell you, like, some of his runs from practice were wild. Absolutely insane. This guy is a proper transition ripper. Rein Lindemann, he's one of the best skaters in Estonia, full stop.
Yeah.
And Matthias Del Olio as well.
He's
Street ruler.
Yeah.
Street ruler. And I mean, I don't really need to say anything about Jaws, do I?
Nah.
Let's be honest. We all know we're buzzing about
let's
Jaws.
see him do a 540, as they say.
Here we go.
speed check.
That
round
is
the
so
corner.
dangerous to speed check down there as well. It's so slippery. Getting the tray
Bang.
flip in as well. This guy, I reckon, I don't know for sure, but I reckon has grown up on vert skating.
Yeah.
But just getting the street tricks done as well. Do you know who else grew up vert skating? Yuto Horigome. He skated
Yuto's
at
amazing.
Vert Attack out in Sweden. Yeah, he's a
Really?
proper vert skater before
he's
becoming one of
so
the world's
good.
best street skateboarders. And it looks like these guys are just following suit as well. Like the tray flip was textbook, but showing these vert skills with a huge sailfish
Wow.
over that channel gap, massive nose grab, and the muck twist, getting it done! Getting it done on the Red Bull's court, a muck twist in a park competition.
Padless random twist wearing shell bottoms.
This is it, when you've got the speed to be able to hit that quarter like that, why not do a muck twist, eh? Why not do a muck twist? Huge run, one fall, that is not going to hurt him at all. That muck twist was absolutely massive, absolutely massive. Andy Hare locked into the Simple Session YouTube live chat, he's loving that.
Now, I would not envy Ryan now, who's got to skate after Essay.
Yeah.
But Ryan Lindemann,
Larry Jim Bob just saying what?
yeah,
On the X Games chat.
Ryan's really good. Ryan's really come up over the last couple of years. He's really got his stuff down, and he's really been focusing on his park skating quite a lot.
Some people finding out there for the first time as well that Yuto can skate vert. He can muck twist. Yuto can skate.
Yeah,
Yuto can
Yuto
absolutely.
can absolutely smash it.
Yuto can muck twist a vert ramp.
There's a little hill flip there. I skate with Ryan usually about once a week.
Yeah, there's the tray flip. Did he catch that and like slap the back wheels down as well? I always love that. You know when you can just see, that someone's fully in control because they catch a trick and then it's just like, bop, bop,
Give it a little
back
flare.
wheel, give it a little dig. And the judges love that. As much as we're talking about it like joking, the judges are like, okay, cool. Little style bonus. Oi.
Oh, and the rail took him out. But good solid run. He did. He's asking for one more go at a tray flip. That was Ryan Lindemann. Of course, Estonian.
And here we go. The guy a lot of you have been waiting for. If you have
Jaws.
stuck around, you've been watching the qualifiers, you are about to get rewarded. Let's hope he kills it. Was chatting to him last night and he said he's skating a lot more transition now as well. Obviously well known for his huge drops and stair set gaps. He said he's been skating loads of transition and it's showing, linking up with the front side air. Frontside ollie over that hip as well. Truck bash in.
Lovely little truck bash there.
And mixing
Board
out.
slide. Yeah, he's hitting everything, isn't he? So, like, should score well. Kick flip, solid as.
Colin Webster in the chat saying goat. Absolute legend. And the front board through the kink rail. Still got 25 seconds on the clock as well. Really making this count.
Solid run so far. I wonder what he's going to... He's got something. He's going to do something. He's going to do something crazy.
Is he going for the three? Yeah. Melon three. Did he switch that to an indie grab as well?
Yeah,
and then he went for the flip melon. That is mad. On that as well, you haven't got loads of time on that box. You haven't got loads of time. So you're doing the melon three and then switching it to an indie grab. That is a high-scoring trick, you know. That is a high-scoring trick. And that frontside flip where the board kind of just fell backwards almost. Like it did a half turn, the illusion flip. Wicked. That's going to be a good run for Jaws. Someone who brings the vibes. And Matthias Del Olio. We are going to totally switch the vibe right now for someone who is going to bring the street element to the course.
Looks like a street skater. Skates the rails like a street skater, but can also skate transition.
Just got done skating the Paris Olympics, where he placed 8th in the street contest. So this guy definitely knows what he's doing.
Watched him in practice, and he was just doing big flip front boards on lock. Let's see what he's
Has
got.
a mean tray flip on him as well. Speaking of, have some of that.
It is.
There we go.
Bang, bang, bang.
Full front foot catch, the front side ollie transfer.
Switch back tail.
Switch back tail. He's got switch front blunts down the rails as well.
I think he's
dropping
dropping
back in switch. This will probably be the half cap nose slide, maybe nollie heel out. He did one in practice the other day. So building up to that one, and then I think this is going to be the switch front blunt coming back down. Note the switch front board. He's keeping us wanting more. He's keeping us wanting more.
He's saving the switch front blunt down the rail for his second run, I think.
Yeah, he came 8th, just behind
Blunt
Cordano Russell.
On the buzzer.
And switch heel. Great first run for Matthias Del Olio.
He didn't come off, did he?
Didn't come off.
I mean,
Didn't come off,
yeah.
but like I say, he's definitely got places he can take that run as well.
Yeah.
With a very similar, following a similar line, but he just knows he can level it up. That half cap nose slide, he effortlessly did the heel flip out of the other day.
Original leader of chicken wings. Look at that man's t-shirt.
This guy, brand
Original
new to Simple
leader
Session as well.
of chicken wings.
One of the ASICS skateboarding team as well.
Ain't no thing like a chicken wing.
Heard it here first.
Dive bomb he does right here. So beautiful.
Yes, tweak and Andy grab out. See, this is the thing as well. Even just switching up the tweak on the indie,
Type of
just
grab.
going, do you know what?
Yeah.
I'm doing an indie, but I'm not nose boning it this time. We're getting the back end out.
Backside boneless.
Yeah, the pole jam.
He's floated out the pole jam.
Taking the pole jam as well, kind of off to the sides to take it back into the transition. Yeah, mixing it with that back blunt, still makes it all the way through. That is crazy to be able to maintain the speed off the back tail, like typically a trick that you would lose speed on.
Yeah.
To actually just come out of that with more speed, getting a bit loose on the gap up to front lip.
Look at that front
Tucking the knee in, flip indie, and the Merc twist gets it done again. And gapping over the jump box the wrong way straight after. There we go, taking that backside air, slapping that into disaster as well.
What are they
There's
giving
the Ollie
these Japanese
1 foot.
kids to
The Ollie
eat?
1 foot is like the most done trick of these qualifiers, I think.
Yeah.
That
Didn't come
was wild. So we've been wrong before. We thought Ritsuki Takanaka was going to be the new leader, and that didn't happen.
I think it's
But I'm
gonna be
prepared to go
insane.
again.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to go again
I would
and
put
say
it on
Isai
this guy.
Sakurai should be in first place.
That's incredible. So here's Ryan again.
Get a good score nonetheless. That's kind of
Ryan
stuff you wanna see in the
Lindemann.
finals. We're going to see him in the finals for sure. If you're charging this course, doing big tricks, and
See
hitting the
what he's got
rails,
for
hitting the flip tricks, you're going to get up in there.
Okay, so the next guy.
Federico saying Sakurai is insane.
Dropping in.
Adam S saying wow transfer. Yeah, Ryan
1 foot.
definitely feeling the pressure
Yeah.
of dropping back in after that, but he's making it happen. That front tail fakie was textbook into the switch blunt. Like we were saying earlier, one of the best skaters, full stop, coming out of Estonia.
Oh, yeah.
No idea how he survived that.
He's
But
been
what a great
training it
skater.
up. He's spent a lot of time in Barcelona over the summer, so he has been sharpening himself up, and
Working hard. Some great skaters coming out of Estonia right now. We saw Romario on his first run earlier, kill it. Ryan is getting it done. Getting drifty. Getting
Ryan-
drifty on that tray flip.
Cannot believe he landed it. Amazing.
And we've also got Melis coming up in Jam 12 as well.
Yep.
So amazing Estonian rep in right now. Ryan, 10 seconds on the clock. If he's fast, can probably get one final trick in. He's going to have to be rapid though. Yeah, they'll let this one happen, but he's bailed it anyway.
Oh, good run from Ryan there, but did fall off a few tricks. So let's see how he does. Gonna see some highlights, I think. Oh no! Of course, we've got Jaws and we've got Matthias as well again. So let's see what Jaws has got for us. Should be getting himself a little bit more technical on this run.
Yeah, nice. Tweaks grab for Jaws, coming back in over the box. Coming back through for this front side air over. Yeah, lovely.
Yep. Just floating over that needle point hip there.
Whoa, that's
Truck bash.
Truck bash is so terrifying because you're not locked into anything.
No, you've
You're
just
kind of
got
just
like,
on there, hoping that you
boss
don't
it
hang
in,
up.
haven't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. The kick flip over the driveway. And the front board through the kink. Nice,
Did
getting it
do
done.
that in his first run though, so he needs to start mixing it up.
Yeah. Do you know Jaws has a mean kickflip melon 3 as well?
Oh yeah.
But I don't know if he'll go for that here. I think maybe play it a little bit safer and go for the kickflip melon on the quarter as well. Oh my words. Almost not quite getting the rotation, the body rotation quite all the way around on that one.
Clung on though, didn't he?
Hectic.
He really clung on.
Hectic. Loving that though, and a front blunt, just for good measure at the end.
Pretty good run.
Yeah, Jaws, I'm going to say as well, I'm going all out today.
I don't think he fell off.
Nah, no, it fell off the flip melon in his first run, but got full redemption for it in the second. But no, did not fall off the second run. So yeah, I think Jaws, we're going to see fairly comfortably into that top 15.
Matthias again.
Yeah, and this is wicked. This is what we're saying, that to win this contest, you really are going to have to hit everything. That isn't something.
Whoa,
a jump box.
270 board slide.
I bet Matthias can count probably on one hand how many times a year he actually skates a jump box, but he's getting it done to get the scores in. He gets that and he goes, judges, you see me? I've gapped that. Now check out this street stuff that I'm an absolute wizard at. Here we go, there's the tray flip. Oh, just
Stomped
a little
tray.
bit too much weight on the back there, I'd say. And the floor, like we say, unforgiving here. It is fast, but it is fairly slick.
Really
if you're on
you got hard
urethane wheels, we will see how the BMXs fare later on. And there, like I say,
half
that
cab,
is.
nosy, nollie heel out.
And then is he going to go for the switch front blunt as well? Yes, he does.
Yes.
There we go. Have
And
some of
he
that.
nails it.
How many people doing switch front blunts down rails on demand?
Incredible. Blunt flip in.
Oh my word! The
Snatched that
slowest
as well,
flip,
didn't he?
the slowest flip out of that. Leaving it till the last second to be able to bring that in.
That was wild.
Matthias. So,
That was sick.
like a couple of minor falls that are not going to hurt him at all. A great score. This is it. As we're getting to these final runs, the energy is getting turned up. And this scoreboard, this leaderboard, is getting shaken. We have Marcelo Jimenez currently in first on an 80.75, the first person to break into the 80s. I don't think he's going to be the last in these qualifiers, but we will see. There's quite a gap from him to Piero Nunez on a 72 right now. This guy, though, that we're checking out right now, Isai Sakurai.
I mean, he's in the top. He's first, I think. First. Look at that.
We are not the judges, Mark.
We are not the judges.
We are not the judges. We know
But we
nothing.
are the judges.
We know nothing.
I think I know more
State
than all
of
those
that.
judges.
State of that McTwist.
There's Ryan. 1 foot there. Front T fakie.
Yeah, the front board through the kink for Ryan, and the 50-50 just about hung on to that. Landed all heels on that, and there we go. Look at the state of that heel flip. Lovely stuff. Tray flip. Whoa, that was the one he got a bit drifty out of in run number 2.
There's
And then Jaws, Bosch. Here, have some of this little kick flip.
He looks so thin, doesn't he? Like his legs are really thin, but he just does the most
Powerful.
big, hot, like gnarly drops.
Yeah, that grab 3 as well. Yeah, the big spin front board fakie for Matias Del Olio, doing it for Argentina. Like I say, just came off the Olympic finals. I'm not sure if he snuck something in between then and Simple Session. I imagine this is probably his first contest since the Olympics. And just carrying on, picking up where he left off, basically.
Yeah, he hasn't slowed down, has he?
Like I say, just came behind Cordano Russell
Wow.
in Paris. There's that switch from blunt, outrageous. Yeah, it was great to have him and Rizzo Tori as well, representing out of the Olympics
Yeah.
for Europe. And interesting as well, could we see the next generation of future Olympians here right now? Could we be watching them? Because you know what? So many have come through Simple Session. People like Vincent Milou, Aurélien Giraud as well. Coming out of France, we've had a lot of skaters.
Yeah,
come
that was
through
that,
Simple
that,
Session.
young, that really young kid that wore the helmet last year. He was in the.
One of the best tricks of the skate park.
I think he was from Norway or Sweden.
Oh, not Hampus.
Hampus
Hampus
Wimberg,
Wimberg,
yeah.
yes.
Hampus. He was in the
transition riders as well. Yeah, incredible. So we are seeing scores coming in right now. This leaderboard is about to get shaken up. Let me tell you, you want to keep eyes peeled on what is about to appear on your screen.
Wow.
Heavy.
That is heavy,
Heavy shake-up. Let us know in the live chat what you're thinking about this when it comes up. We have a new leader. It is Matthias Del Olio with an 83.58. Massive.
How did Issei
Marcelo
make it
Jimenez,
through to first?
80.75. He keeps that second, and then
This
he
does not
does.
compute.
Issei with that
Ryan has
80.41.
taken over from Romario Sima, but Andres Calve.
Ryan is on the bubble, and unfortunately, I think that's a risky place to be because you've got some massive names coming up.
Big
Jake
names.
Wooten, Christo Oismets.
Christo, I think, is still in hospital. So I
Oh,
don't
of
think
course.
Christo's in
Sorry,
it.
Christo is going to be a scratch unless his knee has made a miraculous recovery. Sending love if he's, got this on in hospital right now. I hope you are doing well, Christo. Yeah, gutted to hear about that in practice. But we will have Carl Bourguignon and Pedro Quintas, who is insane. Pedro?
Yes.
Another
Absolutely.
Olympian, can I say? Another Olympian.
These last two heats are going to be even crazier, dare I say it, than
I
the ones
think,
that just happened.
If you have a seatbelt on your sofa at home, buckle it up because you're going to need it for these final two jams.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting some practice in right now, checking out the crowds. She's listening to Slayer, I reckon.
Yeah, sold out crowd today, so.
Yeah, sold out crowd for today and tomorrow as well. Right, jam number 11, the penultimate jam of skateboard qualifying at Simple Session 2024. Jake Wooten, Carl Bourguignon and Pedro Quintas. This is going to be heavy.
There's Jake. Oof. Has he started his
Still
run?
warm up,
No.
still warming up.
Still warming up.
Johnny Gann sending love to Christo as well in the live chat right now. Yeah, all sending love to Christo. This is what skateboarding's about, man. It's a big community wherever you are in the world. Thank you for locking in. Thank you for being with us.
Coming up in this next heat.
Do let us know in the chat where you're locked in as well right now. We're checking the chat on the X Games YouTube, live there, and on the Simple Session YouTube. We're across both right now, so let us know where you're at. Let us know what you're liking, what you're enjoying right now. Yeah, Nicole watching in Athens, in Greece.
Everyone from around the world is watching this.
No, everyone, everybody in the world.
Everyone is watching.
Everybody in the world right now is locked in.
Watching.
And also skating, 23 different countries being represented at Simple Session this year. And Jake Woodson coming in for the USA right now with that judo grab, alley-oop 50. Yep, that counts. On Tony Hawk, if you were playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, that would have got you loads of points. You were on that grind for ages, Jake. Absolute legend, though. He was saying yesterday he was feeling pretty achy, so he kind of tried to take it a bit more chill. And then today,
lovely,
making it count. He was saying to me, he was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go and have fun in the contest. Like, my body's not feeling amazing right now. I was like, yeah, we'll see you in the finals, Jake. We'll see you in the finals, buddy.
Looks like it's doing all right, Jake.
Yeah, no comply. Grabbing the nose. Oi, the flip back D! Adjusting his feet as he threw that back in as well. Great first run for Jake.
One more big one. What you got?
He's getting for it.
Tartu makes a noise for Jake Wooten from Tennessee by way of Florida.
He's skating for Converse.
Oh, Converse.
But then, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I was saying people skating for Adidas, skating for Vans earlier. So, yeah, a mean front three on Jake Wooten. It's one of his go-to tricks. He had a video part not that long ago where he did a wild front three over a fence out of a storm
I remember
ditch.
that. I remember that.
Incredible. Yeah, Jake Wooten getting it done. Lots of people watching from Australia right now. Cassie in Sydney, love to you, 10:13 p.m.
Oh, it's not that late.
And big love. I mean, it's going to be
night.
late if Cassie's sticking around for the BMX as well. If you are going to be with us through into the early hours, wherever you are, or you have joined us in the early hours, big love to you. Committed crew for Simple Session this year. Baz Keith's going to be joining me for the BMX a little bit later on, the legend that is. But right now, Carl Bourguignon in on course at Simple Session 2024 in jam at number 11 of the skateboard qualifiers, representing France. Oh, the big spin front board to Fakey, just getting a bit on his toes.
He's coming in again. See what he's got on the other side. Solid tray flip. That's a 50-50. He's going to hit the rail. Backside 50-50, nice and solid. And then, oh, switch back 50-50, not something that you often see. Very, very awkward trick.
And, I mean, you see with Matthias as well, doing those switch tricks, like that switch front blunt.
Like it was nothing as well.
I mean, that's your current leader after that. So those kind of switch tricks,
the judges are liking.
Judges are
definitely
scoring that high. Shouts to Alan, locked in on the Simple Session YouTube feed right now from Alberta, Canada, checking in at 6 a.m. He's been with us since the start. Big salute to you, my friends.
Now Pedro Quintas.
DLM saying he's locked in New Zealand, 12:14 a.m. He's going to be here all night, and he thinks he's just about got enough beer. Wow. Pedro Quintas opening with that massive channel gap, that huge frontside air, taking it all the way over. Outrageous. The nollie heel frontside air.
Backside 50-50.
Insane.
Absolutely killing it. I would not like to be a judge right now. This is really difficult.
Oh, the board slide. There we go. That kink. Giving people a bit of a wobble. Giving people a wobble. Yeah, he got it done. The flip indie. Pedro wants this. Oh, look at that slapping. That backside air. Just taking that indie grab to flat. Why not?
Right flip.
Oh, surfing it out! Surfing it out!
Just about holds it.
Hilarious as well, because he will hit the park with so much aggression, but genuinely one of the loveliest guys. Like, we were on the boat. If you check it out, I imagine on YouTube and socials and stuff, we had a boat jam the other day. We had a half pipe on a barge, which we took down the river here in Tartu. This is what I'm saying when I say that you need to come to Estonia to experience all the Simple Session, because there's so much beyond just the contest. But yeah, we took the barge down the river. A bunch of us got on it early and went down the river for a couple of hours before we moored up for a Cash for Tricks jam. But when we were coming down the river, there were bridges over the river, and Pedro was trying to time a frontside air out of the mini ramp to truck bash the bridge over the river and then drop back in. There are some wild pictures. He didn't quite get it.
Doesn't sound like a smart thing to do.
It was mental. It was actually insane. Someone suggested it, and then he was in. He was in. Tried it on every bridge.
I hope that they were going very slowly.
It was a barge. It was an old barge. We were going nowhere fast. I think we made it about 100 meters in that 2 hours, but it was very fun. It was very good. And then we moored up in central Tartu, and everyone joined. Came down for a session, and then I saw you there afterwards.
Yeah.
Jake Wootton, huge frontside air. Huge frontside air.
Absolutely floating it. Taking it a little bit easy. Frontside alley-oop. Say, always smiling, looking like he's having a good time. Looks like he might take one more stab at a trick.
He really does kind of need to get something in.
Definitely taking his time. What's it gonna be?
He could really do with something, because first run was great.
Oh, flip back D, transfer. That was sick. That's the end of his run.
I think he's going to get into the top 15.
First run was... I don't know if he's going to make it to the top 15.
Overall, I mean, wow, it's tough. First run was strong. Now flip back D up on that big vert wall and held it all together in run number one. But run number two, that's why I was saying he kind of just needed to get a few more bits in there, even if they were just basic things, because both runs are being scored. I'm going to keep saying it. Both runs today are being scored. So if you go, oh, well, first run was great. Second run, don't worry about it. Like, fall off.
You can't do that.
That's not how it works. You are being scored for both runs. So you are ultimately going to be scored against someone that gets 2 incredible runs.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way. Carl Bourguignon getting that tail slide across the whole rail, switch front board down. We know the judges are liking the switch tricks. They are getting scored highly. Big spin front board. Came unstuck on in run number 1.
30 seconds left. Hopefully he'll be able to... Oh, lovely little tray flip there. For 50-50 and then hitting the rail. Backside 50-50. Did one of those in his first run. I think the judges are going to want to see things mixed up. It's going to be switch back 50. He's bailed it again. Maybe time for one more trick.
Not quite working out. He wants the tray flip 50 down.
Oh, and he's blown it again.
Heavy for Carl.
Heavy.
I mean, the trick's really there, though. Yeah. And I think maybe it comes with, like, if you're in the later jams, you have the advantage of seeing what people have scored and seeing what you need to do. But maybe that's it for Carl, where he's gone, I've got to go for this. Like, I've got to pull out some massive tricks. Because if he'd got those, he would have scored really well, you know?
Yeah.
So it just becomes a point where it's like, cool, I've
just got to do or die,
I've got to go for broke. Like, and that is what Pedro's doing right now.
Yanking.
Reinforcing that run number 1. Again, maybe a new leader. Every time I've said that, I've been wrong, but maybe a new leader in Pedro Quintas, if he can make this final third street as well.
Wow.
Pedro Quintas.
I mean, all of these Brazilians are absolute savages, aren't they? Skate everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Would not be surprised to see Pedro make it up into that top 3. And that is time for jam number 11. Some highlights coming up for you right now. Talk us through these, Mark.
Jake Wharton doing an alley-oop, 50-50 stall, had to pull himself back in a little bit so he wouldn't catch himself on that quarter pipe on the way in. Lovely little nose pick nollie in. That switch, the towel stall.
See, most of what Jake did was run number 1.
That was
that was what I was saying about how he literally had to jump his foot around to get that, and that no one else doing. I think Jake is going to be in. I think we're going to see Jake in finals tomorrow. But I think a little bit risky to not hustle to try and get a few more tricks on the board in run number 2. But Jake really, like I say, I saw him outside the hotel last night and he was saying, just going to enjoy it this time around. Just going to enjoy the contest. So if he's out here having fun and he makes finals, I think for Jake, that is a bonus. Seeing a bit of Carl there as well. And then we're seeing Pedro Quintas, that nollie heel frontside there.
Absolutely ridiculous. Like, if you're a street skater, you don't really do that kind of trick, do you? So, yeah, he absolutely kills it. So he opted to turn his hat around for this run. Didn't do him any harm.
It's important sometimes for aerodynamics to have your hat a different way around, you know, for certain tricks, like switch it up halfway through.
Absolutely.
So, scores.
Very important.
We are waiting on right here in the box.
Scores for Jake Wharton, Carl Bourguignon and Pedro Quintas. I would not like to be a judge right now because...
Like I say, when I talk about new leaders, I've jinxed it every time and it hasn't quite happened. But to be honest, as long as you're in the top 15 today, it doesn't entirely matter. But I imagine, not fully confirmed, but I imagine that we will run in reverse order tomorrow. That's the standard way that things go. So you have the advantage if you qualify higher up, you get to see more people go before you drop.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations to the top 9 riders.
Whoa.
We are seeing scores coming in here right now.
We're seeing scores coming in.
We don't want to spoil it, but we're seeing some scores coming in.
So tough.
Pat Duffy there, looking serious.
Here we go.
Okay, here we go.
And Jake Wharton, you're
In
there.
4th, Pedro Quintas. See, I said it. I said top 3, and you know, we're 4th. Pedro Quintas. Then we've got Jake Wharton in at 6th.
Incredible.
So Jake confirmed for the final tomorrow, as we only have 4 more skaters to go. So Jake will be in that final 15. So that also confirms that Alex Takuna has made the final as well. But if you are below him, you are on the bubble, potentially, to be knocked out by...
There are... Every single person in this last heat is going to bring it.
This heat coming up.
Absolutely is going to bring it, yeah. It's going to be insane.
This is going to go crazy. Absolutely wild. Seeing our top 40 there. Nakabaravald. Well, shall we take a look at the list for jam number 12, Mark? Should we have a little look through?
Yeah, let's stick it up. So first up, we have the legendary...
Oh my word, this is about to get wild.
Jaime Mateo, or Jaime Mateo.
The whirlwind, the tornado that is Jaime Mateo.
Melis M, Estonia local. Danny Leon. And of course, last year's winner, Julian Aguiardi.
Mental.
And he has got like a foot bigger since last year.
He has.
So
absolutely
he was tiny
ripping.
last year, and he's already got bigger. Melis is like one of the only Estonian pros. Got his own pro model, had his own pro model out earlier this year on Nightwood skateboards.
Coming out of Pärnu.
Coming out of Pärnu, a nice resort town in the south of Estonia. Danny Leon, of course, previous simple session winner, 2020, I think.
I'm going to say that Danny Leon won't admit it, probably, if you ask him, but
Yeah.
I think he's going to be feeling like this is a year that he could really try and win simple session. He won back in 2020. He's been no stranger to the podium, but I've been saying this all weekend. Or week even,
but
building up to this, that I feel like...
Competition, man.
The competition is tough, but this course is everything Danny Leon loves. So I'm just going to say that, and he's consistent.
But it's also everything that Jamie can...
Jaime...
Is that you say his name?
Jaime Mateu. So Danny is a bit more calculated and consistent. Jaime will do the biggest tricks that you have ever seen. And in the most terrifying way. Watch this. Here you go. Just have some of that. Bang. Just jump in. That wasn't intentional at all. We'll see. If he can stay on his board, Jaime could well be in for a simple session win. But it's tough. He's got the big...
Oi! Now, Jaime skates like it's the last time he's ever going to skate.
Exactly.
But he skates like that every single
day.
On a skate.
So he has a transfer off the side of the jump box. Are we going to see it here? Yes, we are. Watch this.
What?
Have some of that. He did that just backside 180, no grab yesterday. Just chilling. So this is what I mean. If Jaime can put together a run, it could be the best run you're going to see this year. But it could also just unfortunately come unstuck, because what he is trying is that hard. Whoa. But then we've seen the judges haven't hated quality over quantity.
Yeah.
They've been fine with that. If you're falling and you're getting good tricks, they don't mind. If the tricks you're landing are strong, it can pay off. It doesn't necessarily hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard. Now, here's Melis, pro for Nightwood.
And when we say as well about seeing the other skaters go first, that's another advantage, that you're getting to see that. Because sometimes you get judging where consistency is such a big factor. It's like, they want to see full runs. But here it's like, it's the vibes. It is, who cares if you fall? If what you're getting is good, you're getting scored.
Absolutely.
Melis coming in with that grab into the front side air transfer. Melis is more of a street dude though, right?
Yeah, I mean, the incredible thing about Melis is that every time he skates, you just never know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He'll be that guy that just does tricks you've never seen him do every session. So
wrapping Estonia hard.
Never quite know what he's going to do. Always seems to pull out of the bag. He's got some crazy transfers that he does in my local park. So let's see what he's got.
Pole jam, hitting that up into the hip. A few people kind of enjoying that little kind of scoop up and in. Yeah.
Shove tally.
Love that. Do you remember the sound flip? Not enough people do the sound flip.
Yeah, I used to be able to do sound
Did you do sound flips?
I just love the self flip.
No one doesn't. Where have they gone? Where have they gone? Tell Melis. I reckon if he's got the pop shove tail grab, he can definitely do a south flip.
Oi. Not a bad first run.
Going for the invert. Yep. But that's fine.
But
kind
difficult.
of falling on the buzzer. It didn't interrupt his run so much. And again, we talk about use of course. They're going to like that. Even though we talk about him being more of a street skater, he got a big old transfer over the jump box and then the front side air. So,
Danny Leon.
Danny Leon, I'm not a judge, so I can in no way influence this, but I would say is one of my top picks to maybe take it this year.
Has he cut his hair, or has he still got
He's cut his hair. The mane is gone. Check it out. One of the best crossbones in the game. Up to lip slides. He will mix it up on the street elements as well, but his transition skating is phenomenal.
Did you see him just stick that?
Absolutely wild. There we go. There's that finger flip to disaster. And he has this transfer over the channel gap. Oh no, he's taking that front side three and then the half cab up. Yeah, body jar, slapping the tail on that. And then the 50-50 through. It shows, you can see just how good Danny is, but that kink at the bottom of the rail is tough. It catches everyone out.
He's stuck it, he's got 15 seconds left.
Doing the willy grind, intentional. Intentional willy grind all the way
Never
across.
seen that done, he popped it in as well.
Danny Leon is coming out swinging. Is this going to be a kickflip, Indy? It is indeed. Have some of that. Danny Leon getting it done, finishing it up with the invert.
Perfect run.
I called it, and I'm hoping I'm not going to be wrong. I feel like if he puts together, I'm hoping. Mate, I've been wrong so much in this so far.
You're usually wrong.
I've called first place 3 times, and it hasn't happened. Speaking of first place, this guy, at 13 years old, won Simple Session 2023. He has to be one of the youngest winners, if not the youngest winner of Simple Session.
Queuing up his music.
Running for Nigel Houston's Disorder Skateboards. Yeah, lovely nose grab. Again, someone who is definitely more of a street skater, but knows, as I've said multiple times now, if you want to win Simple Session 2024, you've got to bring some transition game as well. Equally, if you're a transition skater, you've got to get on those rails.
Is that flip frontside 50-50?
Yeah, getting it done. Oh, sticking on that ledge. Sticking on that ledge.
So he looked like something stuck his, like he went into a screw or something on that box.
Actually caught the bottom of his deck, maybe.
Yeah.
The front blunt transfer over. Seen people hitting that the other way, but Julian going through that way. Oh, wow. That is how you recover an under-rotated tray flip right there.
Absolutely, he was so lucky with that.
Julian just blew minds last year, though, with like flip-in, flip-out frontside feebles across the long flat bar that we had last year.
On the buzzer as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was wild. We lost our minds in the studio for that. And there we go, Julian Agliardi coming in. I'm sure not quite run number 1 that he was hoping for. And I think if you read his lips there, you can see that maybe wasn't what he was hoping for as well. But he's still keeping the vibes.
Wasn't too happy about that, but all good.
But I think it's fine. It's fine. It's a solid run, and he can come back in run number 2. All he needs to do ultimately is make it to top 15. I say all, like this is a packed field of riders. Top 15 cut from 48 is a savage cut, but he's definitely got the abilities to do it.
Wild.
Here you go, have some of this. Frontside boneless down into the quarter below, and then coming across. This cameraman needs to get out of the way.
He's got a lot of camera.
Thank you. There's that Indy 3 that he took a bit too low last time. Into the body jar, slapping that tail through. Dave Duncan appreciating that. That is a proper... Oh my word! That is insane. Decked out on the sub box, grabbing the melon and pulling it in. Like a lean pull-in off the sub box. Jaime putting it together this run.
Oh, switching it over the
Last trick.
10
jump ramp there.
Guys, is he gonna
seconds to go for Jaime.
What's he gonna be? It could be anything.
The fakie to 180.
The switch.
Front side 180. Was that switch?
Yeah, switch from 180 boneless to come back into regular. And I think that is going to do it for Jaime Mateu to get him into finals. I think he's going to make top 15 with that.
I think he's made that, yeah.
Run number 1, he had to throw away a bunch. Run number 2, though, pressure's on, and he was feeling it. Made
He
it
was
count.
feeling it. Jesus.
Made it
Crazy.
count.
Now we're back round to Melis Erm.
Yeah, we have the final 3 runs of the skateboard qualifiers here at Simple Session 2024.
Converse, obviously not with skateboards. It's his birthday not long ago. Melis works in a jail.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. He's in a jail.
As long as he's not in jail
He's
himself.
not in jail.
That's good.
Not yet.
Rob Patangas saying if someone doesn't know Jaime Mateu, just know he's a beast. Yep.
He is a beast,
Seeing that
yeah.
on display here.
Just using the entire course, that is
Melis.
exactly what the judges
Yeah,
want.
Melis.
An Estonian
Skate
beast as
everything.
well. Yeah, K grinds down.
Right.
Whee!
He's got it though. In the rail, feeble grind through the kink. 30 seconds left, Melis.
That is now going into the
Coming through for the box. Yeah, Tuckney.
Indy.
Nice.
Over the box, lovely.
ladies on the V6 second in Vilaga.
Great style on that tuck knee over.
Ali 50-50.
Cameraman doing well to get out of the way there.
Yep. Ollie finger flip.
Finger
over
flip.
Over the box.
I think
The
jam
lesser
number
seen.
12, if you are sat in the bubble of those final 4 spots right now, to get into the final, you are going to be feeling pretty nervous because I feel like all 4 riders in Jam 12 are set to make it through. Alex Takuna must be very relieved he is currently in 11th. He knows he's in.
And Danny Leon.
He did that yesterday.
The Tash.
In the park.
Turtle 4111 says, been a very long time since I've heard someone call a crooked grind a K grind.
You're ready, we are ready as well. Estonia, please.
You got the slang with you, Mark.
K grinds? I don't know.
Just flowed from the heart naturally. Danny Leon coming back in. There's the Stalefish.
Oi.
Spoiler alert, he's flip-staled that
three.
earlier this week. If you want to see that, go over to Simple Sessions Instagram. Wild. Or Danny's Instagram, they collab posted it. 50 over that rainbow rail. Back, tail up.
Whoa,
To
and
tail
slapped it in.
slap.
Every single time, absolutely
Crazy finger flip front D.
He's always in the finals. He's always trying to get into the top spot.
Coming up.
He has all the
How
Boosted
he
frontside boneless.
lofts them like that.
Yeah.
Boost is the right word.
Boost him up.
It's
front.
like he pulls it and then pushes it further.
Yeah. Oh, penguined out there, but it was going to be a nice frontside nose grind or frontside overcrook or whatever you want to call it.
It's a frontside
15
overcrook.
seconds.
It's an
It
overcrook.
is a frontside
We-
overcrook.
I mean, we're going to start something in the live chat here, but overcrooks on rails do exist.
Absolutely.
Straight from Paris Olympics.
Oh,
Yeah.
the fakey flip. That
Fakey
is
flip.
outrageous.
Clean. Frontside nose grind.
Oh my
frontside
word.
overcrook. Backside 360 flip.
Tartu Estonia.
On the quarter, Danny Leon. Perfect run there. Didn't fall off. I don't think he
No,
fell
he
off,
did. He did fall, but
off?
you just don't notice with Danny because he can just get back on. He can just get back on and make it count.
Wild.
man.
Wild.
One Red Bull Bowl Rippers in 2023, one Simple Session 2020. So he knows how to get it done. But this guy, the most recent winner of Simple Session.
The last run of the qualifiers.
Last run, yeah, of Jam number 12 and of the qualifiers, as you say. Julian Agliardi getting to ride last because he won last year at just 13 years old.
Incredible.
14 now, of course. Quick maths on that.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Took me a moment to figure that out, but a year has passed and he's a year older.
Side Smith.
There we go.
Nice little front side alley floater there.
You know he's got the tech like this.
Into a kickflip front 50.
Textbook.
He's just got one lock, isn't he?
Yeah. Here you go. Is this where the nose slide was that caught him out? Goes for the little
Side salad. Backside.
Suski, I think, isn't it? When it
Suski,
goes
yeah.
back that way. And then the front tail across.
30 more seconds.
Yeah, looking great on this run, Julian.
He's sticking everything this time.
25 seconds. The tray flip,
Tray
yeah.
flip.
No problem on the rotation of that this time.
Yep.
Catching that front foot.
Full jam transfer.
Yep, pole jam transfer.
Oh, that absolutely counts. That's fine.
I'd give that to him.
That's cool. Yeah, nose grind to fakie. And then finishing on
Front side big spin heel flip.
big spin heel flip on the quarter pipe. That was unexpected. And then that stepping off that half cab nose slide. I think he was going to go for the 270 out, but it's after time anyway.
Wow,
And
I've never
Julian-
seen anyone do a front side big spin heel flip on
And also we
tranny.
have Jaime at the top.
Here we go, DLM Performance and Racing,
That's,
saying I don't understand
Julian's
people who think a front side over and a front side nose grind are the same. I agree.
What?
He's saying he doesn't understand people that think a front and over crook and
Yeah.
just a nose grind are the same trick.
They're not the same trick.
They're not the same trick. We're going to get hated
Oh,
for
there's
this, but people in the
Jaime.
chat agreeing. Jaime is just sending it right now.
What a crazy, mad.
Jaime Mateu, MVP.
He's in a world of his own, isn't he?
He's just loose. He is a
an
walking
enigma.
He is a walking tornado. He left his bag on the plane coming back from Helsinki. Literally, like the bag that you know you get on your plane. You've got your rucksack. Just left it on the plane. So they had to try and get that back from
Brilliant.
Helsinki for him. He's then turned up, just been ripping without anything like with him. He lost all his ID and everything. They got it back,
Jesus.
and now he's like, cool, I've got it back, happy days. And then he turns out in his bag, he has a little alligator head. I was like, why do you have an alligator head? He's like, I put my beer in it. So he holds his beer with an alligator head.
he
It's a
holds
guy.
his beer?
He holds it rather than holding your beer, because that would be
That'd
too
be too
normal.
easy,
that would
yeah.
be that would be too easy just to hold your beer with your hand. He holds it with an alligator head. Jaime Mateu, I'm calling it here. Done enough to make the finals. We'll see for official
Oh, the
confirmation in a minute.
scores.
But yeah, we've got scores to come after these highlights. Melis as well. I feel
What
like
are the
could well
scores?
also be in there.
What are the scores? George Dawes. That's Melissa.
Yeah, I feel like Melis got it done. Looking at the top 15 right now.
What's going to happen? The lesser spotted ollie finger flip over the driveway.
Danny Leon, look at that. Rubbing his chin.
Look at that.
That crossbone, one of the
Those
best in the
crossbone,
game.
cool.
I felt inspired by that as a kid. I grew up competing against Danny. And when I started going to the European contests, I would see him doing those crossbones. And I was like, I need to do those. I can confirm it's still not as good as Danny's. I did eventually get them. We were in a bar the other night though, and he was saying, he was like, it was really weird. He was like, we used to compete against each other, and then all of a sudden you were doing the commentary. I was like, this is way easier in here, mate. I get to watch you guys rip it.
Yeah.
There we go, the front side blunt on there as well. He has a mean one of those. And that fakie flip, such a rogue trick.
Yeah.
And that you can see there just how much that kink throws you off. His front foot pretty much entirely came off. The
He was so lucky with that.
there from Julian.
Is this going to be flip front 50-50?
I'm saying everyone from Jam
Bosh.
12 makes final. These highlights.
Everyone?
I think everyone. Who
Yeah.
are you saying wouldn't?
That's true. Everyone.
Melis, I think
Melis had a really good run as well.
Melis is in. Jaime for me. I feel like all four we're going to see in the finals tomorrow here in Tartu. Some big decisions to come.
What are the scores, P Duffs?
Yeah, like we've been bigging up our judges this year. The legend that is Pat Duffy, Christian Brick, and Vesa Ikola. You can see behind on the right there, if you're interested, that is Risto, who founded Simple Session in the hat on the right-hand side. Of course, as I say, he dips off. Now you can see half his face. Founded Simple Session, 24 years we've been doing this. Absolutely wild. Big congrats to all the team.
And the results are...
Here we go. Matthias Del Olio stays in first place. Danny Leon is in second. Marcelo Jimenez in third. Julian Agliardi as well gets into that top 5.
Pedro Quintas, 6th.
Oh,
Piero Nunez, 7th.
So we need to wait on
Woodson.
Jaime Mateu making it in 12th and Melis Ermin 10th. The first time I've made a prediction today and it has been accurate. There you go. And like I say, Alex Takuna, relieved that he got that 11th spot because he is that final position, 15th. For those of you in the chat that were loving Jaws as well, that were hyped, he's made it in 14th place. Absolutely buzzing. Here we go, checking the full list now. And it just shows some huge names not making the cut because the cut is brutal. 48 skaters down to the final 15.
That was hard, man. I mean, look, would not like to have been a judge in that.
No,
because
absolutely
so
not.
Crazy.
Absolutely not.
Unfortunately, 2 Estonians at the bottom, just out because of injury.
Yeah. Absolutely wild. And you come to the booth with me and Mark. Welcome. So, what do you think of that, Mark? What do you make of that?
I mean, it just got more and more intense the more the competition went on, didn't it? Like we were saying, oh my God, we've got some crazy things coming up, and of course it did, and it got absolutely crazy.
Yeah, wild. What do you think we're going to see tomorrow?
I think we're going to see things get even more intense. What do you think?
I think it's going to go off. Best run counts tomorrow, so it's going to be huge. You want to be there. But this afternoon, we have the BMX qualifiers. I'm going to be joined by the legend that is Sebastian Keep, Mr. Baz Keep, Red Bull rider. You might have seen his walls part as well. Insane. So please do stick around for that. But right now, we're going to hand over to Side Studio, and we'll catch you a little bit later on.
Baby, let's go.
Hello everyone and welcome to Simple Station Live Studio. We are Awalis and William, your guests, and we are so excited to bring you exclusive content, exclusive interview right from Tartu, Estonia, right next to the skate park.
This is already the 24th Simple Session, and we are back in the home city of Simple Session, where it all began more than 20 years ago. It has never skipped a single year, which is pretty amazing. The skateboarding qualifications have just finished, and we have the names of the top 15 qualifiers. Congratulations, everyone. We saw some amazing runs, and I'm so stoked that Melis Erm from Estonia also made it into the finals. Amongst the top qualifiers, we have some previous Simple Session champions as well as newcomers. There are altogether 96 participants from 23 countries.
Shout out to everyone watching us right now. We're gonna be together for like some cool moments. Let us know where you are watching us from. Let us know what you thought of the skating qualifications, and also big shout out to X Games for sharing this live stream with us, for making this happen. Let us know where you're at right now and where you are watching us from.
So, Avalis, what is going to happen in the next hour here in the live studio?
So, before BMX qualification, we're going to receive some guests, we're going to have some insight of what just happened, also we're going to discuss what's going to happen next, and also we're going to see some clip of what happened, because Simple Session is an entire event. It's not only just this weekend, some action already went down previously this week. We're going to show you some cool images. Yeah.
So stay with us, and if you have any questions or want any shout-outs, just leave your comments in the live stream chat on X Games or the Simple Session YouTube channels.
And let's go.
Yeah. So,
X Games Japan. Stand up, 15 years old, Daiki Aikida. Ji-woon, remember the name. Unbelievable moment for Jagger Eaton.
Absolutely claim that.
The 7th gold medal for Jacko Strong. Congratulations.
Massive score for Kokona. She takes over first place.
Williams has done it.
Oh, yeah. The youngest gold medalist in history. Whoa! What a moment for Edward Damastoy.
Before flying to Japan, back here in Estonia, where we are welcoming our first guest, our MC, Dave Duncan, and we're going to discuss a bit what happened during those qualifications.
Wow. We had a great time out there. It was awesome. The kid in the first heat I want to talk about is Simon Gerber. He was actually in the second heat. He actually made 9, so he was the first really good run we saw. He's from Switzerland. He's part of the World Rookie Tour, which is part of Simple Session. He was on the podium a couple weeks ago in Spain for us at World Cup skateboarding at the Omar Esquino. Good to see him. And then later on, Matias Del Olio came out with the most technical tricks. He rode the big ramps. He did lots of switch moves, flip tricks. So he's our #1 qualifier right now. And you just saw the event happen now. Danny Leone in the very last heat does everything you can. Big transfers, rail tricks, lots of good tricks. He qualified in second. And yeah, so good action out there.
Any surprises this year? Any upcoming talent we should keep an eye on?
I'm just getting to that right now. The #3 guy, Marcelo Jimenez from Chile, was good. Right after him, #4, Issei Sakurai from Japan was the biggest surprise to me.
Issei Sakurai, oh my God, this Mac twist.
I saw him on Thursday, and I immediately go, hey, who are you? What's your name? You're 15. His little friend from Japan's 13, and they were ripping the mini ramp on the boat, ripping the ramp. So good to see him. He got in the #4 place. And then I just saw Julian Aguilar in the last heat. Kind of played it safe. He's got a lot of tech tricks, but he got 5th. I shouldn't say playing it safe, but I know he's got a lot more. So he could be a surprise moving from 5th up on the podium. You saw what happened last year when he got #1. So we got that. Another surprise, Pedro Quinta, 6th place. Yesterday in the concrete park, he did that huge lip slide, one of the biggest tricks out there. Speaking of yesterday in the concrete, the MVP was Jaime Mateo.
Yeah.
He slipped in there. I think Jaime ended up in 12th place. So good for him. Stilio, a super style master in the park yesterday, got in there. So good for those guys. The other little Japanese 13-year-old got in there. I mean, Milius, the big guy from Estonia, top Estonia guy. Good to see Estonian guy in there in #10. Jaws last year was here. Good rider. Dacunia, that's your top 15. But another thing about Matias, #1 today. He was the MVP yesterday at the skate park grand opening in the street. So Castro Tricks, he got it good over there. It was good stuff. So great riding from all the guys. They really love this course. They really love the new design. It's a little tighter for skating. Great speed. You saw the great speed lines and the good variety between transition tricks, which the BMX guys love, and the techno rail tricks and flip tricks. So everybody loved it. You saw it was a good show. What do you think?
I loved it.
Yeah.
I loved it. Did you watch a bit, William?
Yeah, I really love Danny Leone.
Yeah, we all do. That's why he's #2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the Quiz just got 4. McTwist kid. Yeah, he was good. Yeah, really good stuff
awesome.
from all the riders.
Yeah. So what does it feel like to come back every year? And
I love it. I love it. I've been coming here, I don't know, 10 or 15 years, and I miss the big arena because I love the big arena skateboarding, that big thing. It's a big wow factor. But I really love this. Is kind of intimate. This building is so old here, industrial vibe, and to me, every time I see the course, in my opinion, it looks like a video game. With all the colors and all the logos, it doesn't look like your normal skate park or normal training facility. So, and I look at it, I see the 3D thing of what it's gonna be. I want to jump in the video game and ride, and you get to. It's like a whole nother fantasy world you get to jump into and ride this place. So, you know, it's just really amazing what Simple Session does. Another thing, too, I love about them is the creativity, how they go on the streets every year. And then this time it was on the boat and at the skate park. So it's not just about the contest. Whenever we go an event to the contest, it's nice to hit the local spots and try different stuff. So big congratulations, Simple Session. All the guys love coming back to Estonia, and they always want to come back. So it's great to see a lot of guys coming back every year, for sure. I love coming back. And the Estonian people are so nice, so cool. There's so much history here. You know, it's incredible, really incredible.
Yeah, we love it here. We love it here. And it's good to remind that this is a full festival, so it lasts like for 5 days. So it started already on Wednesday with BMX and on Thursday with skating. So you mentioned it, like skating on a ramp, on a boat. I mean, who can think of that? And like
and the guy's
Pedro
flying off.
Pedro
Quintas
flew off
the boat. His board stayed on and he flew off. And then all the guys, Jake Wooten's board went in, they got wet, and in the end they all started jumping in.
I think it's Mattia Dell'Olio who lost his board like in the water or something.
Yeah, well, it was one of the floaty boards we had. Yeah, the float things came off, went away, but it's good. But hey, speaking of a 5-day celebration, Tartu is a celebration, I think, from all of Europe, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like Tartu is the European capital
So that's so great that we're here.
Culture.
What an incredible story that it started here 24 years ago in Tartu. We're bringing it back. And the skate park opened right where it started 24 years ago, the same place where we were yesterday. So much history going on here. And I love Eastern Europe because of the history. You know, all the last, 50, 60, 80 years, it's been incredible, the stories going on. So it's really great to see. Then we're here. I can't believe it. 24. Next year will be 25 years.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't wait to go back to the big arena.
Yeah, we already have the date, by the way. This is March 8th and 9th.
Yeah,
so,
it's in my calendar.
On your calendar, yeah.
Back to the big arena, the big arena style. It's like when you see your favorite band in a club, it's one thing, but you see them in an arena, it's like, wow, the pyrotechnics, all that. That's what it's going to be like to bring Simple Session back. I'm excited about it. Super happy, good times, yeah.
I can't wait. I've never been to the big arena. You already went?
Yeah.
It was before COVID, that's why. Before COVID. They only did, I think they did like 5 of these summertime ones before COVID. It was like a special
3?
Thing. Okay, they did Helsinki. They did Riga, they did Helsinki, and I think they did here before, so whatever. But now they did a couple more since COVID. They came to Tallinn last summer. But it's a much bigger in March, much bigger. So it's going to be good. Yeah.
Already can't wait.
Yeah.
But for now, let's focus on this edition because it only just started.
Right. I'm just so happy to be here. And big congratulations to Mario and Risto, the guys who put it on. They have such passion for the action sports. And I love how the BMX and skate guys can get together on the same course. Not very often you see that. And we also get together at the parties, having fun together. So it's cool. Action sports is alive. And since COVID, it seems like more festivals every year is coming back. You know, we didn't have a lot of events for a few years there. Now, every summer for us, it's getting more and more events. Good to see all the new people coming around and enjoying action sports.
Yeah, exactly. And this year, so many newcomers to Simple Session. Like we mentioned, Pedro Quintas that won like MVP on Thursday.
Yeah.
But also newcomers, we had like Sean L coming from the US. So Issei Sakura who impressed everyone. So it's so good to have like new faces each year. And also so good to see again all the OGs.
Yeah.
So good to see those guys like coming back each year. I mean, like, keep coming, people, keep coming. We love it.
Yeah, for sure.
So what can we expect from the finals tomorrow?
Well, more of the same. Like I say, Matthias Dell'Olio, he's definitely going to be a contender. He's talking about Dan Leon. Marcelo Jimenez is solid, powerful. The Japanese kid, all those top 5 guys, I think will be one of those on the podium. Really do. Pedro Quintas.
But who's going to win?
He's charging. Any one of those 5 guys. If Julian steps up like he did last year, he could. But Matthias Dell'Olio, I don't know. Maybe Dan Leon. Dan Leon was a winner back in 2020 in the big arena.
Yeah.
He's got that big arena style. This is a little different here. But it's a different thing tomorrow. We're going to see. I think it's a different format today. 2 was jam. They take both runs. I don't know tomorrow. I have to check the format, how it's going to be.
I'm not sure about the format. I don't want to mislead anyone.
No, me neither, but that could change things. Sometime in the finals, we take 2 runs, your best run, and then we do some tricks. I don't know. I should have checked that before. My bad on that. But whatever, we'll see. Well, that's what makes it a mystery. But any of those top 5, in my opinion, are really the ones to watch, especially for the podium. They rode really well today, and they're strong competitors. They'll ride well tomorrow.
Yeah, we will watch that carefully. Thanks for being with us.
Yeah, love it here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
For the finals.
We're ready. Yeah. So coming up next, got some BMX. Stick around. Thank you. Always good to see you guys.
Team in Tartu, Estonia, Big White Ledge, meetup spot. It's 5 p.m. and the jam begins now, right now. Yeah, cheap.
First of all, I want to thank everybody who came out. It's your time to shine. Show your skills, have fun, and pleasant to see you all over there. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I'm back.
Already. The game is like you can't put your leg down, but you need to kick the other rider down. but cool stuff to show us. Okay. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Rich. Thank you. Oh. Want to see double whip out it? Need some bags? Bags are big, man. Okay.
Let's go, Talis. Anna sille femma.
Thank you. Is the amateur riders the pro riders now?
Yo! Payday.
Yeah.
Who's gonna pull some tricks out or in? Okay.
Let's go, Richie.
Second spot, baby.
Yes.
So turn off the lights and call.
Prefer Versace.
That's the morph of the trick, goddammit. Motherfucker.
I have one seat with us also.
I have one. Thank you so much.
Yo.
I get it.
Yo.
Let's go.
The last spot, I was busy. Clip right here somewhere. But this is the third spot, as you can see. Ledge to possible manual, nose manual, hang 5, hang 10 to another ledge. It's going great. Everyone's getting so in, and yeah.
Let's go only this way. 10 minutes now. But after that, the other way. I think some. Ron has something.
Best trick, all the money. All the money.
All right. Jarvis is calling. Best trick, all the money. Jarvis, got your back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is it real?
Yeah, that's right.
Your t-shirt is
guys,
thank you so much for it. Yeah. I appreciate everyone. And thank you so much for the gem. This is crazy. This is crazy. And my button, you have this. Let's go!
We got two more awards to give out. And those are the wild cards for Simple Session 24 here in Tartu. Let me read them to you. Ron R2 Kirk. And Ricard Bikins.
You killed it today. Clearly killed it.
Yeah, I did it.
You love the glasses. You smashed it. Boom.
This is for you. Like, both of you.
Thank you. We can share it also.
There we go.
Hey, we're back in the live studio, and what you just saw was the Stone Street Street Jam, where some of our guys actually earned their spots to Simple Session this year. But we have our second guest here, Boyd Hilder, previous year's BMX winner. So, Boyd, do you know how far Estonia is from Australia?
Too far. It's a mission to get here, but done it for a couple of years now, getting used to it, always a good time.
How many hours of flight time is that?
It's easier not to count and look, but it took me 2 days, but I took my time this time.
Alrighty. I think it was like 23, the fastest. Yeah, 23 hours.
Something like that. I had a layover and chilled in a hotel. Yeah, I didn't rush.
So Boyd, you are our returning champion like 2023, 2022. And if I don't say anything wrong, also 2019.
Yes.
How does it feel like coming back to this edition, entering, like being like the guy who is winning every time he attends?
Yeah, it's cool. It's a little bit of pressure. Everyone's like looking at me, I guess, like a target, but I don't really mind. I'm happy with what I've already done, so just here to enjoy it. Ride the course, it's always fun.
Did you take part in the Stone Street Jam?
Yeah, I got out there a couple of the spots.
All right, cool, because I actually missed it.
Did you just watch a video just now?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Same for me, because my flight was cancelled. I was meant to be here. But yeah, my flight was cancelled. It happened, but yeah, we saw the images. That looked dope. Like, any spot you enjoyed most?
I think it was like the last spot of the day. It was a bit of like a ledge into a bank.
Yeah.
Just like perfect fun setup. Everyone was vibing. Bit of cash getting thrown around.
Did you like the new outdoor skate park that we have here now in Tatvara?
Oh yeah, that was epic. I showed up, got a flat tire instantly, quickly changed it out, and then got into the session.
All right, yeah.
But yeah, they've done well with that. It's nice.
Yep. How does it compare to the skate parks that you have over there in Australia?
Oh, it's good, but Pizzey Park's the one, mate. It can't beat that.
Yep.
Love that. What about to ask? Yeah, who are you happy to see back like each year? Because like you are all coming from so many different countries. Like you coming from Australia, some people are coming from the US, some from the UK, from Japan. Like, who are you happy to hang out with? Like,
Got to be my boys, Joe Jarvis and Bruno Hoffman. Federal crew. It's always good.
Like, how often do you get to hang like that? Like when they each year?
I feel like every year we meet up here, and then the week after we tend to like all stick together and go on a trip. So that's our plan next week. We're going to go to Vienna.
Oh,
should be fun.
Nice.
Never been before.
Yeah.
So try it out.
Recording some images.
Yeah. A little video.
Ooh.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah. You can like tease us a bit about this project.
Yeah, we're just going to go there for a couple of days. I think it's 7 days. Film what we can. Enjoy it. Put the video out in a couple months.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have a local guide that can like tell you which spots are the best, or you're gonna go with the flow.
Yeah, no, it's all organized. We got a guy on ground. It's gonna show us around. Should be good.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Solid. But first, simple session. Like,
we'll deal with this one first.
Exactly.
Week by week, all right?
Exactly. One moment at a time. You already know like what you're gonna do later?
I got a rough idea. I got a little warm up. I got to like just find some extra little lines to make sure they work. But you know, it's pretty crazy. Everyone's on course at the same time. You got to have eyes on the back of your head and the sides. Like.
Yeah, we know sometimes like some crash happened. Yeah.
Today?
No, not today. But like I still have these images. I think it was like
Angie Marino and a Latvian guy.
Yeah. One that was brutal.
Over the pit, right? They
That was brutal. So yeah, always
I bet everybody's seen that.
Like, you don't want that to happen, but now it did happen. The clip's pretty good, right? Like, I'm glad they're okay, but damn, little viral clip.
We love a bit of viral, but we mainly want like our riders to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Who's looking the best on the course here?
Joji, Japanese kid.
Oh.
Yeah,
How
he's
old
got the
is he?
speeds. He's like, I don't know. Don't want to say any age. Maybe between 18 to 20.
Okay.
He's not the smallest Japanese rider. He's one of the older ones.
Okay.
He's blasting, got all the T-bogs in style, man. I like it.
Yeah, because you mentioned there is one who is like only 13 years old that I saw yesterday.
Yes, Sasuke, I think you say his name.
So young. I mean,
he's
like
cool.
so young. They keep getting younger. It's like, how can you keep up with that?
Oh.
I'm not calling you old. But
just having fun and riding. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get just as hyped if he does something sick and beat me. You know, like I'm down for it.
Does anybody have any questions for Boyd? So
yeah, like let us know in the comment section.
Oh yeah.
We don't have anything at the moment, but let's see.
What do you got going on in there?
Guys, if you have your question before Boyd needs to, because after Boyd's gonna have to train, obviously, because qualification gonna be at 5:30. So bring the question. Imagine the kid qualified to finals. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that happening. Yeah.
What did he say?
Like someone was like, imagine this kid like qualifying to finals. Like,
the 13-year-old.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I reckon he will. He's good enough,
yeah,
dude. You watch
I've
out.
seen some good clips. Yeah.
Oh.
There's gonna be some hurt feelings though. If the young pup comes through and knocks someone out of finals.
Yeah. We've got some questions for you, Boyd. What's your craziest moment, of course, over the years?
Simple or just anywhere?
I don't know. Let's add simple. Add
simple.
Let's say that.
the first year that I came in 2019, it was actually the first time I seen snow. And so like, one, dealing with that, being inside the whole time, big massive jackets, like, not a crazy experience, but it's kind of memorable, you know?
Oh yeah, of
First time
course.
seeing snow.
Are there any tricks that you haven't done yet but you want to do?
But on this course?
In general, I guess.
There's heaps to do on this course that I haven't done. Kind of scary ones that I'm saving, you know?
Alrighty. But like, in general, like, your biggest dream trick, what would that be?
I've really been wanting to do double front flips. But yeah, just...
Brakeless?
Yeah, brakeless. Just over like a massive dirt jump or something, you know?
I would love to see that. Let's make it happen.
Is it stressful to make creative lines on this course?
Yeah, course has got hips, rails, quarters, wall rides. You know, it's got everything.
What's the worst injury you've had? How did you recover?
Nah, we won't talk injuries. You know, scary ones, you know?
Yeah, we want to keep like the positive vibe.
energy.
Yeah, please, please, people.
That's fun there. Everyone's always asks. It's like the Nani question, you know?
Yeah.
We have Corey saying Boyd for the win. So it could be like a back to back to back to back, I guess.
Yeah, it'd be nice, huh? We'll give it a go.
Yay.
Would you start riding from scratch at 30?
Yeah, that's perfect age to learn. Just go down to the skate park, get a little crew, start riding, having fun.
Yeah.
So other grader.
What's your favorite style when riding?
Favorite style?
Yeah.
Steez. Come on.
Nice one.
We have William saying try hard, Boyd, and you get first.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna put a good effort in. First would be nice too.
I mean, you don't make all the way like from Australia just like to, you know, like just to chill. Like, of course, you're gonna put some effort.
Yeah, we're here to have a crack.
Come on. What was the first BMX for? Please make some question that makes sense in the comment. What was the first BMX for you, which you were riding?
I actually started racing first, so like on a BMX track. So I did that for, I don't know, like 8 years or something before I started going to the skate park. So I guess my first bike was a little tiny race bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, small wheels, skinny little tires.
Can you even do tricks like with like a race bike? Like you can't do like a tail.
Probably recommended not to.
Yeah, okay.
They're not built to do that, you know?
Yeah, no, yeah.
But if you've only got a race bike, go for it.
Yeah, adapt, improve, overcome.
Use what you got.
Yeah, exactly.
Jan Guns asked if you've seen Ventspils Park. I think that's in Latvia.
Ooh. I don't think so, but I'm down to hear about it.
All right. I'll write it down for you.
Yeah.
And favorite thing about Estonia?
Oh. I don't know, it's pretty cool. I like the old town vibes.
Yeah.
You know, the cobblestone streets and stuff. There's nothing like that in Australia, so it's pretty eye-opening, pretty nice.
Any chance of visiting Jamaica to ride BMX?
Let's go. I'm down. Tick off a new country. Hopefully there's some BMX homies out there. We can get a session in. I'm interested.
Anywhere, all the time. Like just make it happen.
Yeah, I'm down to go anywhere.
Well, guys, thanks for your question in the chat. Like, Boyd needs to go training because he's got qualification, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for being with us. And best of luck for qualifications. Yeah.
No worries.
Good luck, man.
Good little chat, guys. See you in a bit. See you down on course.
And I think we have another video coming.
Congratulations. Massive score for Coconut. She takes over first place. The youngest gold medalist in history.
Guys, we are still in Simple Session Studio Live, and we have like our other guest, new guest, just fresh out of their qualifications, like Ale and Melis. How are you guys? How did it go?
I am fantastic. Oh my god, I can hear everybody. Hello. No, I'm feeling good. We just we skated our qualifiers like an hour ago. I managed to make it to the finals by like 1 spot, so I just about squeezed in there, but pretty happy about it still.
I couldn't even hear what you said. Yeah.
The voice is in
Oh,
my head.
so bad. It's live. It's live. It happens. Like sometimes we have like some technical issue and we cannot hear.
I can hear everybody.
Yeah.
I'm bad.
Yeah.
I can't hear.
Oh well, you know,
anything.
live. It happens, but like, yeah. We're gonna fix that quickly.
Hello, James.
Hello,
Hello.
people. So just for people watching us, like,
James,
like
come
keep
in the
the
show.
question coming.
James.
For Melis and for Alex, so the time for us like to fix like this little technical issue. Well, we're still here. We're gonna see like the question, like yeah. Live situation. We love that. Do we have question? Make the question come. Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, that's much nicer.
That feels better, guys.
Oh,
right?
that's good.
Yay!
We're
Yay! Now we can hear each other. Now we can talk together. So yeah, thanks guys for joining me. So yeah, I was asking you, how did the qualification go for you, and how did you enjoy the course? Like,
I'll go first. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was really fun. I had a good time. Everyone's been killing it today. I managed to qualify for the finals by like on the last spot, so I'm like down here just about in the bubble. But
just at the limit.
I'm still happy to be in there. So it's I get to skate tomorrow as well. You placed higher than me. Which place did you get?
I got 10th.
Legend.
So yeah, I'm pretty happy about that because Estonians in the finals, it doesn't happen that often here.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Like
really happy.
like representing the country, like.
It's back to back for me, like last year as well.
Yeah, I remember this.
Like, and talking about the local scene, like yesterday, so we went like to the opening of like the new skate park of Tartu.
Yeah.
So you were there?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. What do you think of this new skate park?
The park is super
Yeah,
good.
it's a lot of fun.
Can't say anything bad about it, I think. And yeah, unfortunately it's in Tartu because I live in Tallinn, so gotta make some trips over here for that.
So you're gonna come back more often? Maybe.
I hope so.
A new daily 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, it's only 2 hours. I mean, like, yeah,
what's 2
easy.
hours?
Easy weekend
Yeah,
getaway.
exactly. So guys, we're gonna like, yeah, we're gonna have like some like short questions, like to get to know you better
That'll be
off the
good
board. Don't worry, easy. So, would you say you Instagram famous or skatepark famous? What do you prefer?
Is there a right or wrong answer?
There is no right and wrong answer. I mean, like we're just chilling. It's like just like yeah.
I mean, I love online stuff. Like, I love just chilling. You can film anything on your own if you want to. Like, I love online stuff. That's my thing. But yeah, I guess so.
Sorry, and I didn't hear the
Yeah,
question.
Instagram famous or skatepark famous?
Skatepark famous or
Yeah.
or what?
Or Instagram famous.
Instagram.
Oh, sorry, my accent. Yeah.
Instagram or skatepark famous? Let's go with skatepark.
Okay.
Skatepark rat.
Books or movies?
Movies, 100%.
Movies.
Android or iPhone?
Android.
iPhone.
Oh.
Dogs or cats?
Cats,
Dogs.
100%. Oh, this.
Cats?
Don't know about
Dogs.
this guy anymore.
Yeah,
Sorry.
obviously. I mean, I said that while I have a cat, but like, yeah.
Would you like to see my cat?
Okay. Oh, yay!
Yeah, we'll see. We'll make you eat your words.
Sorry, I
Live on
don't have a
stream.
dog.
You don't have a dog? Oh.
There he is.
I love a good purpose, like
I don't know how
stuffing.
to show the camera if anyone can see this, but there's Morris.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to zoom in, I don't know, it's quite far away, but
That's good.
yeah, he's a good
I
cat.
mean, yeah.
Thank you.
It looks nice. I don't know. It looks nice.
This one is better.
Okay, I mean, my cat looks better, but
If
like.
anyone
yeah.
wants to see my cat, DM me. I got you.
I said, okay, that was a cute cat. Glass half full or glass half empty?
Half full.
Yeah, half full. I'll agree with you on that one.
sure.
Yeah.
Cash or credit?
Like
Damn.
credit card?
Yeah.
Credit, 100%.
Credit.
Use cash to get all them little 10 cents in your pocket that you
Apple
never end up
Pay.
using.
Apple Pay.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, like cash is like, for me, it's like not real money, you know? Girl math,
Exactly.
like I didn't
Yeah.
spend it. Like,
Yeah.
no, if I paid cash, it was free. Tallinn or Tartu?
Ooh.
Damn, that's a hard one.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying Tartu. I mean, I feel like I've done Tallinn like, what, 4, maybe even 5 times now. So it's, to get the same country, like Estonia, but a different city and like a different vibe, I've been having a great time.
Yeah, and getting
It's
to
all good.
discover a new place.
Yeah,
I actually grew up in a third city, Pärnu. So, and then I moved to Tallinn. And Tartu, I would say still Tallinn.
We had earlier like a good question in the comment, and because you're local, you're gonna be able to answer this.
Oh.
So, whoa, don't worry, nothing to be scared of. Like someone was asking, like was saying that there are like some cool spots, like because we saw like some videos, there were like some cool spots in Estonia, and are people mad that foreigners are now coming to ride in Estonia, or?
Oh my good heavens.
I don't think so, really.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Baltics and Finns. Yeah, they film in Estonia.
Like you have a lot of people like from around the world, like coming like street station or filming, or
No, not really.
not really.
Not really, yeah.
Okay, so it's free. Like people can come. People
Yeah,
can feel
absolutely, yeah.
comfortable to come
Of course.
and try ride in
Absolutely.
Estonia. Come to Estonia, people.
Great street spots.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, like what can we expect from you guys? Oh.
Yeah, I suppose we should plan that part, shouldn't we? Kind of have to skate another run. I'll probably do something pretty similar, but kind of like try and one-up it a little bit. I feel like I'm scared of the floor. Like, it's my first time skating on an ice rink, but it's not the easiest thing. Like, you can land a trick perfectly, and then suddenly you're just looking at the ceiling. I'm like, why am I on the floor? So you kind of have to be a little bit careful on like the tricks you're doing and stuff like that. So I'm going to play it a little bit less safe tomorrow. Try to send a little bit more, but only the future can tell.
Exactly. And for you, what's going to be the most challenging?
I don't know. Like today was a bit different. This judging scene. So tomorrow it's gonna be one best run, if I'm right, yeah. Because today there was two runs mixed together.
What, both
for
the
the
scores
points?
count?
Yeah. Tomorrow is best
Oh.
run, I think.
I had no idea about that.
Yeah.
We're still unsure of
Oh
the
my
format.
God.
We were with Dave Duncan just before, and we were not sure yet about the format. So
Yeah,
maybe you already know.
Well, I'm just planning to mix my two runs together, and that's it. Land all my tricks, whatever.
Nice.
I'm in the finals. I'm hyped for that already.
Yay! Woo-hoo. Well, can't wait to see that. Thank you guys for being with us. And
for
I'll
having us.
see you tomorrow during the finals.
Yep, sounds wonderful.
And you people, stay with us. We have like some more guests coming, some more videos to show you. And right after, of course, BMX qualifications. This is Simple Session, live studio. Stay with us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
X Games Japan. Stand up. 15 years old, Daiki Aikida. Gene Woon, remember the name. Unbelievable moment for Jagger Eaton. Absolutely claim that. The 7th gold medal for Jacko Strong. Congratulations.
Massive score for Coconut. She takes over first place.
Williams has done it.
Oh, yeah. The youngest gold medalist in history. Whoa! What a moment for Edward Damastoy.
So welcome back to the studio. We have here our next guest, Tom Sillins, who is one of the 3 BMX judges and the main guy from Mindwork Ramps, a BMX rider, and much more. Did we miss anything?
A BMX rider is just fine. I guess that incorporates all of these other factors that's out there.
But how long did you ride BMX for?
Too long to not be kind of ashamed of the level I'm at, but it's been 21 years.
All right. And how many simple sessions have you been to?
I haven't, I gotta admit, I haven't been there from the very beginning, 24 years ago, but I think I've been to like 14 or something like that, yeah.
Did you ever get to ride yourself?
No. I'm more of a street guy, more of towards curbs and crusty ledge setups and stuff like that, so a competition is something that I'm too nervous about.
Oh, really? You don't get hyped by like the audience and the energy and all that?
Yeah, I don't.
No, you get like nervous instead?
Yeah, it's not my turf, yeah.
But what if we give you a spot now and you can join in?
You know, it would be kind of a very interesting scenario, and I guess it would definitely be fun for the crowd. But
yeah, let's do it then.
What do you expect like from people like when they are riding? Like, do you adapt to different like events, or like it's like more like personal, personal like how do you say that? Like choices? I mean, like preferences.
I think a rider should always look at the course as one complete setup, and should tackle the obstacles on the course in a manner that showcase the unique aspects of his riding. And the ones who kind of think outside the box and approach riding the course outside of the box and try to do something out of the ordinary are the ones who stand out in my book.
What is the hardest part about judging? Do you get to see the contest, or like are you really focused on
getting hated by the riders, like when they come
going to the after party, going like staying untouched and safe after the after party, you know, that's the hardest part. The best trick of the contest. But in all seriousness, it's you have to kind of zone in, and the number one aspect that you have to do is leave all the names of each rider somewhere in the back of your head. It doesn't matter. It's what they do on the course on the very minute they're on the course. It doesn't matter what video parts they've put out. It doesn't matter what they've done in the past years. Are they like a top contender, or are they an underdog? It only matters what they do on the course at the very moment they're on the course, and that's what they should be judged for.
But how do you tell the difference between those riders who can ride both feet forward? For example, Nathan Williams.
I actually love that, and I think it's that is something that that's why Simple Session is very great of a contest, because it caters to the core audience of BMX. It is great for an overall audience as well, for everybody who is willing to witness the magic of action sports. But for those people like me who have been riding like 20 plus years, Simple Session is one of the contests where you know that the judges are paying attention. If you switch your feet, if you do your tricks on the, like in your opposite direction and stuff like that, the riders can be assured that they are noticed for all the little nuances that they do on the course. And the more I see such small, like not small stuff, but such particular things people do, not for show, but for actually to keeping the riding entertaining for themselves and keeping it difficult and kept competitive for themselves. Because it's easy, like it's easy for somebody to do something impressive to the crowd and for a lot of the viewers at home who just like to enjoy the show. But it's way more difficult to impress somebody who's been watching BMX for 20 plus years. And therefore, the more they bring to the plate in terms of variety, the better.
For you who've been part of Simple Session for so long, what would you say are like the biggest like change between like the audience, like the style of riding, like the courses, like the people, like I mean, like what changed the most during all this time, or even like the judging, like?
It's in all honesty, it's beautiful to see great things come in a circle in a way. Simple Session has been one of the events where you have BMX on the spotlight and featuring all types of various disciplines, mostly park and street mixed together. Like 20 years ago, there was no such division. It was a competition skate park, and you just did the best you could on the setup you have in front of you. Then obviously, as BMX progressed as a sport, there came a time where there needed to be a bit more separation for various disciplines. And it's actually quite nice to see that nowadays what we have now out here in Tartu is also an all-around course, same as it was like back in 2016 or even dating back to earlier years of Simple Session. Very similar to what we have at the Battle of Hastings, where you have a mixed setup, and also similar to days of like backyard jams back in the day in the UK, and NAS competitions also in the UK, Rebel Jam out in Germany, and the BMX Worlds out in Germany as well. BMX is freestyle is BMX, and this course out here is freestyle. And that is what I'm stoked about witnessing today, is these various disciplines coming together and showcasing the best of each of them together.
Man, you said it all so well. Also, congratulations on building our first proper concrete skate park that we opened here in Tartu yesterday.
Yeah, how did it feel like seeing like all the riders yesterday ripping this park?
It was very. It felt the feeling was so warm to see everybody be there at the very day of the opening of the skate park, and it was the final touches, minor touches, but still the final touches for the skate park. Some last paint jobs and other small nuances were done a day before the grand opening, and therefore it all kind of like, it's been a project that spanned over like a lot of years, and to have it out here being the opening of it being celebrated on the very weekend of Simple Session, the skate park being built on the same place where Simple Session came from back to 24 years ago. And it's it all comes together on such a magical way. There's almost no words to express how like thankful I am for the weather. First of all, that it all was possible. That it was possible for it to go down yesterday, and for everything coming together, you know. And the crew, my crew at Mindwork Rams, and all of our team putting in a lot of sweat over these past couple of months to get it built. And prior to that, with all the design work and all of the paperwork and everything that actually comes together with having such a project built, it is a great celebration, not only for me and for Tartu, but also for the whole Mindwork Rams team, to witness such level of riding at the very first day the skate park is open to the public. It's amazing.
I can imagine. So for the people that have no idea what it takes to build a skate park, tell us something about it. Like, how long does it take? What's the process like?
Yeah, like between like the design and choosing like the materials and all that. Like, I mean, like, yeah.
Well, we always try to, first of all, what we always try to do as a company is to cater to the audience that is the locals of each various municipality, of each various project. We have to talk to the people there. Say if there's a vast amount of skateboarders who are looking for a skate park which is oriented more towards skateboarding, we have to take that into account. Tartu has always been legendary for BMX riding and skateboarding, so we had to figure out a way to create the perfect mixed setup for both, which caters both types of sports. And it was a challenge. And it always is, but it's always like we at Mindwork Rams, we're all riders and skateboarders, and we love what we do, and therefore it's a challenge, yet at the same time it's like the best job in the world that you could possibly imagine, you know. We get to build something that we dreamed of being out there as we were kids, and for Tartu in particular, it was very important for us to create a new place for this magic legacy of Simple Session to continue on for years and years.
So for the people who are dreaming of having a good skate park, do you have any tips for them? Like where should they start from?
They should definitely not keep it to themselves. They should go and talk to the city officials, get the word out, maybe making some type of an NGO and try to talk to the city officials, because people in the offices, they're not bad guys. They are people who also want to do something good for the local community, and you just need to point them in the right direction. And all they have to do, all that the riders have to do is get their buttholes out of their comfortable seats and go and talk to the city officials and tell them, hey, we need a skate park, and what is it that we can do to help you guys work towards it. And it might not come in a matter of weeks or months, but give it a couple of years and it'll be there.
So people, if you come around Tartu, come check out the skate park, and if you want a similar park in your city, well, you know what you have to do now. Well, I think, Tom, you have to go to your judging meeting and all that, because qualification gonna start in 45 minutes. So stay with us. Thank you for being with us and for answering our questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. And we are back already. And we have one of the Simple Session OGs in the house today, Piret Kull. Can you tell us, how did you organize the first ever Simple Session and where did it come from?
The first ever, why we started this competition was because we built a brand new skate park, the first biggest ever in Estonia and then in Tartu. And then we thought, we have the park, we need to open it somehow. Why not throw an event?
And how old were you guys?
17.
All of you. How many of the?
Three of us. So Mario was older, he was already, I think, 18. And then Risto, I was 17, maybe Risto was 16, so something like that.
Okay.
So all this event, we are lucky enough to be part of, it came from the mind of some teenagers, basically, literally, underage for most of them. And 24 years later, we're here.
Yes, it's amazing. But I think it's also because we had a lot of support from our families and some of the friends. So it was more of a lot of do-it-yourself stuff. We had to figure out how to secure the area, clean it, find sponsors. So from the scratches. So I think that's how you learn something by yourself from the bottom to the top.
Yeah. So how was the marketing? How did that work before having Instagram and TikTok and all those things?
That was interesting because I think the first sponsors that we found was we had this huge yellow phone book. So we just looked at the company's numbers that we knew that produced juice or chocolate or what you would think that you would want to sell to teenagers. So we just called on those numbers to their secretaries and to see if, we were doing this very nice event in Tartu, and first they're like, Tartu, no. And so I remember, I think I did about 100 phone calls. Whoa. And I got a box of juice from Boltsam.
So is it easier now?
It's in some ways it is because it's already an established event. So people kind of know it, and they know the level of organization level that we have. But the amounts are a lot higher, so that makes it more difficult again. But you know, we can show. We have it's like doing this live studio with you guys here. We have live broadcasting. We have clips. We have social media. We have regular media. So the word gets around a lot more. So in that way, it's easier.
But like when you when you saw like the first edition, like you had in mind to do something like which could be like yearly, or at that time it was just like probably like just a one-time event.
I think the very first one was more like, you know, let's do it, let's do this one, let's see how it goes. But we were lucky enough to have just by chance some of the best skateboarders from Finland. So it was already high level because of the competitor that we had, and it created somewhat of a buzz. And Risto had friends in Latvia, and BMX was really on a much higher level in Latvia than it was in Estonia at that time. So by asking Latvians, they played a huge part in the beginning of the years, and so it's just grown organically. But yeah, I mean, I was always the one who said we can beat X Games.
And now we partner. Yay! Thanks again, people. Thanks again.
Yeah. So it's like you gotta aim high. If you're not gonna go for the win, you never win. If you go for the second place, you're gonna get a second place.
Nice.
Love the spirit.
Have after parties always been a thing for Simple Session?
Yep, they have. The first ones were quite interesting.
So, any fun stories about that?
After parties?
Yeah.
I don't. About myself, I think the funnest story is I tried the energy drink for the first time in my life, and after that, I never drink more than one, even that.
Whoa.
I would say like 3 is too much. You get very energetic.
Are there any like riders who attend like Simple Session where you were particularly like so happy, so stoked to receive at this event?
I think well, first.
I mean, I guess there's so many,
Yeah.
but that's why like if you can keep, let's say, one per discipline.
You can't say that.
Okay, you can pick more than one. I mean,
Okay, thank
okay.
you. Because we have BMX and we have skateboarding. In the beginning, we had inline skates for a few years, and then we also had a scooter. Then we had so I can't pick one, but I would say I'm super grateful for all the participants that we have. They travel from so far away. They take the time to come here to have fun with their friends, to compete in a really high level. But there have been some turning points, I think, in the history. One of what I would say is when we first had like a bigger team from the US, because due to X Games, all of like the major broadcasting events are in the US. So if you get those riders and skaters to come, the popularity level.
Yeah, it's like reaching like a new milestone,
Exactly,
like in the progress of the event.
So it's, but everybody that we have here is awesome. We have people from Chile, I think, Argentina, Costa Rica, Japan, Thailand. So, and to come for 4 days, I think it's amazing. I'm so grateful that they choose this competition where to participate.
So how's your motivation level? Like, have you ever thought about quitting and not doing the event anymore?
Yeah, the first year.
Why? What were the challenges?
I think it's just it was just like where it was very stressful if you do something for the first time and you don't know if it's gonna work or how it's gonna work. And if you're like 17, 18 years old, it depends. I guess it's also if you're a guy, you're more like everything's gonna go well, and if you're a girl, you're just like I hope everything goes well and everybody's nice and we don't make any mistakes and things like that. So, but it went well, and then we talked about some things that were better than the others and where we could improve. And I think between the three of us at that time, everybody found their speciality, like the area of work, and others trusted it. So you don't really get that conflict on a professional level. Everybody does their thing, that they do it perfectly, and that's how it works out. If you start poking in other people's business, it can get sour.
Oh.
Have you had any major failures?
No, because we've had this event going on for 24 years now. Next year is going to be 25, and it's going to be back in Talis. It's going to be huge. I think we've been lucky. We have been able to figure out a way to go around things like the COVID, for instance. We didn't.
Yeah, I imagine just like most events, that's been like something like big challenge, like for the survival of the event.
It was challenge, but like I said, because of the riders, skaters, audience, all of the companies supporting us, we found how to regulate it, and that's why it was smaller for a few years, so we could handle it better.
Are there like any tradition that the event still hold? Like some stuff that didn't change, that stayed the same since the beginning?
Let me see. I think one of the things is definitely that we don't rest until Sunday evening. That's the thing. That's when we rest.
So how long do you rest for?
1 day.
Straight back to work?
Yes.
I mean, people, if you never experienced simple session, trust me, you need more than a day to rest after this. You need at least a week.
So, do you do any extreme sports yourself?
Yeah. I mean, I think snowboarding is considered
definitely
extreme sport. So I was better at it when I was younger. Now I just like glide.
All right.
But yeah, I did not too much jumping, but cross. So.
Alrighty. So I guess. Are we running out of time?
Yeah, I mean, also like the qualification of BMX is going to start really soon. Thank you for being with us and for answering our question. How did it feel like being back on memory lane and sharing those moments?
I think it's perfect, and I thank you for asking about the past, because a lot of the audience and the riders weren't even born yet when we started, I guess.
Yeah. Most of them.
True, true. Like those riders are just getting younger. That's crazy. I mean, like, stop that.
I know. What's happening?
And I just want to know what is your best memory in those 24 years?
That we've had this event for 24 years. That's the best that we can have.
So the best memory is the one coming next.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, love that.
Nice.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
People, stay with us. We are still live from Simple Station, and we're going to have the qualification of BMX in 30 minutes. Stay with us.
We're back already.
And that's a wrap.
Yeah.
That's a wrap for today. I mean, I had so much fun, William. What about you?
Yeah, it was fun. I would love to hear more from our quest tomorrow.
Exactly, because tomorrow we're gonna be back one more time between like the skate finals and the BMX finals. Yeah, like
It's
now
gonna be crazy.
that's
Are you
gonna
gonna
be
go to
crazy.
the after party?
What?
Are you gonna go to the after party today?
Yeah, of course. I always go. No. Okay, of course. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to the after party. I mean, like, yeah, that's
Yeah.
like the full package. I want the full like experience. So like the qualifications, like the parties, the finals, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that if you're not here, you're missing out on so much. Like you have to come here and witness everything. Like come for the whole thing. The live stream doesn't make it justice.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, you said it all. You said it all. Like, what are you exciting like to watch like during qualification? Like, any favorite? Because I know BMX is your thing.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Boyd Hilder, definitely. I'm a huge fan of him. Who else is out there? Alex Hyam.
So Ozzy.
Yeah.
Let's go for our Australian boys, like the guys from Down Under.
Yeah, and the full loop guy. I actually heard that he broke his frame yesterday. What's his name? Joe.
There are so many.
The guy that did the biggest full loop just recently.
Oh, George.
Yeah.
George, yeah. And this
Yeah.
is his first time coming here. Oh my God, yeah. We have like from Greece, Georgian. I don't want to mispronounce his name, like Kanupianos, I think. Sorry if I didn't say it well, but like, yeah, like this video was viral, and this is his first time coming to Simple Station. So excited to see him. Also, newcomers, like we have Felipe Manerim. Oh my God, Felipe, all the way from Brazil. I mean, like, so great, like, to have like new faces each year. It's like, yeah, it's just awesome. We love it. Like, yeah.
And can't miss the Estonian riders. I mean, I want to see my friends ride.
Of course.
I'm sad that I can't be out there myself, but maybe some other year.
Yeah, I think let's get ready for the qualification. People stay here because it's going to be in 30 minutes. We're going to leave you with some images of the practice. Thank you so much for watching us. Thank you, X Games, for making this happen. And, well, stay here. Simple Station. We are back tomorrow for the live studio, I mean. And, like, yeah, stay here, like, for qualification.
See ya.
X Games Japan. Stand up. 15 years old, Daiki Aikida. Gene Woon, remember the name. Unbelievable moment for Jagger Eaton. Absolutely claim that. The 7th gold medal for Jacko Strong. Congratulations.
Massive score for Coconut. She takes over first place.
Williams has done it.
Oh, yeah. The youngest gold medalist in history. Whoa! What a moment for Edward Damastoy.
You know the drill today, people at Tartu Estonia, after the BMX qualifiers, you got a couple of minutes to rest, and then we're going to see ourselves on the dance floor again. We're going to see us shooters. Shooters will open the doors again at 11 o'clock p.m. Closed by Jaws, you will QRS. So not only be ready for BMX qualifiers, also be ready and get ready to get that booty shaking from 11 p.m. on. And we will see us at shooters. We have 12 jams stacked with the baddest MX on the planet. One of them was that. Oh, minutes. Can we get some minutes, please, on the course? Everyone on the course, please stop riding. Everyone on the course, please stop riding. Everyone is on the course. Make some space. We do have the best medical attention here in the building. We are currently reviewing this situation, so please be mindful, guys. Show some respect. Do not ride anymore. Stop riding, please. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please bear with us and give this moment a little breather. Give this moment a little breather. We have our medical team, experienced medical team on the course. Our main guy is surrounded by his lunch on the BMX bikes. We're going to give this thing a moment. We'll give you some please make some noise. We allow Latvians Granit Sus, the Estonian, Kurt Peterson, and another Estonian, Tartu Estonia. That is our machine number 1, opening up in 10 minutes. We're going to have 5 minutes warm-up for Ride, Billy Ernest Schultz, Kurt Peterson, and Tartu Cruz. Almost. I'm getting there.
Baby, let's go.
Those guys like to go fast, huh?
Gold rings.
2024 BMX qualifiers. We saw the 24th edition of this insane event get underway earlier today with some mental skateboard qualifiers, and we're expecting the BMXers to hit the ground running and bring the heat this afternoon as well. I'm James Threlfall, and I'm buzzing to say that joining me in the booth today is BMX royalty, Mr. Baz Keep. Man, how are you doing? Welcome.
Absolutely stoked to be here. Some of my favourite riders from all over the world are here. And we've got a really special course, haven't we? We've got
a really special
big transitions, street sections, and we've got Garrett Reynolds here.
Yeah, absolutely. Give the viewers a wave. We are live and direct to you right now. I think for me, man, the big thing is that we've got a jump box back, right? Like, we've got some big transfer lines. It's going to be real transition heavy, I think.
It's going to be really interesting. You've got a very good mix of street and ramp, but the course is tight. You know, it's tight, it's fast, it's one way. Ramps are going to come at you fast.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the contest format on screen at the moment. We've got 12 heats with 4 riders in each. They're going to get 2 one-minute runs. Now, the really important thing here is that both runs count. That is the big difference from today to tomorrow's finals. In the finals, it's going to be best run, but in the qualifiers, both runs count. So we saw in the skating earlier that was really kind of hard to work with. Some people getting really consistent first runs might fall in their second, and it would hurt them a little bit. So the BMXers, we're going to have to see kind of what they pull out. Are there any in particular that you're looking to kind of like tip as your prediction, maybe, do you think, Baz? Or like,
I mean, we've got Boyd Hilda here, he's won it 4 times. We've got Garrett Reynolds here, he's won it 4 times also. So actually, no, I think Boyd's won it 3 times, hasn't
Boyd's
he?
won
So
it 3,
he's going for his 4th,
Yeah.
so that's an interesting competition in itself. But like I said, the course is tight. It's tight and you can't hide. And, you know, if you're trying to just stay on the rails, then it's not going to work. You're going to need to learn to hit everything, find the lines, learn the geography of the skate park, and try to be consistent across the whole course.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, kicking it off, we've got Marek Beliak from Lithuania, we've got Ernest Sulks from Latvia, Kurt Petersel from Estonia, and Tauno Krutz from Estonia as well. Kicking off with some more of the local riders. They're going to be getting heat number 1 going for us today. And this, it's kind of like, it's quite a tight course, isn't it? It's smaller. It's probably the smallest simple session course that we've been on. But we saw in the skating earlier as well, like that it's very fast. It means that you're hitting obstacle after obstacle, and the BMXers are going to be going faster than the skaters, right? So I feel like this is going to be a lot crammed into each run right here.
Absolutely. It's kind of a one-way course. Usually at simple session we have that big course and riders can zigzag in and out and find their own line. But here you're going to have to just go back and forth, and so you're going to have to really dig deep to find that creativity.
Well, Marek is in. 60 seconds on the clock. A little turn down to kick things off.
Just missing the pedals on that switch. Tail whip on the quarter.
Nice boys. Another bars on the quarter pipe.
All the other competitors will be closely watching these first few runs to kind of find the trend and how riders are going about their run. Closely watching the time.
I think this is it, because there's like a real fine balance as well between not wanting to be the person to go first, because obviously you are the first one out, you're feeling all the pressure and you haven't really seen anyone else, but later on you end up feeling the pressure of going, actually I've seen 40 odd riders kill it now and I need to do the same. Everyone's expecting me to level it up, like how am I going to do that? Marek doing the hard job of kicking it off for us, coming out of Lithuania, like I say, often compared to Stevie Churchill. Always got a smile on his face, doing it for Par BMX. And we hand over to Ernest Sulks from Latvia. First race simple session back in 2014 and broke his forks on one of his runs. And that was basically it for his whole experience. Hoping that that doesn't happen today. He's an all-round shredder. And his 60 seconds are getting going. Whoa, big tuck no-hander over the box to get things going.
Beautifully stretched no-hander, holding his hands off, just looping out on the opposite ice grind. You can see here that once you slow down, it's going to be very difficult to pick speed back up and hit those bigger ramps.
Ernest, the guy managing to like open up with that big tuck no-hander and then T-bog on the quarter, but then switch it up into the streets, which is, well, I say the streets, like street elements of the park. I think that's what it's going to take today to win, right? Is to be someone that is versatile. You can't really ride one thing in this park. You need to be hitting everything.
Yeah, and you know, once you roll in on those big sections, you're going to have so much speed for the smaller rails that you almost want to get the big tricks and the big airs, the box jump tricks and the quarter pipe tricks done in the first half of your run. And then as your run slows down, you end up in the middle section doing some of the more tech lines.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, even kind of just dropping in and going for the rails. And with the quarters as big as they are, you're hitting it with so much speed. So you've kind of got to be technical, like you say, like you've got to be strategic with it in terms of when you get those street elements in. If you're someone that, like you mentioned, Boyd Hilder is going to be flying around this course, you've got to figure out when you get those rail elements in so that you keep the momentum up and don't kind of lose it. It's definitely some strategy involved in the runs this weekend. Kurt Petersell, though, the Estonian beast coming in, 35 years old, hits the park with full speed every time. Big 3, slight over rotation on that as well. Making it happen, though.
That's a big wall ride, that one.
You kind of have to stand next to it to really appreciate just how big that is.
Embracing the entire course. Huge wall ride over that sub box.
Still 30 seconds left. And that's kind of the crazy thing about this course, because I feel like you can get so much done that you're like, oh, you're only halfway through, like, and that's the mad thing. It's so compact that you can cram so much into your run if you're creative. Heading to flat on that roll-in, but still just about making it happen. Boosting that transfer from the quarter to the flat bank as well.
Beautiful wall ride, just dabbing his foot as he pulled off of that.
And that is going to be time for Kurt Petersell.
Definitely a crowd pleaser.
And worth mentioning as well, we are checking the live chat on the X Games YouTube live stream and the Simple Session YouTube live stream. So let us know where you're watching from right now. We had people from all over the world in the skating this morning. We'd love to know where you're at right now. Some familiar faces in there already, some new faces too. Let us know where you're at. Let us know what time it is where you're watching as well. There's some people with us in the middle of the night in New Zealand right now. But right now it's Tauno Kreutz in for his first run. Won the 2019 and 2020 Road to Simple Session contest. Super Tech. He's kind of known as like the Estonian king of manuals. And he's also local to Tartu as well, so he's a bit of a hometown hero for this contest. If you didn't already know, we are not in Tallinn this year. We are back in the home of Simple Session.
Beautiful bar spin to double peg store on that sub box. Bar ice. Just losing a little bit of steam towards the end of his run.
Is this kind of what you were meaning, though, in terms of like the fact that when you want to go for these street obstacles, you are going to have to slow it down a little bit and take the sting out of a run a little bit, or?
That's why it's interesting watching the first few guys go and how they deal with the entire run, because in actual fact, it's a long time out there.
Yes.
The courses that are small are actually more difficult to ride than the big courses.
I think that's it, because usually in the Saka Arena, which lots of people kind of associate as being like Simple Session, you know, a minute on there can feel like, how am I going to get between all the obstacles in that time? Where this is like, I've got like 6 or 7 runs back and forth across the park in a minute if I want, you know?
Yeah, and you've got to plan for that. If you don't plan for that, you're going to look lost out there. And the top guys will know that. They'll be thinking deeply about how they can maximize the full 60 seconds.
We're going back to the top of the bill now. Quick shout out to Brandon, locked in Orlando right now. Larry Jimbob is in West Country, UK, drinking cider. Beautiful. That's what we like to hear. Someone else watching in Latvia right now, not too far away, 8:39 a.m. for Tafzel in Costa Rica. Good morning, my friends. Welcome. As Marek opens up with the fire.
There's a nice opposite down whip into that quarter pipe from the sub box. There's that opposite tooth hanger. Switch down whip.
Oh, really throwing that 5 just kind of slightly off axis.
Super hard to crash in the middle of your run and get back up and find the momentum again to carry on, especially on a course that has big quarters and big box jumps. There's that truck driver.
Love a truck driver. I feel like as well the judges today seem to be really enjoying kind of quality over quantity as well, so kind of ignoring the bails a little bit more and really kind of appreciating just the good tricks that you throw down. So I feel although Marek's had a couple of falls, the bits that he's got in there that have been strong, he will be rewarded for that. Seems happy as well. 2 solid runs.
Good to finish with a solid bunny hop opposite down whip into the bank. He'll be happy with that.
Got AK lurking to the side there as well. Bit of a simple session legend nowadays. And he's coming up a little bit later on for you. AK in jam number 9. But right now we're back to Ernest Sulks. There's that big tuck no-hander again. And the T-bog on the Red Bull quarter.
There's that opposite ice pick. In his first run, he looped out on that, unfortunately. Beautiful tyre ride to tuck no-hander. Super difficult to ride up a round rail, double tired.
But then to be able to as well have the control, to be that precise on the rail, and then have the pop to throw a tuck no-hander, right? Like, wow.
This is a good run. So unfortunate to come off on the rainbow rail.
Whoa, just missing the foot jam up there as well.
Just eased off from the throttle a little bit towards the end of his run. Unfortunate because the first third was perfect.
Certainly better than his first simple session experience though, where we were talking about his forks breaking on one of his runs. He got the both runs done today, so that's decent.
Not the most comforting experience.
No, I can imagine. Kurt Petersell looking ready to come back in. Representing Tartu Estonia. Huge air, oh my words.
The bone deaf rider will be looking to land flat somewhere, I guarantee it, as he pops on top of the sub box. Huge 360.
Oh, to flat. That was heavy, I think.
He's got some wounds to show for it, I think.
Maybe knocking his nose on his bars, coming back down there. I think he's thinking he might have broken his nose, but he's going to take his final 30 seconds regardless. This guy's a beast.
You really get a sense now for how long the run is, right?
Yeah.
Still got 25 seconds after that.
That is huge as well.
Big Ruben wall ride. He's left some blood on the course out there.
Gnarly. Look at this. Literally blood rolling out of his nose. He's going for it. He's looking for something big to finish.
I think he was going over the sub box to the wall ride and pulling right off into the flat bank.
Wild. And that right there, I think might be a broken nose, and he's just made it happen. So maybe a little trip to the medics after that, but unbelievable. This is the thing where you see sports where the players go down, roll around and stuff. Nah, not Kurt. Probably breaks his nose, doing a 3-in, kind of taking it to flat, and then just finishes the run. 30 seconds anyway. Let's get it done. Love that. Good work, Kurt.
A hard-fought performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming in as our final rider of Jam 1, Torno Kreutz, local guy from Tartu. Placed 17th at Simple Session 2022. Best Estonian at Simple Session that year. Wanting to replicate Best Estonian again this year, I'm sure.
Some good energy to the second run. Can he keep it up? There's that bar pegs. As he slows down into the rail section, there's the tail whip. Ice pick grind down the box. Just lost a little bit of steam towards the end of his run. There's that 360 tooth.
This is the thing, I think if you slow down the speed like that, you really need to then bring the tech to kind of counterbalance that, which is what he's trying to do, to be fair to him, so maybe a calculated risk. Sweet, double peg taking that back into fakie. And he's happy with that, despite a couple of falls. Well, he's smiling and shaking his head. I'm getting mixed messages from Torno.
I think it was a lot better than his first run.
Yeah.
Often the riders will improve by learning a lot from that first hit.
Let's check out some of the highlights. Baz, talk us through this. Marek.
Big truck driver. There's that switch tail whip into the transition. And there's that switch tooth hanger. Truck driver back down into the course. A lot of switch whips. And there's that perfectly executed tuck no-hander. Had a lot of style about him. There's that switch ice. Saw him crash that on the first run where he looped out. I love that 360, completely out of control.
Yeah.
And this air was just excellent. Look at that. Nosedive table. Bone deaf style all the way. Hessed out. And look at this. Pulls round into that Ruben wall ride. Gets it in his second run.
Super creative.
Just caught the frame there on that tail whip. And that taking on that scary wall ride over the driveway. Has a big deck on it, that.
And there we go, getting a little bit tech to finish it off as well. Sending shouts to Kevin, who is locked in San Diego. It's nearly 8 a.m. there now. Hope you're enjoying some cereal or whatever you're having, watching Simple Session this year, Kevin. Shouts to Pat in Quebec as well. And Sven says, love Simple Session. Can I get a shout out to Oliver Rule and the kids? Well, there we go. You made it happen, Sven. Big love to you. If you want to shout, get on into the live chats on the Simple Session YouTube live stream or on the X Games YouTube as well. And there you see as well, for the first time, our BMX judges for today, the legends that are Bart de Jong, Marcus Wilk, and Tom Sillins. So there we go, our first scores from jam number 1. Torno Kreutz coming in with a 57.66. Ernest Sulks with a 52.66. Marek Beliak with a 50.33. And the crowd favourite, I'd say, Kurt Petersell, absolutely sending it, getting a score of 44.66. Big way to kick it off, right, Baz?
Yeah, and it's interesting for the judges. They're having to really figure out how they're going to score the whole contest with that first group. And obviously, with it being usually a predominantly street contest with the way the course was last year, and to get here and the box jump being on the course and the bigger quarters, I think it's caught a few guys off guard.
Yeah,
so.
it's a big switch up, right? Big switch up. Sim Savic is absolutely buzzing for this one, though, to kick off Jam 2, alongside Alexander Sideris, Ron Artakork, and Felipe Manarim. Sim's in for his 60-second run.
I love that one-footed X up to Can-Can, Mike Aitken style. One-handed X. Appreciating the old school tricks.
Sim as well, another local from Tartu, actually super into downhill. Loves downhill, but also just rides freestyle too. Just jumps on, because, you know, why not have more than one bike, you know? Like
you know what, if you can ride BMX, downhill starts to feel just super fun because of the suspension.
Yeah, I bet.
So much more forgiving than the sort of rigid BMX bikes.
Sim already picking up extra points for the amazing salmon pants he's got onto. 10 seconds left. He's really linking this course together well.
Looks like a well thought out run.
And he is absolutely amped from that as well. Just 18 years old, doing it for fun times racing. The crowd liking that too, hitting that with a lot of speed. And handing over now to the Swiss rider, doing it for first degree, coming out of Geneva. He's a national champion in Switzerland in 2021, 2022, and 2023. Hoping he can do something special here at Simple Session 2024.
Had the pleasure of seeing him ride the bowl yesterday in Tartu. Amazing rider, huge tabletops. He starts off his run at the top of the course in this true Drew Besançon style. Truck driver backwards over the box. Look at that, huge flare.
It's definitely one way to catch the eye of the judges, just come in and go a couple of foot higher than anyone has gone before you.
And throwing a turn down out of that scary wall ride. Definitely making a statement. Look at that, opposite whip up onto the big box. Nice original lines. Still got 19 seconds.
Shout out as well to Andy Zeiss. You can probably hear him in the background, legend that is, announcing on the course today. Trying to squeeze in something quick if he can. Beautiful. Great first run for Alexander Sideris.
Had a bit of everything. It was fast-paced, well thought out, big tricks, original tricks.
See if he can back it up in run number 2. Both runs count.
Always a good feeling to get that first run out of the way, especially when everything goes to plan.
Stephen Woodward's in the chat saying, Baz Keep, legend.
I appreciate that, Stephen.
Ron Artercook back in for run number 2.
Just got a little bit caught up in that tail whip.
In fact, I lie. It's his first run. I don't know where I've been.
How did he pull that one?
Just about avoiding the top of that rail as well.
Nice big 360 back down into the course from that Sabrosa kicker. There's that double peg hard way.
See, what are you thinking here, Baz? Because speed is definitely slower on this, but tech making up for it, right?
Yeah, I like his style on this middle section. He's got some original tricks and he's enjoying himself and he's pulled most of it. There's that bar fakie. So difficult to do it under pressure. You know, you have a run thought out carefully in your head. It all seems to go out the window when you get there and the crowd are cheering.
Crazy thing with him as well is he actually qualified as part of the Simple Session 24 Street Jam that we held here in Tartu just a couple of days ago. So until then, he didn't actually know he was going to be riding this contest at all. So he's had to cram in his practice to put together a line and making it work.
Gotta love that, the spirit of the Simple Session.
Yeah, absolutely. Felipe Manarim from Brazil, 25 years old, coming in right now. Massive can-can on the quarter to kick it off.
Huge 720 dipped. Had a good conversation with this kid yesterday. He said to me he likes to ride everything. Always good to hear. Look at that, huge 540 air, way out the top of the coping.
It's a bit of an all-terrain rider as well. Good mates with Kevin Peraza. I mean, when you're riding with people like that, it's only going to do your own riding good things, right?
Absolutely, a thrilling start to his run. You can see as he's lost the momentum for the big section, he's definitely got an answer for these technical rails in the middle of the course. As he picks up speed again and heads towards the box with a truck driver. Riders always looking to finish with a banger. Look at that, big 360 over the central section.
He'd really thought that out as well. Made sure everything was in time, knew exactly where he was at. You heard Andy counting him down. He was like, I know where I'm at, man. It's all good. Buzzing on that run, amazing. Felipe Manarim doing Brazil proud out here, repping Vans, DRB Bites, Dream BMX as well. And we go back to the top of the bill for the 18-year-old from Tartu. Local guy. Like we were saying earlier, absolutely loves downhill. but rides freestyle BMX as well for fun.
The riders that ride for fun always end up progressing faster than the guys that ride for the money, you know? This guy looks like he's having a great time. I love those turn downs. He really cranks them in. Anyone that can do a crank turn down gains a lot of respect from bike riders that have ridden for a long time. Love that fast climb to Kangam. There's that 270 bar to Smith.
Oh, just slipping there. That's right, 45 seconds of great riding so far, and he's managed to kind of keep his speed and get back into it. Hasn't killed his line, so we'll get the chance to come in and have probably one more, which he's going to take to the box.
I love that. Peg crab to one-footed X.
And he's absolutely loving it, just vibing with being out here, is Sims. Incredible.
In a world of sort of triple whips and double backs, it's good to see riders using the can-can and the one-foot X-ups.
Do you think the judges will appreciate that as well, doing something just like a little bit different?
Absolutely, yeah. They'll be taking note of all those little intricate tricks. Everything that's done in a unique way is noted down for sure. As he starts from the very top of the course, the biggest part we have here in Tartu.
Weights turn heads. It's funny, you say it is just a very Drew Bezanson vibe, isn't it? To start from the highest thing you can. I always felt like that when, you know, you're looking for where Drew's going to start from. It's like, is it going to be up there, up there? Sending big love to Drew. If you're joining watching Simple Session, legend, of course. 5-time winner.
He looked like he wanted a little bit more on the drop though. Perhaps a bar spin or a tail whip. Big wall ride over the sub box. He's kept his speed. I really enjoy that down whip up onto the box. Bar spin off. 360 dipped backwards over the box jump. There's that nice huge flare.
Textbook.
30 seconds, Alex, 30 seconds.
So surprised to see he still had 25 seconds then. Really asks a lot of you, this course. Like you said earlier, maybe 6 or 7 back-to-back hits. It's a lot to think about for these guys.
Yeah, I need to actually count it out to see kind of what people are getting, because it's compact. You can fit a lot in if you hustle and really kind of like get strategic about it. And there we go, that is run number 2 for Alexandre Sideris. Coming out of Switzerland, doing Geneva proud. And repping First Degree, Key Bike, 888 and FG BMX. And we hand straight over to Estonia's Ron Artakort, coming out of Elva. Like I was saying just before, earned his place here in the Street Jam just a couple of days ago. Has had to shift plans around, I'm sure, to make sure he can ride today.
Nice pegs to bar spin. Bar spin manual, bar spin out. Very difficult to do that during a contest run. There's that pegs across the flat section, hard way 180ing out. Love that pickup bar spin, crank flip. Using the free coaster. So unfortunate. It was a clean run up to that point.
Yeah, it's looking good. It has killed his run a little bit, but he's pedaling to try and hustle and get back in there.
15 seconds.
Just kind of not getting the pop on the half cab 5.
And that is time for Run Artakort. Just one rider still to go. And he killed it in run number 1, hoping to replicate that here. It's kind of hard to be one of the guys in the earlier jams and set that score that you hope is going to be in final contention, you know? You've got a long time to wait.
Yeah, you have to do a lot. You have to make a big impression, that's for sure.
Nearly 50 riders in today. And if you're in the first 8, that's a long time to wait to see if you've made the final 15 that we're taking through to tomorrow. And he's back in, look at that!
720 bar spin. He's got the height, he's got the speed, he certainly has the tricks. Look at that, 540 bar spin to turn down.
Really staking his claim. Showing what he's about, showing his intention. He wants to be in tomorrow in that final 15. He's doing a good job to try and get a score, to get himself in there, whipping over the transfer there from bank to bank over the rail.
I like the way he's slowed down now, and he's definitely got tricks in the bag on this central section on the rails.
Showing he can ride both, getting those points in for Yusuf Park.
Just needs to finish strong here. There's that opposite tooth hanger and the foot jam fakie. Can he pull the roll back? There you go, a full pull.
2 great runs from Felipe Manarim. Absolutely wild.
Very impressed with the Brazilian.
Is this going to be our new leader, Baz, do you think, Felipe?
I definitely think he did enough.
I believe so. But will it be enough to make the final 15? Felipe has the chance to go and grab a bite to eat, maybe a beer if he fancies, and sit and see if he's in that final 15. But let's take a look at some of the highlights, starting off with Sim Savic. Talk us through this, Baz.
I just love those 1 foot X to can-cans, and look at that crank turn down. Just really over 270 that was. I'm impressed with the variety these guys have brought so early on in this qualifying session. There's that nice cranked turn down again. Big over that box jump. And look at that wall ride, cranking the turn down out. It's got a big deck on it, that thing. And that beautiful switch down whip up onto that box. Nice little turnaround flare right at the end of his run. Oh, there was the bar spin from the top of the box. Bar spin to seat grab. I love the double crank flip, the pull-up bar. He looks good on his bike, this guy. Nice short street steed, in full control at all times. And look at that huge dip 720. And I love that 540 bar. Pegs up onto the flat section, going opposite pegs to 180. 720 with a bar spin, improving on his first run. He showed real experience the way he came out in his second run and just, you know, added a few more links and combos to his riding.
And then we take a look at the updated scores as well. It's Alexandre Sideris who takes that top spot from Switzerland. Like we say, national champion for the past 3 years, and he's coming to Simple Session wanting to do something big. Felipe Manarim just in behind him with the 71.33 as well. So a brand new top 2, and we head into this jam consisting of Andrea Yogi, Chris Canuts, Andreas Taru, and Jan Bissans. Just a heads up as well for people in the chat that have been asking about K-Rob Jr. He did take a crash in practice and he went to see the medics. He apparently is being advised to go and see the doctors, and he said no, he's hyped to go. So we will see. He's in Jam 12 later on. We will see. There's a chance that he may not ride because it sounds like he did go down quite hard, but it sounds like he's cool. He's kind of all good in the grand scheme of things, hopefully, which is great. So sending love to K-Rob Jr. and we will see what happens. See it when Jam 12 comes around. Andrea getting us started though. Taking to the street section of the course.
There's that Indian out of the opposite double peg, opting to stay mostly around on the central section, the rails and the more street styled obstacles. First person we've seen go up the rail with the tooth hanger. Be nice to see that pulled.
15 seconds on the clock. If Andrea hustles, should get something else in.
He should get another attempt at that. A lot going on there. Amazing to take a little crash and then get up and pull one of the hardest tricks of his run.
Andrea Yogi kicking off jump number 3 for us, coming out of Lahti, Finland. But he was actually born on Kardla, which is a small island in Estonia. But he started riding once he got to Finland, so he's kind of repping both. But a lot of the scenes out here in the Baltics kind of merge, because Riga in Latvia is only a couple of hours away. Finland is like a 45-minute flight, so you find a lot of the Baltic kind of scenes merge, and the riders all know each other really well. And speaking of Latvia as well, that's Chris Canucks.
Did you see that air he did then? That was completely original. As he gaps from that, I think the sub-rosa kicker over into the driveway section. Look at that. No foot canter, no footer.
.30 seconds on the clock for Chris.
Sweet no foot can.
His 4th time at Simple Session. And he says that Garrett Reynolds is his all-time favourite rider. Literally was 1 spot outside the finals last year as well. So we'd love to see if Chris can sneak himself in there in Tartu this year.
So unfortunate to land a little back heavy on that 180 tail whip. Super difficult trick.
Looking a bit demoralised, but he has got a 2nd run to make up for it. It is, though, both runs count. I will keep saying that all day, because it is a key thing. If you fall in a run, you have really got to try and make up for it in another, because both are being scored. No throwaway scores out here today, no throwaway runs. So, Andreas Taru, repping Tallinn, super standout street rider, doing it for House of Marston.
Big 360 to start.
Little T-Bog transfer over from bank to bank as well. Just making it count rather than riding across the park. Let's just get something else in, hit a little gap.
Nice little wall ride on that sub box. Tail whip almost landing manual. Not sure if he meant to do that. Crooked grind. Up the rail, suicide no-hander. Looked like he wanted the ice up along the flat and down the section. That would have been a great end to his run, for sure. Not seen anyone else try that this weekend.
And he's letting those final few seconds tick down. And Jan Bissans, coming from Hanover in Germany, is looking ready to go. What tune do you reckon he's listening to, Baz?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift, which one? Shake It Off, I reckon. 100%.
Well, we'll know more
banger.
when we see his run.
Absolutely. Oh, the 270 straight in.
4-piece bars. Steezy 180 out of that wall ride, back into the quarter. Little crank flip. Beautiful tyre slide to 180. Can't doubt he's got style.
Yeah, big old T-Bog transfer there as well. Popular from that bank to bank, the toboggan today. Oh,
what?
Come on.
Bar spin to X up to tyre bonk 360.
Jan really bringing the creativity in this, something the judges are definitely scoring on. Oh, come on.
Just looking for the flip to manual. So that was a bar spin to X up ride along that section, that flat section, and then he bonked his tire and kind of 360'd out.
Larry Jimbob saying, it looks hard to generate speed here. It's a tight course. I feel like it's a course you can definitely go fast around, but it's hard to hit everything when you are. So when you see guys that are managing to get great runs in whilst keeping that speed up, the judges are going to be loving that today.
Well, the problem is you've got to slow down for some of the tech moves.
Yeah.
And you don't want to slow down in the early stages of your run, because then you're going to have to try and find the energy to pick speed back up again. The way to do it is to start off fast and kind of end the final third of your run on the slower section.
Yeah, mellow it out a little bit.
But because
in
the
terms of speed,
because the runs are seeming longer because the course is smaller, so
yeah.
It's going to be a tough one for some of the top guys to negotiate their way around the course.
But also means that, yeah, if you've been strategic about it, you can really get a banging running, because you can fit in so much in that minute if you've planned it out. Going to the top of the bill again though, Andrea Jogi from Lahti in Finland. Doing it for Stone Street.
He's got a big pop, this guy. You saw with that Indian out of the peg grind. Definitely in full control of that street whip. Nice little nose wheelie. Big 360 out of the double peg grind along the flat section. He showed how much of a good pop he had, the way he yanked it round. So unfortunate to not get that tooth up, the hanger. I think the judges would have really appreciated, you know, the tooth hanger up that.
Yeah, definitely
rail.
An original standout trick from his run there.
He had the pop to do it.
Yeah. His third time here at Simple Session. We'll see what score he gets from the judges. Someone no stranger to Simple Session though, Chris Kanuks, representing Latvia out here today, dropping in, looking for a bit of redemption on that first run with the whip over, kicking things off.
There's that original transfer from the box jump landing into that skinny little Sabrosa kicker. Late no footer over the box jump. Just needs to find something here in the final 20 seconds of his run. Sometimes your mind can go a bit blank. There's that up rail to tail whip.
10 seconds left to go for Chris Kanuks. What's he got for us? A better run this time around, for sure. He was looking pretty despondent after his last one. Hopefully happy with that. Taking a big spill, but that was after time. Smiling, having a good time.
Another thing you have to take into consideration is, you know, the rail tricks take a lot more energy, and so you ideally want to be doing those at the end of your run, but that's the time when you're the most tired.
Right.
You know, you're panting, you've not got a lot of energy left, and you're trying to pull up, get popped for some of the bigger rails. Not easy.
Just before Andreas Taru comes in as well, I have confirmation. You guys in the chat at the moment are going to be stoked to hear that K-Rob Jr. is going to be riding. He said no to the doctors. He's like, I'm going in and I'm hitting it. So jam number 12, our final jam of the contest of qualifiers today, K-Rob Jr. will be in there, which is great. Good to hear that he's all right, because it did look like a big old slam that he took. Andreas Taru in right now though. Street rider, working that middle section of the course right now. 30 seconds still on the clock for him.
So unfortunate to slip a pedal on that 180 whip. G-turn, just again touching his feet on the floor. There's the G-turn. He'll be happy with that. Double bar spin. Garrett Reynolds style. Can he finish with something here? There's that 180 whip, no energy left.
And that is time for Andreas, our final rider of jam number 3. Doing it for BSD, Kunstform and Sport Import. Coming out of Hanover, this is Jan Bizants, hitting the course with so much energy to open things up. Whoa, taking that to fakie down the quarter as well. That is a big quarter to go to fakie on as well.
He caught some good grind on that pedal there, and you could hear it. Pull up bar manual. Super original rider. Just slipping feet. His feet on his pedals on that wall ride 180. There's the pedal grind, nice and smooth. He's got his own flavour. Excellent, wall ride to 540. And I don't know how he's doing that backflip and almost landing manual on that step-up box. The way it's got that upward-facing landing is super difficult to get the manual.
Aidan saying this guy rips.
I agree. He brought his own style for sure.
And Chase as well in the chat saying, I wish I was as good as these guys on my bike. Keep riding, Chase. Make simple session your goal. And that right there is going to be time for jam number 3. And let's get into some highlights. Baz, take us through this.
That was like his best trick of his run. I'm so glad he pulled that. Look at it. This guy had plenty of pop. There's that long peg grind across the flat section. Pulls up with huge pop for the 360 out. Peg grind to bar spin. There's that whip over the central section. Big 360. And that suicide out of the grind. And I think this is the double bar in true Garrett style. Catches the first one, throws the second one. Look at that tire slide. Reverting out for the 180. There's that bar spin to X up ride, the bonk 360 tire out. And look at this. Pops up onto the sub box, puts the pedal down. Looks like he hasn't quite got the balance point. Pushes on that left pedal and then goes fakie. Did not expect the fakie out from that.
That is a big quarter. The angle really shows it as well. And the gap in the middle is actually quite tight. When I first saw the plans, I thought that gap, that channel gap, was going to be a bit bigger. But yes, it's quite a tight gap to kind of thread the needle between, to pop back in fakie like that, to pop back in blind.
Yeah, it gets real hairy when you see the guys airing that quarter real high too.
Yeah, you kind of got to go straight up, straight down, right? Like
Absolutely.
You can't have any travel on that. There we go. Breaking into the top 3, Jan Bizants with a 66.66, Andreas Taru 51.83, and Chris Canucks 49.58. Andrea Yogi with 48.08. So we've got a couple of riders already into the 70s right here. What is that cut-off score going to be, do we think, to get the top 15? We're going to have to wait and see. In jam number 4, though, we're going to get things going with Chris Patrick Tilk. We got Sasuke Hayata. We got Robin Catchfi and Yuma Oshima. Chris Tilk, legend in the game, videographer, as well as riding his bike to an insanely high standards. Representing Panu.
Great to have riders all the way from Japan here in Estonia.
Yeah. Pretty sure we saw Chris at the Simple Summer Session a number of years ago in Latvia. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was right in there. Sometimes the years blur together. Oh, kicking off in a huge way.
Half cab into the quarter section to start.
What a way to open up run number 1.
It's a big gamble, that one. Could have easily gone wrong.
Oh my word. 15 seconds in, getting super tech.
Very solid start.
Showing up for his home crowd right now.
Did you see him hook up on the rail then, on that truck driver? So lucky to not be affected by that, but just bucking himself on that middle section. There's a crooked grind up the rail. Just lost his momentum here.
Shaking his head, just got to keep it going. He's had an amazing start. Just got to get himself back in the game. Oh, just stepping off.
He'll be bitterly disappointed because of the way he started. Started so well. Brilliant start to his run. Just not having the experience to finish with a bang. Well, he finished strong, started strong, just got a little bit unfortunate.
A little bit in the middle. But if he can put together a 4 ball for run number 2, could well see him getting a score that he's happy with. Susuke Hayata coming in from Japan, 13 years old, part of the next generation of BMX riders coming through, doing it for we the people, and an all-terrain ripper.
So cool to see the next generation shredding so hard on the 18-inch BMX. Stomps that tail whip. Nice peg grind to crank flip out. Tail whips the driveway. 540. Wall ride over the 2 quarters.
Looking like he's going to get back into some of the streetier elements of the course. Still 20 seconds left. I'm always shocked when I watch a run like that where you've seen so much and then you're like, he's still got 20 seconds on the clock to get more in.
Yeah, as we said earlier, usually when you've got the bigger course, you can mop up some of that time just getting across to different sections.
You're hoping that you might have a bit more time. Susuke Hayata. Doing it for Etnies as well, just 13. Really making it happen out here at Simple Session 2024. If you are just joining us, it's James Threlfall and Baz Keep with you right now as we enjoy what is kind of like just basically a big hangout of watching hours of BMX right now. So wherever you are in the world, hope you're enjoying. Get involved in the live chats on YouTube, both on Simple Sessions YouTube and on the X Games YouTube too. Both are going off. Let us know where you're watching today. Let us know who you're enjoying, who you're backing.
Stylish Indian seat grab air.
Oh, just getting caught up on the end of the rail there.
Should I say Superman seat grab? Definitely around 6 or 7 feet out of that quarter pipe. There's the whiplash.
Ah, it's just kind of come undone from that slam for Robin. 20 seconds to try and get back into it.
What's he going to opt for? Pick up the pace or head to the central section? Opting for a flare super low down on that flat bank. The mini flare. Kieran Riley special.
Shouts to Saucy, who's watching from Bali right now. Big love. And people in the chat as well that couldn't get tickets, completely sold out this weekend. Sorry that you didn't manage to get here, but be involved in the chat. You are part of the crew watching right now. Yuma Oshimo, 22 years old, from Yokohama.
Big style with that knack over the box.
Hitting so much speed.
Big wall ride over the sub box. Nice gap to grind, keeping his speed. I like the way this guy looks with the longer frame. Nice 360. Hand plant, sub box stall. Big 180 transfer. We've not seen that all weekend so far. Truly original.
Time to sneak in one more for Yuma. One of the great names coming from Japan's thriving BMX scene right now. He's absolutely buzzing. Definitely bringing the vibe. Second time here at Simple Session. I'm really putting it down on run number 1, heading back to the top of the order for heat number 4, Chris Patrick Tilk. We saw on run number 1, he opened in a huge way, came undone a little bit in the middle section, kind of got into his own head, stepped off a few bits, and then managed to get back into it. So let's hope run number 2 goes a bit more smoothly for him, because he's definitely a rider with a lot of potential. Aidan Keller in the chat saying, I want to plan a trip with the homies to come out to Simple Session next year. Would be so sick. Well, Aidan, it's the 25th anniversary next year. We're back in the arena that you may well have seen Simple Session in for many years in Tallinn. It's going to be a big one. Loads of stuff going down, and there's so much stuff outside of the contest that happens at Simple Session as well. So definitely come and get involved. Some great parties as well. Not that we'd know anything about that, right, Daz? We're very responsible people. Chris, absolutely going for it.
Just opting to start his run with a truck driver from the top section down into the course. Landing flat, but just got bucked off. Hard on the psychology to take a crash on the first trick of your run. You have to dig deep. Looking really good on the central section.
Ten seconds on the clock for Chris. Let's get this done. Whoa, getting tech there. You can hear the Estonian crowd giving him loads of props for that.
Looks like he wants more.
And a crowd favourite. Being loved in the live chat as well. 13 years old. Shredding the streets and the ramps. Sasuke Hayata.
He looked very nervous in his first one, and now he's got that out of the way. He can come out here and really make the most of this.
That's where it's tough though, with it being both runs count. You can't afford to have those nerves, but he still managed to get it together. Still managed to put together a really strong run.
Big kickflip over the driveway. Nice tail whip.
Shouts to Daryl, locked in from Jamaica as well. 10:30 a.m.
I wondered where Daryl was.
Big love. Yeah, not that Daryl.
There's the 540.
We'll have to message Daryl and see what he's up to. I'm sure he's watching somewhere. Big love to you, Daryl.
Excellent 180 bar spin. Definitely improved on his second run. There's that bar fakie.
Judges definitely want to see you doing some slightly different things as well in your second run versus your first, maybe switching it up a little bit too. Sasuke managing to get that done.
Kickflip fakie and then just sliding off on the 180 right in the dying seconds of his run. I don't think it's going to matter too much to his score.
No, that won't hurt him too much. It's always best to fall on the last trick if you can, provided it's not the big one that you've saved, right? Like, rather than it be interrupting the middle of your run, you've only got a minute out there.
That's a statement. It's best to fall on the last trick of your run.
Exactly. Heard it here first. Put it in a book. Quote me.
60 seconds.
Stylish tail whip to start his run. I love that. Alley-oop 360. Pulling back on himself. To the quarter pipe. There's that big Superman seat grab air. Straight into the pedal grind across the whole rail. So cool to see riders going from a Superman seat grab air into a pedal grind. Hang 5 over the driveway. Long pedal grind, hopping over at the end.
15 seconds. Come on, 10 seconds on the clock.
That's a tough one. The low flare at the end of your run when you've got, you know, no energy, nothing left in the muscles.
You need that pop, but the legs just don't want to do it. Robin Catchfee from Mannheim. And our final rider of jam number 4 definitely brought the vibes in run number 1. He's having a great time. Coming out of Yokohama, Japan, it's Yuma Oshimo. Doing it for Zen Distribution.
Starting off with the box jump, it seems. Oh no, heading over the driveway. Into the quarter. Huge 180. Wow, really rolling the dice there. Trying to land fakie on a huge box jump right at the beginning of your contest run. Not an easy feat. Stylish little seat grab. Picking the pace back up again. Look at that, Fufanu on the back rail.
Just slightly slipping. Got to be so precise on there. But again, we talk about switching things up from run number 1. Oh! Just got 15 seconds if he still wants to get back around and get that.
Just didn't quite have the speed, did he?
Yeah, needs to get up and onto it to be able to hold it.
Quite an awkward run up.
And getting it done, come on! Yuma Oshimo absolutely buzzing. You can hear how crazy the crowd had gone for that as well. What a way to get it done. Jordan Godwin showing him love there at the back as well.
Oh, there's nothing better. Nothing better than, you know, you've been thinking about that trick all night, possibly all week, and then to stomp it in your run when it counts, everyone cheering for you, your friends, family watching at home. Traveled so far for that, and to get it done,
what a way to finish.
Nothing like that feeling.
4, right? Man, huge. And that risk versus reward as well. It took him a couple of goes, but to then stomp it, the judges aren't going to care about the ones you missed.
Yeah, he didn't care. He just wanted to get it done.
How was that truck driver to almost accidental rail rides that you're on about? Let's take a look through some of the highlights.
That was
Hilkin
sweet.
at the moment.
And the young Japanese rider really doing well out there with that nice tail whip. Had a great second run. There's that bar spin over the rail. Crank flip into the bank. And look at that big Superman seat grab air. Back into the tech section. Hang 5 all the way across the driveway. And there's that lovely pedal grind, pushing on his right pedal to flick the back wheel over at the end. And a personal favourite, knack over the box. And there was that big 180 transfer going all the way over the rail and into the blue Red Bull quarter. this was that big Fufanu just catching his tyre in the braking point. Surprised he got it himself at that point.
Ramel Williams asking in the live chat if Garrett Reynolds has ridden yet. He has not yet ridden. I'm just looking for which jam he is in, but he is coming up in, I can confirm, jam number 10. Andy, announcer for today, and our judges up there, Bart de Jong, Marcus Wilk, and Tom Sillins. And let's see what this does. Yuma Oshimo breaking into the top 4, 59.16. Susuke Hayata, the 13-year-old, 56.50. Chris Patrick Tilt not too far behind with a 54. And then Robin Kachfi with a 41, putting him down in 16th. So confirmed that sadly he does not make the final 15 today. Heading into jam number 5 though. We've got Alvaro Esquivel, Filipakos Baf, Andrew Nestorov, and Rihards Brinkus. Coming out of Riga, Latvia. Big jam. And as we go on progressively, you will feel that energy turn up as well. Riders reacting to what they've seen before, knowing what the level is, where they need to step it up to.
Yeah, it can feel like eternity sometimes when you're waiting to go. Watching everyone go out there and kill it, nervously waiting.
When you've been riding, Baz, do you prefer to go earlier or later in the contest?
There was a time they did it in alphabetical order. And
really?
Baz Keat would go.
Oh, mate, you were opening all of them.
In the first heat, yeah. I do like that. You get it out of the way. Nice down whip to start his run. Oh, he's really 180.
Did you ever get to a point where you were like, actually, it's Sebastian? I'll go later, thank you.
Yeah, however I was feeling on the day.
see whether you're Baz or Sebastian that day. Oh, huge start.
Started really strong here, hasn't he? Look at that. Whoa. Switch 180 bar spin from the small Sobrota kicker. Tail whip fake, he just... And that's where experience comes in, you know. You've pulled 90% of your tricks in your run, and it's the unnecessary tricks that, you know, you end up dabbing a foot on that you didn't need to do. But he's recovered well with that hang 10 over the driveway.
Yeah, he's straight back in. Hasn't knocked his confidence. Maybe because, like you say, it was just one that he's thrown in as well. It's not a major trick. It's like, okay, cool. You know, I've dropped that one. But it's sweet. I was just throwing that one in for a laugh anyway, basically. A great start there for Alvaro Esquivel. Coming out of Costa Rica, 3rd time at Simple Session. Placed 15th at Simple Session 2022. Trying to make the top 15 to go through to tomorrow. Heading over to Athens, Greece now for the best trick winner at Simple Session 2021, Filipakos Baf.
Wow, beautiful tail whip. It's like a Chase D-Hart style. Catching both feet exactly the same time. Bar spin into the bank, tuck no-hander.
Super strong rider with great pop as well. Oh, just about managing to get the ankle out of the way. I think looking to switch things up from the pegs across. Maybe not quite getting what he wanted there, but taking the 5 to fakie down.
Big 540 that with low speed. Did well to get it round. Stylish downside tail whip.
Nicole locked in from Greece at the moment saying, go Baf, go.
Opposite ice down the kink rail. Should I say rail with the kinked end. Solid run. Really enjoyed that downside tail whip he did on the box jump. Caught it perfectly.
And we hand to Andrew Nesterov, coming out of Ukraine. Incredible street rider, but also definitely not scared to go big.
He's been enjoying himself all weekend. Really good riding yesterday in the street section of the opening of the new skateboard park here in Tartu. Embracing the box jump with that turn down.
Yeah, this is it. Street rider, but just going, okay, cool. Judges, check this out. I've got some transition moves as well. The 180 whip.
Big truck driver. Stomping that technical peg trick. Solid start to his run. Peg grind to 180. He's got 27 seconds left. Lucky grind. Switch bar spin. Opposite tail whip. Big flare.
3, 2,
It's a solid run, no real mistakes.
Andrew Nesterov getting it done, just 20 years old. Shouts to Sabrosa as well, saying loving the stream, guys, watching from Orlando, cheering on our boys Philip, Salt and Matt. So stoked for the Sabrosa best trick, killing the kicker as well. Yes, big love to you guys. Thanks for supporting and being a part of Simple Session 2024. And yeah, also very hyped to get into the best trick.
What's he listening to, James?
I think also Taylor Swift. I feel like it's exclusively Taylor Swift out there today.
Crooked grind to over.
Rihard's kind of one of the new generation, coming from Latvia right now, breaking through. And it's great, especially if you're a rider from the Baltics, like Simple Session is just the perfect platform to come out and kind of show what you're about and show what you've been doing here to the rest of the world.
Such an opportunity for these new riders to earn themselves a spot in the BMX scene.
Yeah, turn some heads from the international brands. Everyone in the scene is watching, so if you can go out there and kill it, you can really pick up some attention. Rihard's doing a good job of that at the moment as well.
With that over to tooth grind down the rail. And there's that switch pegs 180 out to finish his run.
He's actually a wild card pick for this year as well. It's his second time riding, but he picked this up during the jam on Wednesday, the street jam. So another person that has only known they were riding Simple Session for a couple of days and has had to come and get used to this course and turn it on.
Very impressed with this guy. Alvaro, second run. Look at that, starts off with the down whip, just about catching the pedals. He's really in control, going fakie. Not an easy skill to master. There's that double tire ride over the rail to the bar spin out. Big opposite bar spin. And that is fantastic, that opposite 180 bar spin.
Getting so much done. And halfway through, yeah, the whip to fakie, getting that done.
Yeah, he corrected it from his first run. Good to see. Crooked grind 180. This is a really exciting run. Look at that. Hang 10 across the whole driveway. Can he finish with something strong here? Nice 180 nose wheel across the whole course. Super in control on that fakie with the whip.
just about hanging on there and getting it done. Look how empty is the crowd, absolutely loving it.
I mean, to get that done in the last second was really special.
Yeah, and the judges will love that as well. Like, okay, cool, you thought this through. I mean, maybe it was a happy accident, but it certainly, like you say, it was definitely to time. You got that in there. His third time out there repping Costa Rica, doing a great job. Big love to you, Alvaro. And we head to Filipakos Bath, aka Hercules. Easy to see why. He's a strong dude with big pop. Saw that on the 3 over the wedge gap there.
Those tail whips are sublime. The way he catches the pedals, both feet. Not many people in the world can do a tail whip and make it look that good. Chase Dehart style. Look at that, the way he gets over the front end. Really impressed with this guy. Just under rotating the 540.
Still 20 seconds though. If he hustles, he can get back in there.
Hopefully we'll see that down whip again. Could watch those all day long. Taking on the middle section. Pegs over.
5 seconds to go, he's calling it there.
You need to have a plan. You know, you need to have a plan for when you crash and how you recover.
Yeah.
You can see you run out of steam. Demands so much energy, this kind of riding.
That was my problem, Baz. I never had a plan. And I could never recover. To be honest, I never really got started, Baz. That was the problem.
After crashing your first trick, yeah.
Yeah, usually. Oh, dude, there was one simple session. I was trying to open up with a big hip transfer. And yeah, fell on that and it was over. That was it. That was flew all the way to Estonia and it was game over from trick 1
Thanks
for James.
coming.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Had a great time though, so come back every year. Right. Let's get back in. Andrew Nestorov, yeah, nice big whip transfer.
Nice truck.
Love a truck driver, man.
We saw him pull that in his first run. I like to see that urgent to get back on the bike. He knows he's got a third of his run still to, well, a half of his run still to go.
Poinaru is giving your whips props in the chat, Baz, saying you've got great whips, so.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Not quite on the Chase Dehart length, but, you know, we try our best. Nice flare. We got a bit unfortunate in his second run.
Andrew Nestorov making that 1 minute count, representing Street Culture magazine. Out here at Simple Session 2024, and our final rider of jam number 5, Rihards Brinkis, 22, coming out of Latvia, just a couple of hours away from here in Tartu, Estonia. Yeah, really one of the new names coming out of the Baltics right now.
I like the way he did the nollie bar on the driveway. There's the crooked over. Got a lot of bike control. Nice tail whip over the driveway. Again, a nice stylish truck driver. Bar spin over the whole driveway as he heads towards the box jump. Nice little kick out.
Lovely shape on that. Picking up some speed from the big Red Bull quarter.
See the X up ride with speed, bar spin to X. Quite a few riders embracing the X up rides and the X up grinds. Tooth hanger. Having to dive into that nice and steep to stop the back wheel hitting the box.
Wow. Just stepping off the last trick. But a great showing for Rihards Brinkis. Coming out of Riga, and that is our final run for jam number 5. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Bring in the vibes, Alvaro.
Look at that, 2 tires on that round rail. Super difficult to get the tail whip off. There's that switch 180 bar spin. And look at that stylish tail whip. Look at the way he catches the pedals there. Both feet just clink perfectly on there. Switch hanger. I could watch those tail whips all day long. There's that truck. Quite a unique looking flare. And there's that Lucky. Bar spin to X up on the quarter. Little nollie bar spin. Slow bar spin, turn around air.
Judges deliberating the scores from there. Are we going to have people breaking into the top 3? Where we started with some bigger gaps in scores, you can expect those to fill in as we progress through the heats today. 12 heats to get through, 5 down. We have a lot of riders to go. People trying to get into the top 15 to go to tomorrow's final. And in the top 3, in second place currently, Alvaro Esquivel, 73.00. The crowd were loving what he was doing. He was loving what he was doing. Hopefully that'll be enough for him to make it through. Andrew Nestorov as well, 63.33 in 5th place. Filipakos Baf, 54.66, and in 11th, Rihard Sprinkis out of Latvia, 53.08. A really strong showing for heat number 5 at Simple Session 2024. And jam number 6 is going to be a big one as well. Maxim Orsini, Kristen Poda, Saul Villar and Talis Virpalu out of Estonia. A lot of the Baltic riders representing in the earlier heats here at Simple Session. And like we've been saying, make sure you're involved in the chat if you are watching with us today. Let us know where you're watching, let us know where you're at. Wicked to see you all chatting as it goes along, showing appreciation, showing love. So many messages coming in. Brendan saying, let's go, Saul. So Sabrosa as well. Saying we're about to see a show. Maxim Orsini from Marseille in right now, though. No stranger to some of the biggest contests in Europe, though. Rides FIS a lot. Doing it for Radio Bikes. Hitting with so much speed already as well, Baz.
Yeah, he started with a lot of energy, hasn't he? Look at that big 360 tail whip over the box jump. We've seen some big airs already. Nice little bar spin air. Whoa, what was that? Bike flip? That caught me definitely by surprise. Started really strong. He was going for a bike flip.
15 seconds if he can try and get one more in. He's waving it off.
Come on, you got one more hit on that.
This is the problem when it's both runs count as well. You don't want to be waving away time. You want to be taking it because you really need it.
I think the crowd would love to see the bike flip.
Yeah, I mean, huge. One of the standout tricks of qualifiers so far, if he can pull it.
Absolutely.
But this isn't a best trick contest. That is the key thing. You've got to be putting together both runs. You've got to be scoring high. Kristen Poda coming out of Tartu, Estonia. Definitely one of the best park riders in the country. Loves a spin as well. We're going to see it. Just double whip. I say just a double whip to get it going. Just a double whip over the box.
Clean double whip. Nice tuck no hand on the quarter. There's another double whip.
Getting it done on the quarter as well.
Looking really at home on the bigger section.
Definitely want to see some of those spins. There we go. Nice flare transfer.
embracing the feeble grind.
Loving the luminous gloves as well, just in case you couldn't quite see where he was on the course.
Switch, whip, switch, air. That's a technical one. No, X down.
Ethiorim on the live chat saying, this guy reminds me of Chris Doyle. Similar kind of vibe. We love a bit of Chris Doyle as well. Legend has been out here at Simple Session a bunch as well. Had the chance to sit in this booth with him here too. So if Chris is watching out there, big love to him.
One of the all-time greats, that's for sure.
Okay, here we go. We've been told to expect big things from Sol Villar, 17 years old, coming out of Vigo in Spain. His first time ever at Simple Session.
Truck driver to can on the box jump. Big tyre grab backwards over the box jump. Huge air. Take on the wall ride. Going for the gap to grind. We've not seen that yet tonight. All the way to the rail as well. High risk maneuver, that one. You do not want to miss your pegs on a gap to rail.
He's getting it done here. Super young rider, but looking kind of really established, like he really knows what he's doing. He's really thought this run out. Gapping for that sweet combo across the ledge as well.
Yeah, he doesn't look lost. He's definitely done his homework here. He knows every inch of this course.
Yeah, riding with so much confidence as well, though. Coming in for a final hit on the box.
540
bar!
Just under rotating. If he had finished with that one, that would have been a magnificent run.
Nate Richter in the X Games, in fact, Simple Session live chat on YouTube, saying, is this a park contest or a street contest? It's both.
It's a BMX contest.
It's everything all at once, Nate. It is a BMX contest. Whatever goes on this park. Whatever you want to link your run together as is valid. Yeah, Talis Vierpalu about to come in.
Big alley-oop.
Oh, my word.
Almost going 270 there. Scary 360 tail whip over the box, nearly clipping his peg on the corner of the driveway on the way in.
Getting a little bit squirrely on the first couple of tricks, just needs back into BMX.
360, unlook back. Cuts across the course, big wall ride. He took a unique line to that wall ride. Nice truck drive over the box. Opting to cut across the course. Nice tail whip air over the driveway. There's the bike flip.
He gets it done. That is absolutely huge. The judges will love that. Maxime Orsini showing what he's about here at Simple Session.
What a run.
His sponsor Radio Bikes, I'm sure, will be loving seeing him pull that.
Extraordinary to come out in his second run after crashing that trick twice in a row and pulls it clean, along with some of the original wall ride lines he took. Very impressive run.
Absolutely wild. Definitely one of the standout tricks of qualifiers so far. But he did wave off a chunk of his run and have a couple of falls in run number one, and both runs count. So we're going to have to see what that does for him. Quality over quantity for Maxime Orsini. But definite quality, definite quality. Kristen Hoda back in. Tuck no-hander over the channel gap. Flip in the box.
Nice no-handed air. Smooth over the driveway quarter. There's that flare in down. Tail whip transfer. Holding on for dear life. Double tail whip.
Loves a double whip.
This run's getting better and better. Got a lot of support from the crowd. There's that super technical switch tail whip, switch air.
Yeah, it's great to hear the Estonian crowd backing their guys as well that are out here.
He's so relieved to know there's only a few seconds left on the clock. Nice hand plant to finish.
Kristen Poda getting it done. So much love for him. Definitely one of the best park riders in Estonia. Bringing the speed and really linking it together. And we head back for Sol Villa and hoping that we see that 540 bar over the box at the end. That will be wild to take that back to fakie and pull that out. Where are we kicking off this time though?
360 tail whip to start. Goofy-footed rider.
Lovely tabletop.
Nice and high backwards over the box jump. Big one-footed table. Smooth wall ride.
Keeping that momentum.
Huge gap to grind again. Judges will be loving that one. High risk. Head grind 180. It's a really solid run. As he heads back towards the bigger section.
Come on, buddy. Don't get quiet now, Estonia.
Nice bar spin from the box.
Got to be so precise to land into that little kind of kicker quarter there.
Absolutely, threading the needle. This is a really, really good run, this.
He seems to have timed it out really nicely as well. Because I think here he's going to try and work his way back across the park. You can see him trying to conserve some energy.
Maybe he wants the 540.
The 540 bar, is it going to happen?
He's not got enough speed.
Oh, yeah, you can see. Just needed a bit more speed to get that rotation round. Clear a little bit further of the landing. It looks like, yeah, to get that round, he's going to have to land fairly flat.
He kind of ran out of time and ran out of course. It was unfortunate. He just needed to think that through a bit more carefully in practice.
But you know what? Like I was saying earlier, Baz, better to fall on the last trick, isn't it? So there we go.
Definitely better to fall on the last than the first. I'd have to agree.
I wouldn't know. I've never made it to the last trick, Baz. Yeah, huge gap to open things up for Talis Viepalu, the local guy out of Tartu.
Huge tuck no-hander in the quarter.
Alongside Kristen Poda, definitely one of the most talented park riders coming out of this country right now.
Perfect flare with the full backflip 180 that was. Straight out of the 1990s. That Hoffman style flare.
30 seconds, 30 seconds. Keep it going. To Smith. With a switch cut. Nozzle press now, no problem, we got more than 10 seconds.
This guy needs speed. He needs a lot of speed to showcase his abilities, and he's definitely run out of that towards the last few seconds of this run.
And that is time!
Really happy with that. Crowd absolutely loving it.
Yeah, huge run from the local talent that is Talis Viepalu here at Simple Session 2024. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
I feel like the riding really stepped up in that heat.
Yeah. We are getting to the point where some huge names in BMX are going to be taking to the course as well. This energy is going to get cranked.
Look at that bike flip.
Speaking of energy getting cranked, look at that.
Perfectly, yeah. There's that double tail whip. Look at that. Very technical one, that one. Switch tail whip with the switch air. A lot going on there. There's the flare, unturned down. And one of my favorites from that heat with the truck driver to can-can and that big gap to high-risk maneuver with the grind.
You love this as well, that bar spin transfer.
360 whip, goofy footed. I love the way he's hanging onto that tail whip, catching it both feet on the cranks. And look at that, I love the flare, just perfectly executed with the backflip, full 180.
So let's see what that does to the leaderboards. Getting into the tougher end of this contest for the judges. You can see them really deliberating. Our esteemed panel of judges out here today. Bart de Jong had a crazy time getting over here. I don't know if you heard about that, Baz, but cancelled flights, 6-hour layovers in Helsinki. The commitment to get here from Bart was wild. So big love to him, as well as Marcus Wilk and Tom Sillins as well. Tom, part of Simple Session for a very long time, absolute legend.
Marcus Wilkie, X Games silver medalist. Absolute legend. Definitely knows his way around a park course and a street course.
Which is good, really, because this is both, so all in one. Yeah, the scores are really being deliberated here. You've got to figure out where everyone's slotting in.
All right, let's clock it down.
It's good to see. It's good for the people at home to see how tough that job is, you know.
Yeah, that judge cam. And it looks like we are locked in and ready to see. So, Solvila getting into the top 6 with a 61.91. Kristen Poda, 57.03. Maxim Orsini with a 55.08. In that top 50, may not be enough to make it to final, sadly. With the riders we've got coming up, final 15 going through, and Talis Viopalu getting in 21st place. We have a whole load more coming up for you as well. Jam number 7 on the way here at Simple Session 2024, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm going to take a quick little break myself.
Simple Session, baby, let's go.
Those guys like to go fast, huh?
Gold rings.
2.5 minutes left. 2.5 minutes left for all the riders. And once the countdown is at 0, we got 2 more minutes left only for jam number 7. So the last 2.5 minutes for all the guys together, and then another separate exclusive 2 minutes just for heat number, jam number 7. Last 30 seconds of combined warm-up. Last 30 seconds of combined warm-up. Yo, please, light operator, do not play with the light, please. Do not play with the light. Camera, like light operator, please do not play with the lights. Please leave the house lights on. All right, thank you. All the riders, please stop riding. And now, all 2 minutes for only jam number 7.
Simple session, baby, let's go.
Those guys like to go fast, huh?
Yes, welcome back to the Simple Session 2024 BMX qualifiers. I'm James Threlfall alongside Baz Keep. Baz, what a wild first 6 heats we saw out there, right?
Yeah, a really big mixture of different styles, different tricks, different interpretations of how to ride a park and street contest. Yeah, and we still got the best to come.
Yeah, absolutely. A reminder that we have 12 jam groups today. It is, 12 heats of 4 riders in each heat usually. We've got 2 1-minute runs for each rider, and both runs count. It is not best run counts. Both runs are scored, so it is important that they put it down in both of them. And jam number 7 is going to get going with Juna Pajeri. We have Miska Suni, Misaki Terabayashi, and Michael Dixon from GBR getting in the mix as well, coming out of Edinburgh.
Judges are ready.
And we're being told, unfortunately, Miska is not going to be riding out of Finland. Finnish park and dirt ripper is not going to be in today, sadly. But we will have the other 3 riders kicking on with Juna, who is a bit of a street powerhouse, to be honest. Yeah, he's been a bit of a Simple Session regular.
It's always tough when you lose a competitor in your heat. It makes the jam time shorter. Well, it comes around to you quicker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your recovery time is slashed.
Another shout out as well for the live streams over on the Simple Session YouTube and the X Games YouTube. We are live on right now. So many of you getting involved. The messages just flying in. Thanks so much to everyone hanging out and getting in on the chat as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask everyone in Estonia, is everyone back in their seats?
Lots of love for Brazil in there, and Jonas asking, will finals be tomorrow? Yes, they will. Head to the Simple Session website and you can find the full schedule on there in the time for you. Just head to simple.session.ee. So, Juuna Pajari coming in from Finland right now. Getting things going for jam number 7. 1 minute on the clock.
Truck driver and an opposite 360 already stomped in this run. Look at that, huge 360. Landing flat from the middle section. Big 180 bar spin. He's in control. Hanger over. Pegs 180, just under rotating.
Oh, it's a shame. That was a really nice little two-piece as well. The real quick land and pop again, straight onto the down rail. 20 seconds still to go, though, for Juuna.
So unfortunate to go down on that, but he's got a good amount of time left. Long ice pick grind.
Not sure if he was trying to take that ice pick down as well, but managing to make it work.
Switch hanger. This truck driver, you can see a mile off that this guy's got the skills.
Kicking off jam number 7, Juuna Pajari. Doing it for Stone Street out there as well. And because Miska Suni is not riding today, we head straight to Misaki Terabayashi. Another young rider coming out of Japan. It's so good to have a few riders from the Japanese scene out here this year representing, really staking their claim to their space in BMX. Absolutely fine as well. Just 16 years old, huge 720.
Yeah, he got really high on the quarter. Gave him so much speed for the box jump, and then he just threw that 7. Nice double tail whip. Hanger on the rail. As the pace has slowed down. Bar spin up to manual. 540, keeping his momentum though. Head grind up, bar spin in.
Yeah, great to link both kind of up and down on that middle section.
Nice 270 transfer.
If you can sneak 2 tricks in on your way across, definitely going to score well with the judges. Just 10 seconds left on the clock for Misaki. Really managing to link it up together. Like we were saying earlier, people asking, is this a park or a street contest? It's both. The guy's showing it doesn't need to be divided up. The lines are blurred. Get both into your run and do what Misaki did just there, and you will score very well indeed. Thrown over, though, to the GT Bikes rider from Edinburgh, Scotland. We got Michael Dixon dropping in. Mum and Dad, Audrey and Alex, currently on the live chat on the X Games YouTube account. Hello to Mum and Dad.
Look at that, starts really well with the bar spin grind to bar spin out. Nice little tail whip. High speed pedal grind. So just got to compose himself. Look at that, nose wheelie to bar spin. Difficult trick to throw right in the middle of your run.
First 20 seconds for Michael looking great here.
I say he just needs to breathe, compose himself a little. 30 seconds left. Look at that big gap to grind.
It's always the little ones, isn't it? Just catch you out, turn in, he's eyeing up the next trick.
Bar spin turnaround. And that was just unlucky to slip a pedal on that pedal grind.
Still 10 seconds left though. He started strong.
5 seconds. 3, 2, and that is the time for Michael Dixon, boys and girls. Please.
So first half of that run for Michael was great. Really, really strong start. But he's going to need run number 2 just to really lift that score up. If he wants to make it into the final 15, it is a harsh cut out here at Simple Session. Nearly 50 riders, cut to just 15.
It just feels good when you get the run you want, you plan for.
Yeah.
Even if you don't make the cut, if you ride good for yourself and you know that you pushed yourself and it all went to plan, it's such a good feeling. And if you don't, it's a long flight home thinking about it.
Juna Pajari from Finland back in. He is
strong.
Currently as well, rumours have it, sat on an absolutely stacked video part for Stone Street, which is dropping very soon.
That does not surprise me when you see moves like that long ice pick grind across the whole driveway.
Just wanted to get that onto the down rail again, slightly missing it. Linking that up though.
There's that lucky grind, 180 out.
20 seconds as I speak now.
Feeble's quick 360. He's in full control. Ice pick up along the flat. Just run out of steam. And he finished with something here. Hanger, switch.
And that time, right there, for Juna Pajari.
Some really promising talent we've seen today. So much experience gained when you first come to Simple Session.
Okay, dropping in, judges.
So this guy, some of the biggest airs we've seen yet in the qualifiers today. Clip in the back wheel slightly, not letting that stop him though. Yeah, huge 7. Taking the T-bog on the big Red Bull quarter.
Huge double tail whip. Brakeless as well. Nice little hanger. See what he's got on this central section. There's the bar spin. Pops up to manual. Head grind along the flat, pulling over. Whip air.
Awesome to see him just like hit with so much speed, throw out that massive 7, and then just slow it down a little bit, take it a bit more tech. Still big whip. Transferring over there.
Definitely looks comfortable, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Even on every section, he's looked very comfortable.
So in control. It looks like there's almost more in the tank for Masaki Terabayashi. Maybe playing it a little bit strategic, knowing that both runs count. He didn't want to take major risks. It looked like all of that was very much in his comfortable bag of tricks. Not taking anything away. It was incredible, but yeah, I feel like if he makes that top 15, he can really step it up for tomorrow by the looks of things.
It's a good strategy if you can make the finals.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to be able to cruise to finals, you know? Michael Dixon coming back in for run number 2. Started run number 1 really well. His mum, Audrey, in the X Games live chat saying, taught him everything I know, basically how to pedal and fall off. Proud of you, Michael. Yeah, he's taken that and run with it. And he is smashing it out here. Like we say, the first 30 seconds of run number 1 for Michael.
There's that nose wheelie to bar spin every go.
Just chilling on that, yeah.
He looks much more relaxed in this run.
Yeah, that whip. Over the little driveway in the corner as well.
Wow, big gap to crooked grind.
Okay, so it was up here that he just caught his front wheel and it kind of threw off the rest of his run last time. But he's making it count this time. 20 seconds on the clock for Michael Dixon coming out of Edinburgh.
This is a really solid run now.
Looked like he was trying to take that to Manny maybe, unless he just came off.
Nollie whip! Nollie whip!
Getting it done!
It's pulled, it's definitely pulled.
5 seconds on the clock because he got time to squeeze one more in. Yeah, beautiful, there we go. That is what Michael Dixon wanted.
He can be very, very happy with that run indeed. He can go out tonight with the boys, have a couple of beers and celebrate that one for sure. Nothing like pulling a full pull out there.
Absolutely awesome.
Some quality bike riding in that heat. Look at that, huge 360 to flat. And then the 180 bar. So much control. There's that feeble 360. Switch hanger. Big lofted 720. And a big flare. clean tail whips. And I love this, look, bar grind, bar out. And then that opposite down whip. Gapped, crooked grind. And then that pedal grind up to really quick, no time to think, bar spin out from the Sabrosa kicker, conveniently placed right there in the middle of the driveway.
Aidan saying amazing run from Michael, sending shouts to Cowie from Melksham locked in as well. Big love to you, my friend. And also Cuba, he's got it figured out, right? Watching at work, money for watching Simple Session. He's being paid to watch this right now. Andy Zeiss there, hosting things today alongside our esteemed panel of judges out here at Simple Session 2024.
Jam 8, please. Benny, Ari,
Okay,
Juji.
we got some heavy hitters coming up.
Please warm up for the next 2.
Alex Hyam is in jam number 8, a personal favourite of mine.
All please warm up. Benny,
Yeah, we saw Alex riding yesterday.
Ariel and Juji.
There was
Please on course.
a section at the new park around the corner here in Tartu, and Alex was destroying the bowl, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
It was quite remarkable to see how consistent he was.
Yeah, just throwing out the whip to foot jam whip. First try up on that big old bank.
It wasn't just first try, it was his first run in the bowl.
Yeah, crazy.
Unbelievable.
Warm up, warm up. Masaki Terabayashi, I know you guys in the live chat were loving him. He is up into 7th with a 60.5. Juna Pajari, a 58.66 in 9th place. And Michael Dixon with a 57.83 in 10th. So all of them into the top 15. Of course, Miska Suni not riding today, sadly. So all three from jam number 7. Yeah, getting into the top 15, but we'll have to wait and see. We have some absolute heavy hitters coming up. In this jam number 8, we've got Benny Abeta, R.A. Levinson, Joji Mizogaki, and Alex Hyam. Yeah, you can hear there. Andy Zeiss just said, things are heating up, and he is not wrong.
Certainly
it is
not.
about to go off. I'm really excited to see how Alex rides this course as well. What he's going to bring.
He's truly one of the all-rounders. You know, he's definitely comfortable on anything that comes his way.
Yeah.
Delivered some of the most incredible video parts the sport has ever seen. It's going to be a real treat to watch.
Wild names coming up for you later on as well. People like AK Alex Kennedy, Joe Jarvis, Garrett Reynolds, Jordan Godwin, Alex Donachie, Matt Ray, Boyd Hilder, the list goes on. But this, right now, is Benny Abeta, coming out of LA. They rode in the skate contest earlier. Oh, and just taking a big one on that gap.
Let me tell you, if you want a gap to grind on that long rail, you better make sure you get your pegs on, because if you miss, it's going to be a long night. And you know what? He got away with that.
Yeah, glad to see they're all right. There's the 180 to fakie maybe thrown off from that big slam. That is a huge hit. Way to rattle yourself. Oh!
Just absolutely getting beaten out there at the moment. So hard to see. 3 big crashes in a row.
Trying to feel the vibe still, but that is tough for Benny. A couple of really heavy hits right there. Just clipping the peg on the upright of the rail, coming out there.
Yeah, that was
not what you want.
That was hard to watch, that last hit, for sure.
Eject over the bars. Right, Benny, go gather yourself. Come back. You got this. As R.A. Levinson comes in first time ever riding at Simple Session.
His bar spin game is on point. Big wall ride to table.
Oh, look at that transfer, perfect. Spotted the landing on that. Oi!
Jinxed him with that. Just missed his hand on the truck.
It's all my fault.
So scary when you spin the bars and you miss the catch.
Yeah.
Love the Smith to hard way. Down that ledge as well.
Managing to get straight back into it. Got a hydration in his back pocket as well, just in case it's needed mid-run.
5 seconds. 3,
G-turn.
2, 1. And that is time for RJ Levinson.
That was unfortunate because you can tell that guy's got a deep bag of tricks. Just got a little bit unlucky. Hopefully he can improve in his second run.
Yeah, really hoping so. As we move over, so many great Japanese riders out here at Simple Session this year. This guy, 18 years old, riding for Federal Bikes. Joji Mizugaki.
That's got to be the highest air we've seen all day long.
Oh my word.
Look at that. Steezing out on that.
Oh,
he's getting loose.
Here we go.
Thrilling start to his run.
Kind of just stating his intention from second number 1 of his run. Whoa, look at that.
Dip in the front end. One-handed X up. Classic trick. High backwards over the box. Alley-oop double bar.
20 seconds still to go for Joji.
Lazy 360.
10 seconds, Joji, 10 seconds. And as we speak now.
180 bar spin. Can he pull the roll back? So unlucky.
6 seconds, 6 seconds.
I wouldn't say that's going to hurt him too bad. And sneaking in very quickly at the end.
Truly powerful riding there.
Yeah, really hitting that with so much power and aggression. I mean, he's seen the riders list, right? He knows who's to come, and he's like, I've just got to put it down. I've got to go for broke here. Both runs count. You can't sleep on either of them. You've got to come out swinging from the get-go. And we expect that's what Alex Heim's going to do. The big wall ride to kick off over the hip transfer. Huge tuck no-hander over into the box. Massive start to his run, Baz.
One of the most influential ramp riders the sport has ever seen. So much respect from his peers. Delivered some truly incredible video parts over the years.
35 seconds, buddy, 35 seconds.
Just coming off midway through his run. Good thing about Alex, he's got so many tricks he can just go to whenever he needs them. Look at that, 540, 360 to foot jam whip, sorry. Not getting it, unfortunately. Look at that, 270 pegs. First go on the sub box. There's that 360 to whiplash.
Oh, just catching the back wheel.
And we saw him do that first go during his first run in the bowl at the skate park yesterday.
He's okay, boys and girls. Please let him hear you.
I think he'll have a breather and come back stronger in the second run. You know, once the first run nerves are out of the way, it's much easier in the second run. Got a little bit unfortunate with a couple of those crashes.
Benny, whenever you're ready. Benny's dropping in. Benny's dropping in.
Okay, Benny coming back in. Took a couple of huge falls, the biggest we've seen in qualifying.
Nice pedal grind. I would love to see him do the gap to grind and pull it off this run. They grind up to bar spin.
Hopefully he's just managed to shake off those falls. Come back less rattled, yeah. Getting it done. Taking the 3 to fakie.
That's it, that's it. Take a second to take a breather. Compose yourself. You've got time.
30 seconds just gone, 20 on the clock for Benny.
Big 180 over the rails. Hard way as well. Can he finish with something strong? Feeble 180. A few seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Yeah.
Much better run.
Much better run. Benny getting it done. I think can tell probably not what they were hoping to do. Coming out with the intention of the big gap to rail, like you say. I feel like it's hard. It must be so hard to just kind of go, yeah, do you know what? I absolutely ate it, and I'm just going to try that again. That would be great. Oh, and that switch up on the rail just before, that absolutely sent me flying as well. So yeah, fair play to Benny for getting back in and getting it done. Oh, look at that, come on.
That table was absolutely beautiful, I've got to say. Look at that massive gap to ice grind.
Oh yeah, Levinson, coming out of Portland.
That tabletop was absolutely amazing.
First time with us here in Estonia and showing what he's all about.
Nice big wall ride.
Wanting to come straight in and turn some heads. 30 seconds into run number 2.
Oh my, that was a gorgeous alley-oop. Bar spin to late turn down, fully clicked. He's got style, he's got tricks, he's got power. Really enjoying this run. Smith, hard way 180, down the driveway. Great run.
Second run nailed for I Levinson. Just 18 years old. Some great sponsors though. S&M Bikes, Odyssey, Goods BMX, Shadow Conspiracy, Malice. One of the newer names coming in. Hopefully we'll see it Simple Session for many years to come. Much like this guy as well. Doing it for Federal Bikes, Oakley, Vans, Bern, Monster Army. This is Joji Mizugaki.
Love, just
on that.
pushing the tyre around on the tyre grab. Double truck.
The way he floats that as well. It's like he's just chilling in the air, just waiting for the pedals to come round.
This guy has definitely done 10,000 hours of bike time. Bar spin up, crank flip in.
30 seconds. He still has half a minute left.
Those toboggan threes are really stylish. Nice one-footed table, over the box backwards.
Joji getting a lot of love on the live chats on both the Simple Session and X Games YouTubes.
The modern rider, the four-piece bars. Style in all areas of the course. Free coaster. Very, very impressed with that run.
What a great first showing for Joji. Feels like we'll probably be to maybe grab a drink and we'll catch you soon. Before we get into that though, let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Yeah, that was a tough watch, but what an incredible heat that was. We saw a lot of talent. Some of the younger riders showing some real experience to be so comfortable under pressure. This guy was especially, look at that, the alley-oop, bar spin, fully cranked turn down. And the height of this guy, look at that, huge tuck no-hander. Triple truck driver. Beautiful toboggan air. And that was that huge no-handed transfer from Alex in his first run. Cranked one-handed table.
Okay, so waiting for results to come in.
Sadly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Thanks for all your well wishes on the YouTube chats as well. For Alex Hyam, a big crash, as we've seen people send in all of their love and messages to him from across the world. like you say, Buzz, it's never what we want to see at BMX contests. And Alex was looking great as well, looking good to come in for his second run. Yeah, really shocking.
I mean, it just highlights, at the end of the day, that, you know, what these guys are doing, it looks incredible and it is incredible, but they make it look so easy.
Yeah.
And it just shows that it can go wrong in a heartbeat, and it's a dangerous sport. You know, there's a reason those guys have got helmets on.
Yeah.
Yes, you know, there are risks.
Great to see the medical team getting in there so fast and getting him out the park as fast as they could as well. Okay, so you are seeing on the leaderboards right now a new leader for Joji Mizogaki. Aye Levinson as well, putting himself up into 3rd place from jam number 8. Benny Abeta as well, down in 30th, and Alex Heim in 31st. So obviously, with that crash, we are just going to take a little bit of a break here, and we're going to leave you with a Street Jam video for you to check out, and we'll be back with jam number 9 of Simple Session 2024 BMX qualifiers very soon.
Tartu Estonia, big white ledge, meetup spot. It's 5 p.m. and the jam begins now, right now. Yeah, cheap.
First of all, I want to thank everybody who came out. It's your time to shine, show your skills, have fun, and pleasant to see you all over there. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm back.
Already.
What's the game like?
The game is like you can't put your leg down, but you need to kick the other rider down. Feel like three, oh. Okay, guys. Let's hit the legs if you have some cool stuff to show us. Okay. What? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Rich. Thank you. Want to see double whip out there? Need some backs? Backs are big, man. Okay.
Let's go, Talis. Anna sille femma.
Thank you. Is the amateur riders the pro riders now?
Yo! Payday.
Yeah.
We're gonna pull some tricks out already. Okay.
Let's go, Richie.
Second spot, baby.
Yes.
So turn off the lights and call. DC prefer Versace.
That's the word of the trick, goddammit. Motherfucker.
I have it. Yeah, one seat with us also.
I have one. Thank you so much.
Yo.
Again,
Yo.
Let's go.
The last spot, I was busy. Clip right here somewhere. But this is the third spot, as you can see. Ledge to possible manual, nose manual, hang 5, hang 10 to another ledge. It's going great. Everyone's getting muso in, and yeah.
Let's go only this way. 10 minutes now. But after that, the other way. I think something.
Amigo! Okay, that's it.
Ron has something.
Best trick, all the money. All the money.
All right. Jarvis is calling. Best trick, all the money. Jarvis, got your back.
Oh my God. Oh my
Andy's Ice is going to take over this megaphone right now. The best voice in BMX is going to take over, and he's going to announce the best rider, all that shit, all the above. Here we go.
All right, we're going to start with the rider of the day. So please, everyone, put your hands together. Make some fun, and boys for the noise, and for the girls. This is Andrew Nesterios. Is it real?
Yeah, that's right.
Rider of the day.
You want t-shirts in?
Rider of the day. Guys, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate
Your t-shirt in
everyone.
here.
And thank you so much for the gem. This is crazy. This is crazy. Goodness.
And my button, you have this.
Let's go! We got two more awards to give out. And those are the wild cards for Simple Session 24 here in Tartu. Let me read them to you. Ron R2 Kirk. And Ricard Bikins.
You killed it today. Clearly killed it.
Yeah, I did it.
I love the glasses. You smashed it. Boom.
Thanks.
This is for you. Like,
Oh.
both of you.
Thank you. We got charity also.
There we go.
Hey, all riders, can I get you to see me, please, at the course entrance? All riders, can I get to see you at the course entrance? All remaining riders, please see me at the course entrance. Hey, Mr. DJ, can I get the music down a little bit? Thank you. Hey, Tartu, how are you guys doing? You hanging in there? Hanging with us? All right. I sense the same feeling and I sense the same emotions from you guys as these guys down here. Now, I know you all came out today to see the sickest and the badass riding, but we've seen two crashes today. K-Rob Jr. in practice went down with a double black flip attempt. He's doing fine, by the way. Alex Hyam, that was another story. The good news is he's awake, he's responsive, and he's getting taken care of. However, guys, as you guys feel, I'm feeling the same way. The judges are feeling the same way. All the athletes are feeling the same way. And all the organization behind Simple Session are feeling the same way. So long story short, I think it's in everyone's best interest and in everyone's safety interest to cancel the rest of today and for the sake of the athlete's safety. I want everyone please to pay attention to session.ee and on the Simple Session social media for updates. We're going to continue tomorrow after a good night's rest, after you get a bit of motivation, after a good night's meal, and tomorrow is a new day and a new chance, and you see those guys ride qualifying and in finals tomorrow, all right? Tartu Estonia, Simple Session, from the bottom of my heart and from the bottom of these guys' hearts. Thank you for understanding. Have a good night. We'll see us tomorrow, okay? Thank you. Peace.
So there we go. Hearing from Andy Zeiss, the man on the course there. If you couldn't quite hear that, yeah, we are going to postpone the contest until tomorrow. Hey guys, of course, a huge crash for Alex Hyam there, and yeah, as Andy says, you know, the emotions you guys are feeling. It's, yeah, really appreciate the great messages that you've been sending and kind of love that you've been sending. But the feeling is that it would probably be inappropriate to continue the contest today, right? And, you know, like Baz, you've of course seen crashes, and you don't want to just go back out there and ride. And the riders are kind of feeling that, you know. So, yeah, like Andy was saying, tomorrow's a new day. Alex has been taken to the hospital. Andy's saying there that he's awake and responsive. But, yeah, it just feels like today we should leave it, and we come back tomorrow. Like Andy was saying, tomorrow is a new day. We've got the finals, but we'll finish the jams then. So, guys, thank you so much for being with us, and we will catch you tomorrow. Please do join us, and for any information, for updates, please do make sure you're following Simple Session and check the Simple Session website as well, because all updates on contests and how Alex is doing will be up there. So, yeah, much love, guys. Thank you for your well wishes to Alex. We will all be keeping him in our thoughts, and we will catch you tomorrow.
Simple session, baby, let's go.